All right, lads.
Right. You won't think that two brothers could be that different. I'll tell you this. The longer they keep the other one locked up, the happier I'll be. Right. You know, Steve, he never left Fiona alone. Always giving her looks, letting her know he was still interested. Well, if they hadn't have locked him up, then sooner or later they would have to lock me up for nutting him.
You doing that just for me?
Would you believe me if I said yes?
Of course I would.
Then yes, I am.
Thank you.
Oh, by the way, I shall be in the cafe over dinner time if you want a bit of company.
You never know.
Derek!
What?
Norris is outside in his car, fast asleep.
Something must have happened.
What do you mean with Angela?
What, don't you think?
Well, yes, I suppose so. Oh, that could be him. Look, he's not staying. Anything else I don't mind. I'll cook him breakfast, anything, but he's not staying.
Yes, all right. I'm not arguing.
Oh, hello.
Hello, mate.
Come in. Derek, look who it is.
Hello, old chap. Bit quick off the mark this morning, aren't we?
Never mind this morning. I've been out there since 2 o'clock. There's no chance of any coffee, is there, Maeve?
Yes, of course.
2 o'clock?
I heard it strike.
Why, for goodness sake?
Because I couldn't stay in that house a moment longer. Did you have cream, Maeve? Because I prefer cream in the
Yes, I
morning.
think so.
Things not going so well, then?
Horrendous. Look, I don't want you to think I'm blaming you, Dirk, because I'm not. But I must say, on this occasion, your advice was not up to its usual high standard.
What advice?
Well, stand up to her, tough it out.
Did I say that?
Oh, worse to that effect, yes. But trouble is, when you stand up to Angela, she stands up back.
That's with cream.
Thanks. So I thought, where can I go? I mean, where can a man, all alone in the world, find shelter and the comfort of friends?
And you thought of us? Well, I'm sure we're both delighted. You didn't let Angela know you were coming here, did you?
No.
Just wondered.
And, well, I mean, I knew you wouldn't want knocking up at 2 o'clock in the morning, so I just settled down out there. There's no chance of any breakfast, is there, mate?
Well, yes, of course. What would you like?
Well, I usually have the full Monty, eggs, bacon, sausage, that sort of thing.
Well, I'll have to go and ring Rita, tell her I've been delayed.
I've been in that spare room since Friday night. Since I tried to show Angela who was boss. And then last night, I woke up, with a touch of indigestion. I thought, right, I am not having this. Tough it out.
Yes?
Yeah, so I went into her bedroom and said, hey, move over. That bed's meant for two, you know.
And she didn't take kindly?
It's very unkindly, as a matter of fact.
Well, you tell me where they live and I'll go round and have a word with them.
And you'll tell them what a nice lad I am, will you?
I will.
Thanks, Mum.
Well.
You can't blame him, though, really, can you, eh? I mean, they read about Dad and Steve in the paper and then decided we're a load of delinquents. Last thing they want is their precious Anne going down with a member of this family.
And what does their precious Anne have to say about that?
Well, she told them they can get lost.
Good for her.
Yeah. Except she also told me that I can't go round to their house.
I shouldn't think you'd want to.
Well, I wouldn't mind, actually. Put them straight on a few points.
Hey, we don't want you in the papers as well.
No, I won't be.
Well, I think she's being very sensible. But if you do decide to go round, just give her a bit of warning first. Don't turn up out in the blue.
And what if I should see Angela in the office?
You haven't seen me, you haven't heard from me, you don't know where I am.
Yes, I think that's probably best.
But don't you want to see her and try and sort things out?
It's gone beyond that, Mavis. There's no sorting this one out. I should never have married her. I can't remember why I did. Can you?
What, remember why you married her?
No, why you did.
Oh. Well, I think she struck me as a bold, modern sort of woman, unafraid.
Well, she's certainly that.
She was younger then, of course, and very attractive.
Shouldn't you be getting off to work, Derek?
Yes, I should. Remember, Norris, it's always darkest just before dawn.
It certainly was at 2 o'clock this morning.
Yeah. Well, I'll see you both later.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Dirk.
Right, then I shall have to be getting off to work as well.
Yes, I suppose I shall have to start looking for a hotel. Though I can't say the thought of it thrills me. They're such impersonal, soulless places, hotels, aren't they?
Well, I'll find you the yellow pages.
I just can't understand why he'd want to see me.
Because he still fancies you.
Max, he's in prison. He's not asking me out to a club.
He's not going to be in prison forever, though, is he?
It's 2 years. It might as well be forever.
Morning.
Hiya.
You are in charge here now, aren't you?
Yeah.
Only you know, well, you might not know, there's no reason why you should, but I've been doing an aromatherapy course. Now, you know what that is, do you?
Yeah.
Only not everybody does.
I do run a beauty salon, Raquel.
Well, yeah, right, of course you do, else I won't pay you. No.
You've come to ask, do we want anyone to do aromatherapy massage?
She's bright.
Not really, but that is what you've come about, isn't it?
Well, yes, I mean, I've done the course, so I thought I might as well put it to some use.
I can't really afford to employ anybody at the moment.
Well, no, I wasn't thinking that.
But could let you have full use of the room, all the facilities. You do all your own advertising. Then whatever you decide to charge, we'll split 50-50.
50-50.
Yeah.
That means when you charge £10, she gets 5.
Yes, well, that's not so bright, because even I can work that one out. Well, yes, I suppose that's fair.
Well, think about it. You don't need to tell me now.
Right, I will do, and I better ask my husband, get his opinion, and... well, I'll see you later then.
All right. See you. Right, Mrs. Bertha will be ready.
So what you're really saying is, you're going to have to go and see Steve, just to find out why it is he wants to see you.
No, I mean, it's a first-class course, Rita. I mean, qualifications like those are recognised worldwide.
You'll miss her, though, if she's going to be in Switzerland.
Well, but I think she needs to get away. I've just given her a lift down here. It's like she's on her guard all the time, you know, thinks folk are looking at her.
Poor kid, eh?
Aye, she's had it rough. Anyway, I'll see you.
You will, love. Ta-ra.
Bye. So, it's Switzerland now. Well, she might have been unfortunate in her choice of husband, but she's still got enough money to make life comfortable.
So it's a good job her parents were killed when they were then. Morning, Norris.
Hello, Rita. I just wanted a word with...
Well, she's in a mean mood, I can tell you.
Not?
Well, I hope not, because I've come to ask a favour.
Oh, what?
Well, I have phoned 1 or 2 hotels, but can I stay at your house? Just till I get my life together again, please, Maeve.
Well, it's just...
See, it's the only place where I feel secure, able to relax and take stock, and I would be so very, very grateful.
Well, of course, you're very welcome to stay a night or two.
Oh, bless you.
Until you find somewhere else.
Do you know, this lady and her husband are the best friends a man ever had.
Really?
Well, I'll just sneak back now and get some clothes and stuff, but I'll be back later. Oh, you are my saviour.
So what was all that about not having spent one night under your roof?
I know. Thank you, Rita, but I do know.
But your good nature just got the best of you, eh?
There is no me and Steve, not anymore.
Oh, Vicky.
Oh, what? He tried to get me sent to prison.
Well, not exactly.
He stood up in court and gave the performance of his lifetime, trying to convince the jury that, well, I bribed Malcolm Fox and he knew nothing about it. So, Weatherfield or Switzerland, I wouldn't have been with him wherever I was.
How sad.
Well, it would have happened anyway when the money ran out.
But you won't let it change you, will you, Vicky? You won't turn all bitter and cynical.
If it starts to, I shall think of you. And Betty and Bet, this place. I've got many more good memories than bad.
We're getting a bit busy in here, Raquel.
Yes, I'm coming.
You all right?
Yeah, thanks. I'll let myself out the back way, shall I?
Now, you will come and see us again before you go.
I will, I promise.
Hey, hello, yeah, get another pint for this fella as well, will you?
That's very kind of you, Kevin. Provided, of course, it is a pint of orange squash.
You are? A shock to your sister, won't it?
Yes, well, it'll just have to be a shock to my system, because as of yesterday, I'm on the wagon, so...
You know.
Yes, you watch me.
So what happened yesterday then to bring all this on?
Nothing in particular happened. It was just a day I stopped boozing, OK?
Oh, it's a bet. He's on a bet with someone.
No, it's not a bet.
All
right,
you've been to the doctors and he said you got to cut down.
Yeah. No, I haven't been to the doctors and he hasn't said I have to cut down. And even if he had said I had to cut down, they wouldn't pay a blind bit of notice. Now, am I having a problem here getting a drink?
Not a problem.
Right, well, hurry up.
Becky on her way in, is she?
Oh, God, don't remind me.
Raquel, white wine and soda, please.
White wine is...
So what did she say?
Nothing. Not a word. She just looked at me a lot. Like she was trying to work out why I've gone from being a sad old mum who never went anywhere to this crazy woman who dumps her at guys and then sneaks off to visit strange men.
Well, not all that strange.
I don't know. I'm just worried that when she does say something, it's going to be in front of Jeff's parents, because that's when the questions are going to start.
You'll wonder whether I'm worth it.
I already do. Oh, yeah, and I owe you 30 quid, don't I?
Well, that's why I'm so pleased to see you.
That's 120, please.
See, some girls do appreciate me.
I should want some change out of that if I were you.
Andy. Oh, I didn't actually
Just
expect
what
to
did
see-
you mean by that message?
Well, pretty much what it said.
That you're going round to my house, but why?
Well, I thought it was obvious. Why? Want to have a word with these parents of yours?
No. Andy, no.
What, so I'm just supposed to sit back and let them think anything they like about me? Anything they like about my family?
What's it matter? It's me going out with you, not them. No, please, Andy, I don't want you going round there. You just have a big row and I'll have to live with it afterwards. Promise me you won't.
And supposing they put the foot down, eh? And say you're not allowed to see me again?
Then I'll move out. Promise me.
Yeah, OK.
I don't mind cleaning, but what I'd really like...
Well, I don't mind cleaning either. I do a lot for Mrs. Bishop, you know. Sometimes do a bit of cooking as well.
Really?
Oh, hello. Hi. Now, I gather from what your husband says, you'll be seeing him before I will.
Well, if that's what he said, yeah.
So, can you give him these messages? That's it. Oh, and there's a fax there
Oh,
as
yes,
well.
of course, well, thank you.
And you can tell him I've had the lights fixed in the ladies' toilets because I know he's been that worried about them.
Oh, I just bet he has.
You all right, Gail?
No, not so bad.
Send my love to the kids.
Okay.
See ya.
Bye.
Gail? Oh, okay.
What?
It's from Canada. Stephen. He's coming over next week.
Here we are. Modern one-bedroom flat for sale in excellent condition. It isn't really, you know. I mean, it's been empty for months.
Well, it will be compared to most of them in there.
Fully fitted kit and bath, sec phone, 29,500.
Oh, that's very reasonable.
That's the sort of sum Norris could afford.
Oh, yes, have him as a permanent neighbour. No, thank you.
Do you know if Alec Gilroy's got anywhere yet?
No, I don't, love.
You see, because he was ever so interested. Oh, well, keep your fingers crossed somebody'll want it.
Yeah.
Bye, then.
Bye, love.
Anyway, Norris has already got a house and a wife.
So what's he doing living with
Oh,
you?
he's just demonstrating how pathetic he is.
Who is?
Your friend, Norris. I've had to tell him he could stay for a day or two.
Really? Was that wise?
I'm not saying wise. It was something I was forced into. Ask Rita.
Well, I wouldn't say exactly forced.
As good as.
No, I was thinking it's going to look as if we're siding with him, isn't it? I mean, he comes to us this morning after being thrown out by Angela, and now we're telling me he can stay?
Yeah, you were taking his side against Angela.
Well, yes.
All right, then you tell him he can't stay.
Yes, but if he goes back to Angela...
He'll be back in power, and you'll be first for the chop.
Exactly. It's quite a dilemma. And a considerable risk either way, whether we help the man or not.
Do you know, I dare say the Good Samaritan had this sort of argument with himself. Should I help this poor person in need? Oh, no, hang on a minute. How is it going to affect me?
Thank you, Mr. Sugden. That was very nice.
Not a bad little cafe. They know the limitations.
Hi.
Do I say something or not?
It's up to you. Hello, Mum.
Hello, love. Hi, Alma. A cup of coffee, please.
Audrey, did you know that Stephen was planning on coming over?
I didn't know. When?
Next week.
Oh. Well, thanks for telling me. I'm sure he would have got around to letting me know sooner or later. No, perhaps not. Perhaps he's only telling them that he's had a particular relationship with me.
Now, man, come on. You see, it's already disaster and he hasn't even landed.
Oh, thanks, Mum.
I don't want to interrupt, but did you go see Anne's parents?
No, I wasn't allowed. Madam put a foot down.
Oh. Oh, well, I suppose it's for the best.
But why, eh? I mean, what did she think I was going to do?
Well, she probably loves her parents. And you never know. She might even love you. What I mean is, she didn't want you all falling out with each other.
But I still think... Never mind.
I'll let you get on.
Have you ever been inside a prison?
No. Have you?
No. Must be awful, though.
You're going to visit him then?
Yeah.
I knew you would.
Well, if I don't...
It doesn't matter if you don't, you're going to, aren't you?
Look, if I don't, then I'll always feel as if I've let him down. I mean, he'll think that the reason that I haven't gone is because I hate him or something, which isn't true. So I have to go.
Evening, ladies.
Hiya. How are you?
Oh, great. I finished on time for once. So, are we out tonight or what?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you like.
OK, I'll call for you.
Anytime.
OK. Bye.
Bye.
See ya. And are you going to tell Tony?
Don't know. Decided yet?
I bet you don't.
Yes, Angela's difficult, unpredictable, but I don't think she's what you call an evil woman.
Oh, you wouldn't say that if you heard what she says about you.
Really?
Oh, she calls you all sorts. I stand up for you, of course. Yeah, that's probably been the cause of a lot of our trouble, has that?
What, me?
Well, no, a minor cause, an irritant.
Oh, I'm very sorry.
Well, it's not your fault, old man. You don't have a sister, do you, Maeve?
No, why?
No, it was just something Angela said last night when she was throwing me out. You better go to Mavis and see if she has a sister.
Well, what would she mean by that?
Well, that I'm like Dirk, I suppose, and that I should leave her and find somebody like you. Oh, and then she said if you didn't have a sister, we'd both have to share... Yeah, well, I won't go on, because it wasn't particularly nice. And anyway, it won't work.
Can I just ask you something, Norris? And you, Derek?
Yes, what?
Can I just ask that while Norris is staying here, you two don't spend all your time swapping stories about Angela?
No, of course.
I shall never mention her, love. Don't worry. She's a bit touchy, old Maeve, isn't she? No, you want to look to your laurels there, old man. Show her a bit of attention.
Yes?
Mrs. Malone?
Yes?
My name's Andy MacDonald. I've been going out with your daughter.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, but she's not in. It's her late night working.
Yeah, I know. It's, well, it's you and Mr. Malone I've come to have a word with. If you could just spare me a few moments of your time.
Oh, could you wait there a minute, please?
Sure.
Ed, it's that MacDonald lad that our Anne's been seeing.
Here?
Yes, and I've said she's not in. He says he knows that. It's us he's come to talk to.
Well, we'd better talk to him then. Where's my shoes got to?
Right, that's 7:30 change to. Oh, by the way, I talked to Curly about what we said, me doing the aromatherapy and paying you 50%.
Yeah.
Well, he said it sounded all right to him, so yeah. Yes, I'd like to give it a go if he's still of the same mind.
Yeah, of course. Start when you like.
Right, as soon as I find some customers.
So, what do you want to drink, man?
Oh, gin and tonic, please, love. I must say, this is an unexpected treat, being taken out for a drink by my daughter.
Gin and tonic and a dry white wine, please, Raquel.
I gather from Anne that you're not too keen on me seeing her.
We're not, no.
But it's not personal, you see.
He's asked a straight question, so he deserves a straight answer. Now, when your name first cropped up, well, we didn't know who you were, so we had no opinion either way. Well, just recently, your family's come in for a fair bit of publicity.
All of it bad.
We'll agree on that.
And I'm part of the same family, so I get tied with the same brush.
You see, we'd never met you, so we had to go on with what we'd
Oh,
read.
so you've come here to tell us you're not like the rest of them, is that it?
I'm very much like the rest, in all sorts of ways.
But Ed means in getting into trouble.
He knows what I mean.
I haven't come here to slag off my own family, or to pretend that I don't belong to him, because I do, and I always will.
Yes.
I don't like being judged, which is what's happened here. I've been judged by people who I've never met and who don't even know me.
And what if, now that we have met you, we still think you're a bad lot, and we still don't want Anne having anything to do with you? I said if. What then?
Nothing I could do, except wait for Anne to make her choice, whether to stick with you or stick with me.
Well, this'll be her now. She's generally back at this time. Hello. Look who's here.
I thought it best if we got this sorted.
I'll see.
Are you going to join us then?
I've got your tea keeping warm.
So, what about these newspaper reports? Your dad and then your brother, was it?
It was, yeah. No, to be honest, I'd rather not talk about that if you don't mind.
Where does that leave you? I mean, where are you living?
At home.
And you're a student?
Yeah.
What are you going to do when you leave?
I've no idea.
Oh, I don't know. Well, there's Rout you want to ask him.
No.
See, we tried asking her about you, but she just clams up. So what we read in the papers is all we have to go off. Well, meeting you, well, I must admit, makes a difference.
I think I'll have a red wine, please, Raquel.
Red wine.
Excuse me, Mr. Gilroy. I was just wondering if perhaps you were looking at the flats for sale column.
No.
Only if you were, you'd see that my ex-husband's flat's in there. You know, the one that you were very interested in.
Was, yes. And what happened? I got told no, because you've changed your mind. Well, you're not the only one that can play that game. I can change my mind and all.
Oh.
The reason I wanted to talk to you was because of all that fuss you made when Alma told you Stephen was coming over. All that about a particular relationship.
But why else had he told her first?
He didn't tell her. He told Mike, his business partner. But Mike wasn't there, so Josie passed the information on to Alma.
Sounds unlikely to me, that.
Ma'am, I was there when it happened.
Well, I wasn't, was I?
She'd do anything not to see him again. She'd do anything for him not to be coming over.
Said that, did she?
Yes, she did, and I, for one, believe her. If you want to ruin her marriage, then you just keep on making your sarcastic comments, and sooner or later, Mike's going to start jumping to conclusions. Well, if that's what you want.
Oh, no, of course it's not what I want.
Then just accept that Stephen is coming over to see Mike. And if Alma sees him, it will be as Mike's wife.
Which, after all, is what she is.
Yes. So no more comments.
Well, so long as she behaves herself. I'll have nothing to comment on, will I?
Well done, Andy. I'd say you won them both over and now they think you're brilliant.
Oh, well, I wouldn't say that.
It's a pity I can't agree with them, isn't it?
Look, I know you didn't want me going down there, but...
But
well,
you still did. Even though you'd promised.
Well, yeah, but... Well...
Yeah, but nothing, Andy. I don't want to go out with somebody who promises me one thing and then does another. If you want to carry on seeing my mum and dad, then fine. But as for me, I'm afraid you can forget it.
You've not finished with each other.
Well, yeah, apparently. Well, according to her, anyway.
Go see her, talk to her, sort it out.
And why should anybody, and never mind it's her mum and dad, and why should I let anybody make assumptions about me because of Dad and Steve? Well, that doesn't seem to bother her at all, does it? Oh, no, what people think about me doesn't matter. She's so selfish, Mum.
Sort it out with her.
I mean, she should be pleased. She should be impressed that I think enough of her, that I want her mum and dad to like me.
I think so.
Are you listening?
You broke the rules. I did warn you. People are fussy about who the kids go out with.
But I'm the nice one. And anyway, that's not the point anymore.
Hey, I'd been going out with your dad 6 months before his mother spoke to me properly. She took one look and made her mind up. Made assumptions. That were it. But it takes time. You can't just wade in. You can understand her feeling a bit embarrassed.
Whose side are you on?
Yours.
Oh, God.
Go round to Furman's and sort it out with her.
No.
Any messages, Norris, for Angela?
No, Dirk. No messages. I'm afraid, as far as I'm concerned, Angela no longer exists. No, I'm with Maeve on this one. I don't think we should even mention her name.
Should she ask? How about to say that's what you said?
She asks.
Right.
You will tidy the breakfast things away, won't you, when you finish?
Oh, yes. I intend to do my bit, you being so kind and that. I did wonder if there was anything in the garden needs doing.
No, not particularly. No.
Oh, well, I might just dig over the borders, if you don't mind. It doesn't do them any harm to be aerated, and I do need something vigorous to be doing.
Well, there's a fork outside the back door.
Oh, right. Well, ta-ta.
Well, he's not stopping. I can't be doing with it.
We discussed this, Mavis, and anyway, you were the chump who let him in.
What?
I wonder if he's tendered his resignation yet.
Well, he's not going in, is he?
If he and Angela have fallen out properly, they're not going to want to work together anymore, are they? And you know what that means, if I play my cards right?
What?
A vacancy. Higher up the ladder.
Hi.
Have you decided if you're going to go see him or not? Because if you're not, I am. I don't want him stuck there thinking nobody cares. Is that no?
No. No, I'll go. I'm going.
Definitely?
Yeah.
You wouldn't say yeah and then not go?
No, of course not.
Well, if you change your mind, tell me.
Okay.
You're mad.
What Tony doesn't know won't hurt him, all right? And he doesn't need to know if nobody tells him, does he?
Oh, can I speak to Mr. Wade, please? Will you tell her, Deirdre?
It's got nothing to do with me.
You can't sell off all your worldly goods.
I don't need any of them. Besides, I'm not selling it all, just the stuff from the flat that's been in storage.
Hello? Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Yes, it's regarding the flat in Coronation Street. You'll only get a fraction of what you've paid for it, you know.
Well?
Well, this course in Lausanne will be finished in 12 months. You'll only have to start from scratch when you get settled somewhere else. So it's all money.
It's all money keeping it in storage for months on end.
Not as much as it'd cost to replace it. You'll regret it. Hello?
I won't.
Oh, Deirdre, you tell her.
Besides...
What?
I don't want any of it. If I do have to settle somewhere else, then it'll all remind me of this place and that flat with Steve.
Oh, nonsense.
It will.
Well, you bought it all. I am paid for it all, no doubt.
Yes, I did buy it, and I never liked any of it. Do you know why? Because I bought it because I thought he'd like it, and he never even noticed half the time.
Look, your granddad doesn't want you to sell it because he wants to find reasons to make you come back here after you've finished your course.
I don't. Well, just make sure you get a good price for it. Oh, hello, Mr. Wade. Yes, that's right. Yes, I am interested.
If I tell Tony, then it'll all be above board.
You're even loopier if you do that.
I can't win with you, can I? I mean, what's wrong with visiting an old friend?
You tell me, mate. You were the one the other day saying you couldn't tell Tony.
He doesn't need to be jealous. He just will be, though. That's why I thought it'd be better if I just didn't tell him. Maybe it is. No, it isn't. If I tell him, then I don't have to worry about lying to him.
Oh, God. Just don't go. Then you don't have to worry about it at all.
Morning.
Morning.
Any inquiries?
No, not as yet.
Oh, right, OK. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and get some cards printed, like little business cards, and I thought that you could put them on the counter and give them to your clients.
Yeah.
Right, because I thought there's no point me sitting around here all day and have no appointments as yet, is there?
No, I mean, we'll ring you if we get any bookings.
Right. And I thought that for the first few that I wouldn't charge till I get into my stride.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever.
Right. Well, I'll see you later then.
Okay. Bye.
Ta. Just don't go. Then you don't have to worry about it at all. Steve's a greasy little crim and he never did anything for you.
Oh, shut up.
You see?
What?
Offensive.
Well.
You ask me if you're prepared to put your relationship with Tony on the line for the sake of seeing Steve, then you think a lot more of him than you're prepared to let on.
Grow up.
It's true. It's true.
He's in prison. And if I know Steve, he'll be going through hell in there. He's dead soft underneath. And if he's asked me to go and visit him, the least that I can do...
You see?
I can handle it.
It's like sticking two fingers up at Tony. It's like telling
All right! Shut up. I won't go. What? I'm not going. I won't go and visit him. I mean, you're right. Why should I give a stuff about him?
Better go and tell Liz then.
He's phoned, he's coming.
Who is?
Stephen.
Well, we knew that.
Well, it's official now because I've heard him tell me with his own voice.
Oh, I see.
Oh, do you know, he really has got a lovely voice. Where's Alma?
Out. And don't start.
I'm not started. Was I started? All I said was, where's Alma?
It's a half day. She's gone to do a bit of shopping.
All right. Do you know, I think I'm going to treat myself.
Well, that'll be novel.
No! Oh, damn it. If I can't spend a bit of money on making myself feel $1 million when my little lad is coming over, then when can I?
Never needed an excuse before.
No, but it's fun when you've got one, isn't it? I've seen this fabulous frock in Kendal.
Oh, you should have gone with Alma. That's where she's gone.
She's gone buying clothes?
Yeah.
In Kendal?
That's where she said she was heading.
Oh.
Now, ma'am.
No, I'm sorry, girl.
Look, I've warned you.
Listen, I can read her like a book, Gail. You're always so willing to see the best in people.
No.
Even when the truth speaks louder, yes. It's going to be spend now till Stephen comes. You watch. You think I'm exaggerating, don't you? You're so naive, you always have been. Oh, she is so transparent, that woman.
I must confess to being ever so slightly concerned. I don't remember her taking so many days off in the past and not letting somebody know where she was.
That's lovely. Thank you.
Thank you. I mean, it's unprofessional for a start. And... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going on about Angela again. I'll just shut up.
I don't suppose it's occurred to you, Derek, has it, that she might be upset?
But Angela...
Well, she's barely been married 5 minutes. She can hardly be proud of the fact that she's chalked up yet another failed marriage.
True. Possibly.
I know. I wouldn't like to have to face my employees knowing they're probably whispering and snickering about me behind my back.
No.
Oh, she'll be at home, keeping her head down, shutting the world out.
Well, she's not, is she? I've rung her. All I'm getting is the answering machine.
Maybe she's gone away for a few days.
Well, either that or she's just not answering the telephone.
Why would she do that?
Well, if she was... I don't know. Maybe I should pop round just to see.
See what?
Well, if she is upset, I might earn myself a few brownie points, you never know. Maybe I'll pop round after work, if I'm not running too late.
Do you fancy a massage?
No.
I don't mean now, I mean later.
No.
Over in the salon, I've got my own little space now and everything.
No, thank you.
What's up with you?
Thanks for coming.
I can't think of anything to say. got nothing to tell you.
It doesn't matter.
You asked me to come.
Well, I don't think you would.
I have done.
I'm sorry.
About what?
What about everything, really?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, it matters to me.
Look, I'm really sorry, but I feel weird. I can feel my heart beating in my throat. I've never been anywhere like this before. I feel.
Do you love
like...
Tony?
What?
Do you?
I haven't got anything to do with anything, Steve.
Does he know you've come here?
It's between me and him. No.
I want you to come and visit me.
I'm here.
I mean, not just now, regularly, occasionally. Okay.
Why?
Because it's what matters.
Do you really think that you deserve to have the things that matter to you?
Probably not.
They've fallen out. Andy and Anne, Curly, are you listening? Will you turn that tannoy off? That's better. No, it's all rubbish. Some daft misunderstanding, just like last time. It's something to do with their mum and dad, so what I want you to do is... Curly? No, what I want you to do is get Anne round to the Rovers tonight. Tell her you want to talk about something to do with work. Curly? Curly? Well, I don't know what. Use your imagination. You're the one with the A-levels.
Look, I got involved with Vicky because of the money.
Yeah, I know.
Well, it had me back against the wall. When that brainless plank come into the print shop and mashed me head against the floorboards, the only way out was money. I was frightened.
I know.
Well, I don't belong here. I thought it was pretty hard, but I'm not. Well, you've got no rights. I mean, if anybody hurts you, anybody does something to you, you can't tell anybody because nobody listens to you. I just think you've got what you deserve.
Somebody hurt you?
I don't belong here.
Madam's touting for business, so I keep your head well below the parapet if I was you. Oh, hey up.
Raquel?
And is it?
You looking for guinea pigs?
Am I guinea pigs? What?
Massage, you know, aromatherapy across the road.
Oh.
I mean, I'm not ill or out, but...
No, you don't have to be. It could be like a relaxation thing.
Right.
And will that be the full body treatment, sir? Or just a short, sharp shock?
Ignore him, Mr. Crest. It's free, by the way.
You never told me it was free.
It's worse at night, when you've got time to think. It gets so you can understand how people go mad, you know.
It'll get better once you get used to it.
It will. I don't want to get used to it.
It'll get so that you can just cope with it all.
I won't.
Well, you're just gonna have to learn how to, aren't you?
At night when the lights are out, you can't get to sleep. And you just lie in there, listening to all the noises, and you think you're going mad. If I think about you, it makes it easier. I got involved with Vicky, like I said, for the wrong reasons, but I never stopped thinking about you, Fee.
Steve.
Look, I know I've blown it. And I'm not stupid enough to think that we could ever, you know, but... if you just came and saw me every once in a while, you know, maybe once a fortnight, anything. Just something to I can have something to look forward to. Something nice. Something good.
Tony won't be happy about it, and I'm not lying to him.
Yeah, well, you didn't tell him you were coming today. He said.
Yeah, well, I might tell him after.
Look, just please say you'll come.
I'll see.
You've got to say you will.
Okay. I will. I will come and see you again.
When?
I'll have to see.
Now then.
Whoa, get your kit off.
Do you mind? Now, first of all, have you ever had any serious illness?
No. Hey, where's Fee, Maxine?
It's her afternoon off. She's gone to see her mum and dad, she said.
High blood pressure, low blood pressure?
No. What do you mean?
Cancer? Varicose veins?
No. What do you mean, she said?
I mean, she said that's where she were going.
Any recent operations?
No. Then why did you say it like that?
And are you presently under any medication from the doctor?
Like what?
No. She said it like that.
I didn't say like out, did I?
Luke, would you pipe down and push off? Thank you. Now, if you'd like to undress.
Do you want Anne taking your kegs off, Tony?
Excuse me. Pack it in.
An allotment?
Yes, well, if you're keen on digging.
Oh, well, I mean, having a sedentary job.
Have you not resigned?
Oh, yes, unofficially. But, I mean, well, what I should have said, having had a sedentary job for so long, a man needs to get outdoors, do something basic, rudimentary, atavistic, like digging.
Yes, well, you're more than welcome. Excuse me. Hello.
It's me. I'm here.
Oh.
She doesn't appear to be here. But there are one or two things that don't make sense. Well, like her car's in the garage.
Well, what else?
I just don't know. There's something I can't put my finger on. Something peculiar.
It's my wife here. Only, you see, I got this note on the table, and it said, over the road, come and get me. We'll go for a drink.
Yeah, she's in the back. She's rubbing oil all over this sexy hunk with pecs out here.
Good. I got your note.
Yeah, shan't be 5 minutes. Just doing a bit of effort.
Be more specific.
I can't be. There was nothing more specific.
Well, I think you're making a mountain out of a molehill. She'll just have gone away for a few days to get away from it all.
I told you the car was in the garage.
Well, she could have taken a taxi to the airport. It's not as if she can't afford it, is it?
Well, there was something more specific that troubled me.
What?
Well, when I went round to the back garden through the side gate, round the back by the kitchen,
Derek?
Well, I experienced something which I can only describe as... Now, this is serious and absolutely true. I don't want you to laugh. I experienced a clammy sensation down my spine. I don't know why. There was nothing there. But it was bizarre. I mean, it was actually weird. I think that's why I rang you. Did I sound frightened? Because I was.
Well, it's after 8. Looks like Anne's not coming in.
What?
Well, she said if she wasn't here by 8, then she wasn't coming.
What I'd have thought I told you to tell her that you wanted to talk to her about something to do with work.
Raquel, she wasn't born yesterday. As soon as I mentioned coming in here tonight for a drink at the Rovers, she sussed out that I was acting under instructions from you.
How?
Oh, I don't know. Anyway, why can't they sort out their own problems?
Can you fashion and look at him, poor thing? Since Labs are meeting a butcher's shop, looking more cheerful. Sometimes Cupid needs a helping hand.
Yeah, and I noticed how handy you were being with your hands this afternoon.
Are we having another? Come on, let's have one. Haven't you had enough? Are you implying something?
Ma'am.
No. Good. Keep it that way.
Audrey, have I done something new to offend you?
No. What do you want to drink, ma'am? Same again?
Yeah, go on.
Alma?
No, I just have an orange juice, please.
Just have an orange juice, please.
Oh, just come on. Just spit it out. I can see you gagging on it.
I know what you're up to later. I promised Gail I wouldn't say anything. Now, you may be able to pull the wool over her eyes, but you don't pull it over mine so easily.
Oh, I'm sorry, love. You've lost me.
Chucking your money about on clothes, yes? Nothing to do with our Stephen coming over. Oh, no, of course not.
Oh, Audrey.
Alma, you can talk till you're blue in the face, love, but I can read you like a book, darling. Now, lay off, Stephen.
Audrey, I have got no intention.
You don't go embarrassing him again like you did last time, right? So you can get all those ideas right out of your head, right now. Is that clear?
As a bell.
Do you want ice in your vodka, ma'am?
I've changed my mind, love. I'm going on.
I've got your vodka.
No, well, drink it yourself. I'll say.
I don't like it. What happened?
Nothing.
I told her to lay off you. I told you to leave you alone.
Oh, perhaps you shouldn't have done, love.
Why? What?
Well, actually, she was right. Wandering around the shops, pretending I was on a spending spree, you know, for fun, like you do. But I wasn't. I was choosing clothes, looking at myself in them, and imagining what he'd think. Well, that was what was at the back of my mind. Wasn't all that far at the back of my mind either, if I'm honest. No, that's what I was doing. Sad old baggage, aren't I? No. She did right.
Right, I'll just go to the loo, then off into town, eh?
All right.
Where are you going?
Hacienda.
Do you want to come?
Yeah, can do.
Hey, great.
Really soft. Did you really go see your mum and dad?
Yeah.
Well done.
Minutes, 45 seconds.
What?
Derek, what is the point of my following your precise instructions on how to make the perfect boiled egg if you then take another 5 minutes to come down and eat it?
Mavis, I have far more pressing matters on my mind. Now, he's still asleep, snoring away, dead to the world. It couldn't be more perfect.
What are you doing clutching that bar of soap?
This is for Norris's front door key. We use it to take an impression of his key, then the cobbler makes a copy, we can get into the house and find out the truth.
Oh, you've been watching too many old films. Sit down and eat your egg.
Not until you've gone through his trousers.
I beg your pardon.
Well, I can't creep in there, can I? I walk heavy. But you're as light as a prima ballerina. You can tiptoe in there, do the job, tiptoe out again, he'll be none the wiser.
I'm not going through a man's pockets. Not unless he's my husband.
Mavis, face facts. Things, terrible things, do happen. Nobody can be sure they're not sleeping next to a murderer.
I've got a very good idea of the kind of man I'm sleeping next.
I'm talking about Norris.
Norris isn't a murderer.
How can we be sure?
Oh, I'm tired of all this. All right, if you're so convinced, call the police, get them to go and smash the door down, then you'll have more on your face than just egg. Oh, you won't take that risk, will you? Come on. Hand over that soap and let me put it back in this little dish where it lives. Come on. Now, sit down and eat your breakfast before your soldiers curl up their toes.
There you go. Sorry to keep you waiting. If you're here for round 2, ma'am, you're going to be disappointed. Alma's gone to the cash and carry.
I'm not looking for a fight, kid.
Oh, come to apologise, have you?
I don't need to apologise to anybody for protecting my son.
Ma'am, he's not 16 being seduced by an older woman.
Oh, well, she is older, girl. There's no two ways about that. And she should know better. Anyway, I am not standing by and watching her slide her hooks into it.
I've had enough of this.
But I don't expect you to take my side, girl, love. You never do. But I do expect you to keep an eye on her.
Ma'am, I'm busy. If you want breakfast, stand in line behind the others.
Italian restaurant, so I thought Italian Thai.
Hey, you look a right Bobby Dazzler, Alex. She should be really proud.
Well, I thought her last image of England should be something a bit snazzy, you know, block out the more dubious memories. And here's the little lady herself, right on time. Well, look at you. Little Audrey Hepburn, eh? Hey, we'll show 'em a thing or two when we walk through the doors of that restaurant, eh?
Would you mind if we didn't go there?
Well, you're not packed?
Yes, I'm all set.
Oh, well, you've hours before your plane. I'm not having you leaving with your tummy rumbling.
Well, perhaps one of Betty's hot pots would do the trick.
You what?
I'd like to say goodbye to everybody. Betty, Raquel, all the old friends. They've been good to me, and I haven't always showed how much I appreciated that. I mean, I know you had your heart set on me giving a grand... No,
not at all. No, it's the right thing to do. I'm all for it.
Thanks, Grandad. Thank you for everything.
Yeah, well, we don't want to get into all that, do we? I'll just get my keys. You'll be all right, will you,
Yeah,
Deirdre?
of course.
Can you not come?
Somebody's got to stay here and hold the fort. Good luck, Vicky.
Am I doing the right thing?
I once went abroad. Didn't end up the way I dreamed. But I don't regret a moment of it.
How's your lodger settling in, Mavis?
Rita, you're not a lodger. I mean, Derek and I aren't the sort of people who would take folk in for money.
Well, of course not. But there's no crime in asking for a bob or two, though, is there? Just to defray expenses.
We wouldn't dream of it.
Well, you wait till he's been there 6 months. He'll eat you out of house and home.
No, actually, the poor man was so upset this morning he didn't make it down for breakfast.
Oh, that's a blessing. What does he have for his lunch?
Oh, you can ask him yourself.
What's that, Mavis?
Well, Rita was worried that you're not eating enough, Norris.
Oh, I'm a man of great appetite, Rita.
Oh, dear.
Don't you worry about me. And neither must you and Dirk, Maeve. I just popped in to apologise for not rising with the dawn chorus. You know, to be honest, I've forgotten how tiring it was sleeping with Angela.
I don't think we want to hear about that, Norris.
You speak for yourself.
Read.
And to make amends, you see, I don't want to be the cuckoo in the nest, taking everything and giving nothing back. And besides, I need the exercise.
What do you have in mind, Norris?
Wellingtons, Mavis. Apropos our conversation, read the allotment.
Well, aren't those smart? Be a shame to get 'em dirty.
Yes, well, I decided on new ones rather than go back there and... fresh start. I just wanted to run an idea past you, Mavis. How would you like a nice bed of herbs in a dark corner? Nothing obtrusive, but something that might bring you pleasure in the months to come.
Oh, it sounds lovely.
And you think his lord and master would approve of that?
Oh, I don't think Derek would mind if you concreted it over and made a tennis court out of it. He's got other things on his mind.
Oh, well, as long as you're sure, I'll get back to work. Back to the soil and the honest toil, eh?
My word, he's got his feet well and truly under your table, Mavis, whether he's eating or not. And he's making your bed for you. You've got it made, haven't you?
I shall miss this, Betty.
Ah, keep that for yourself, lovey.
What is it?
Well, it's the recipe. I mean, we don't want them foreigners, you know, thinking that there's no good cooking in England.
Betty, you shouldn't have.
And don't go showing it around, that's all. Say no more, love.
Thank you.
Where's our refills?
On my way, master. Switzerland, eh? Well, I wish I was going with you.
I think she's trying to leave the MacDonald family behind.
Well, I can appreciate that, Alec.
Not all of them, just the one.
Well, good luck.
Thank you. And you.
Yeah, well, I could do with a bit of that right now.
Are you nervous?
I'm terrified.
Oh, you'll have a lovely time. And they're ever so clean, the Swiss, you know. They never stop polishing from morning till night. Then there's all that lovely pure white snow. Oh, I could like a shot.
Leave Curly behind?
Oh, no, she'll have to take Curly with me.
Can't really picture Curly on a pair of skis.
I can see him in an anorak and a bobble hat.
Oh, aye, so can I. Listen, have you got half an hour?
I'm just about to order champagne.
Well, it can wait, can't it? I'd like to give Vicky my farewell present. Set you up for the flight. I've got the perfect oil for nerves. It's called Melissa. It's a lovely name, isn't it? And it's very, very calming.
Well, I don't know if...
Oh, now, please, trust me. You don't want to set off on your new life all buzzing with the wrong vibrations now, do you? No, come on.
Hey, just a minute. What about me?
Oh, I think you'd need a full course of treatment for your problems, Alec. I couldn't do much for you in half an hour. Where are you going?
It's at your house, isn't it?
Oh, I'm using the back room over in the salon.
You want me to go in there?
Yeah?
I can't go in there.
Listen, I thought you came to say goodbye to everybody.
Yes, but not her. No, I'm not up to that.
Oh, yes, you are. Now, you're stronger than you think. Listen, I've had to face things over the counter in the Rovers. And some of them weren't easy. They don't do to run away, Vicky. You end up finding you're still carrying them in your suitcase. Now, come on. Hold my hand. Be all right, I promise you.
I'm not looking for anything fancy. Some folk go into a barber shop these days and come out looking though they've been dragged through the edge backwards.
That's the fashion, Mr. Sugden.
Well, it's not mine. I want to look smart.
Fiona?
Vicky?
Just come straight through.
Well, get on with it then.
Right, do you want a conditioner?
I don't even know what that is. I'd be guided by you. You were the professional.
I'll take that as a compliment, shall I?
Well, I'll give that later if you've warranted it. I'm not going to answer that.
Fiona Middleton. Sorry to bother you, Raquel, but your husband's on the phone.
Oh, excuse me, I shan't be a moment.
Do you want a coffee?
No, thanks.
Well, at the same time as normal, I think.
So, you're leaving?
Today, yeah.
Any plans to come back?
To what? Steve? There wouldn't be a lot of point there, would there? Look, Steve only married me for my money, and I'd have to be daft to part with any more of that, wouldn't I?
That's not true.
We both know it is.
Look, Vicky. Whatever's happened,
No, don't. It's all water under the bridge. We both fell in love with the same man, and we both ended up paying for it. In different ways. I just think I've paid up in full now. How about you?
Sorry about that. He just wanted to know where I was. I think this new job of mine's causing him a bit of anxiety, but I'll give him a full petrissage when I get in tonight. That should sort him out. Everything all right?
Yeah. Yeah, fine.
Well, that's nice. You've had a chance for a bit of a chat.
Yeah.
You're getting a bit carried away, aren't you?
Oh, well, you have to get well down to give the roots chance to breathe, you know.
Oh, aye. Well, stop when you get to Australia. You going to put some compost down?
Got a big bag of it in the car.
Oh, you want a hand?
No. It's all right, thanks. I mean, the work is the joy of it's in the labour, isn't it?
tug that bale, tote that thingy.
You're not trying to set us a bad example, are you? Remember that some of us come here as an excuse to get in that shed with a bottle of beer and the sporting pages. Now you think on, lad. A hernia can seriously damage your little hobbies.
Hi.
So you're not going to ask me, isn't it?
It's probably best if we have our talk elsewhere.
Why?
Well, I just don't want to discuss what we're going to do about the house with the two of us sitting on a sofa that we bought together.
Ah, well, fair play.
Perhaps we should leave this to the lawyers.
No. Honest to God, we're better off without the lawyers. They'll only make things worse, trust me.
It's not going to be difficult, is it, Jim?
No, it's not. Look, I'm well aware who's at fault here, okay? We can talk about this over a friendly drink, all right? Come on ahead.
Give us a quick shot, Jude. I'll pay back later.
Oh, what's this for Dutch courage?
More like blind stupidity.
Well, I thought you might be in your little black sexy number with a slash up the side.
Oh, yeah, perfect for an afternoon's bingo at the Legion. Lovely.
Hey, there we are. I don't know how you're going to get up that gangplank.
She hasn't the best time coming.
What?
Vicky's in saying goodbye.
Well, maybe we ought to just say loud and quiet, you know.
Liz, Jim.
Hello, Vicky.
I was hoping you'd come in. I was going to call you, but, well, I didn't know. Would you like a drink?
We don't want to intrude on a party.
There isn't a party. There's nothing to party about.
So why the champagne?
Well, you get a drink at a funeral, don't you?
Is that how you see it?
Look, this isn't the way I wanted it to end up, but life never turns out how you plan it, does it?
No.
So have a drink with me? Please. Liz?
Thanks.
Jim?
No, thank you, Victoria.
You still blame me?
No, not at all. No, it's not that. To be quite honest with you, Victoria, I think you've had the rough end of the stick. No, it's just I'm sworn off the booze at the moment. I'm trying to get my head together. I'm trying to build up some sort of a business, so when he comes out, he's going to have someone waiting for him with something to offer.
There should be somebody there for him, yeah. Just won't be me.
And I wouldn't expect you to. And he wouldn't deserve you anyway. You've got a whole life to lead out there, Victoria. You take it.
Bye-bye. Take care, my darling.
Thank you. Thanks for everything. And the massage.
See you, Vicky.
Bye-bye.
That's all of it.
Bye-bye. See you, Jim.
Bye, love.
Is there any more champagne left in there?
Oh, don't ask me. I've just knocked off.
All right, well, I'll take it for myself. Waste not, want not.
That champagne's made my nose feel all funny.
Oh, now come on, I'll make you a nice cup of tea.
I think there's some biscuits in there, lovey.
Well, we'll find them.
Righto, come on then.
I'm not really in the mood for talking now.
Right, fair play. I better get back to work anyway. I'll see you later. Andre?
See ya.
What was all that about then?
It's what they call the final reckoning. The big divvy up. Who gets the tea towels and the Dire Straits LPs. I tell you what, I'll cook us both something really exciting for tea. Put some colour back in your cheeks.
Thanks, Mum, that'll be great.
Give us a couple of quid and I'll go to pictures.
Mum, I'm skinned.
Right. Well, it looks like it's another afternoon of window shopping then. Never mind, could be worse. I'm sorry, Andy. I'm really sorry. That stupid pride, it's always been a problem. I don't know why I'm so stubborn. I don't want to lose you, you know. I really don't. I know it's just words and everything, but I want to show you. Do I have to show you in the middle of the street how sorry I am?
Mr. Smedley.
I'm sorry I'm a bit late.
Oh, it's a woman's prerogative. Now, would you like a cup of tea first, or shall we get off straight away? There's no rush, you know. I mean, if you'd like a butter scone or a toasted tea cake or something like that, because there won't be anything down there tonight, you know, not till this new barmaid got herself sorted.
The what?
We've appointed a new barmaid.
Well, that's why I wanted to go.
I'm not quite with you, Mrs.
Well, oh, dear. You see, with you being on the committee...
It is one of my responsibilities, yes.
And me being so short of money, I thought you might be able to...
Put a word in for you. Well, we should have brought this matter up before, Mrs. Smedley. I would have submitted your name in the proper channel to be considered equally, of course, with all the other candidates.
Oh, I'm so embarrassed, Mr. Sugden.
There's no need to be. It's a misunderstanding.
I'll still go with you if you like.
Well, there's really no point in that now, is there?
No. No, I suppose not. Oh, dear.
A bid you good day, Mrs. Smedley.
Sorry.
Thanks very much, love.
So how does it make you feel?
Well, a bit tired at first, you know.
Well, it can have that effect.
Yeah, but like when I woke up this morning, I felt top of the world, just great.
Oh, well, it takes a bit of time before the full effect begins to work.
It's going well, is it?
Well, it's early days, but I think it will.
That's good.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
And how are things over the road, Fiona?
Oh, I'm not making my fortune, not yet.
Well, you can't expect.
What kind of massage is it then?
Well, that depends.
On what?
What sort of condition you're treating.
Ooh, sounds great. Put me down for a freebie.
Ah, no, well, I'm afraid that was a limited offer.
Curly, a drink, mate?
No, thanks.
Thought you'd be at home.
Yeah, well, I'm just helping out for a minute.
Tony's just telling us how good his session with your missus was.
Oh, how's he now?
Yeah, I'm thinking of having a go myself.
Do you get it for free, Curly, or do you have to pay?
Get out your drink, mate.
Oh, yeah, same again. Cheers. How much is it, then? Or does that depend on the nature of condition as well?
Well, no, there's a set price for an hourly treatment. I'll get you a leaflet if you're interested.
Oh, that'd be lovely, but I don't think Judy would go for it.
I don't know. Some women find it very effective.
That's not what I meant.
What did you mean?
Oh, no offence, mate. It's just, well, spending money on a woman rubbing me in oil, it's a bit hard to justify, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
No, keep your hair on. All I'm saying is I couldn't run to it, as nice as it might be. I mean, you've got to be a bachelor boy to have money to spend on that sort of thing, haven't you? Like Des here. Get him signed up straight away. Looks like he could do with a bit of relief. Executive pressure and all that. Eh?
Well, I think Des needs somebody more experienced than me. Always did. Can I have a word, Curly?
Have I said something wrong?
I warned you, didn't I? That we'd start getting into all this, and now you're lining up Des Barnes as a possible client.
No, I'm not. I'm not that daft. Listen, there's bound to be a bit of confusion at the beginning. There always is. They told us that on the course, and that's why we're trained in educating people.
Yeah, but listen, love, there's some people that you just can't get through to.
Luke, Curly, I'm not going to take offence at that. You obviously need re-educating too. and it will be my great pleasure to do so. Now, if you'll excuse me.
I'll get the drinks in. You're getting the dinner. I won't argue with that. Hi, Fiona.
Hiya. Did you go see him? How is he? How do you expect?
All right.
Right, go for this meal.
Yeah. See ya.
See you. I just wanted the floor to open and swallow me up. That look on his face, it fair got to me.
Well, he's always been on the old pompous side. It probably taught him a lesson.
I'll not have that. He acted like a proper gent. If I'd have been 30 years younger, I could have done something with him.
Oh, yeah, like what?
We're not all like you know, Jim.
Oh, come on, ma'am. Don't give me that old butter won't melt in your mouth routine.
There is such a thing as dignity, you know.
And does that keep your toes warm in bed at night? No, you need more than that, don't you, Gary?
Oh, you make a saint blush, you.
Well, hang on while I go and brush up my halo.
Oh, I'll do that for you, pet.
That's not where I keep my halo.
Oh, I've had enough of this. I'm going home.
Oh, what's up with everybody tonight?
Mavis, do you think the world's going to come to an end tomorrow? Well, in that case, then, I'll cancel the order for extra stationery. Mavis, is there anybody home? Derek. Oh, and Norris. Bill and Ben, the flower pot men. They'll just be waiting for little wee to turn up.
Oh, dear, it's driving me mad. I can't stand much more.
Well, get rid of him. Tell Norris to take his bucket and spade and his Wellingtons and push off.
I don't mean Norris.
Mavis, you shock me. You really do.
No, I don't mean that. It's just sometimes Derek has these crazy ideas.
Yes?
Well, it can be so.
Yes? Do you know, it's so nice to have someone to talk to at the end of a long day.
Well, that looks like it deserves a pint of anybody's money.
Oh, at the very least, yes. At the very least. Nice day for it.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't mind me asking, what are you doing?
Fishing.
Oh.
No, what it is, we're thinking of getting the decorators, you see, so I'm doing the colour scheme.
Out with the old, in with the new, eh?
Drawing the doings, you know.
Colourway?
That's the one,
That's very nice. Oh, well, time and tide wait for no man.
Look. Rolled down, have you? No, just getting some exercise.
What's up?
It's conked out on me.
Oh, you'll have to get a bus then.
Ambulance, you mean?
Oh, what's happened?
Pushed it since Chepstow Road.
Here. Hey, I didn't know you were an artist. Well, not that kind, anyway. You know you've got hidden talent, as good as that.
No. When I put my mind to it, I... Right, I can just see a couple of nice big brass lamps over the sign.
Oh, yeah, that'd be nice. And some hanging baskets,
Hanging
you
baskets,
know.
yeah.
Yeah, one here.
Yeah.
Here. Oh, aye, one here.
Right. Now, what colour do you think the frames? Red? Yeah?
Yeah, red.
Red, right. And the gutter, red and all? Yeah.
No, white.
Right. What about the front door? No, don't tell me. Blue.
How do you know? I was just going to say that.
Thought it was,
Reed. Stephen Reed. Oh, good. No, don't wake him. Look, tell him that Mr. Baldwin will pick him up about 12:30. Right? Yeah. I'll try again later anyway. Fine, thank you. Bye-bye. Yeah, he booked in late last night, so I'll book a table for what, 3 o'clock at Romano's?
Sorry, what was that?
Stephen! We're supposed to be taking him for lunch, remember?
Oh, well, I was thinking, you don't really want me tagging along.
Of course I do. Why not?
Well, you'd just be talking business.
Yeah, but there may be a bit of work in it for you too, like there was last time, remember?
Well, I might have to go to the wholesaler, so I'm not sure I'll be there in time.
Right, well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll call in the cafe on the way. And if you're not there, you can join us at restaurant later. Doesn't matter what time. We'll be having a few drinks before anyway, so I'll see you there, all right?
Right.
Good. Right, got a dash. Bye.
Where is he?
He's in the kitchen looking at us.
Why?
I don't know.
Mavis, what are we going to do?
Well, what do you want to do? Phone the police? Psst, they'll hold you up to ridicule.
There's plenty of grounds for suspicion.
Yeah, but they could prosecute us for wasting police time, like calling out the fire engine.
Say what you like, Mavis. Something fishy is going on. It's obvious.
To you.
Head in the sand. Typical.
All right, then. Phone the police and see what they say.
Supposing he has done her in.
Well, then you'll be right and I'll be wrong and we'll never hear the end of it.
Breakfast will be ready in 3 minutes. How do you want your eggs? Sunny side up?
Oh, morning. There's a couple of letters on your less marked personal. I've dealt with the rest of them now.
Thanks. How many tea breaks you had already this morning?
It's yesterday's. A new cleaner's phoned in. She's got bronchitis. I'll deal with it.
Great. That's all I need. Look at the state of this place. Ida, get a couple of bin liners and clear out that office, will you? Jean, Marina, give her a hand.
What, you mean now?
Well, I don't mean tomorrow. I've got an important visitor coming to look round this afternoon. Trish, give Dad your hand with the office.
Oh, right.
It's your work, is it?
I was going to unpick that seam.
I couldn't sew that at a jumble sale. Let's hope you make a better job with the cleaning. And remember, everybody, when this visitor from Quebec comes, all I want him to hear is the machines and not the tinkle of teacups.
And what if it's our tea break?
It won't be, Ida, OK? And don't forget to smile. You are a happy, contented workforce, remember? I said remember?
Yes,
Good. Yes. Get on with it.
Can you clear your bits off the kitchen table? I want to get cleaned up before I go to work.
You leave my bits alone, you'll get them all mixed
What
up.
did they say at work when you rang?
No, I told them I was bad.
You could go in this afternoon.
I could not.
Why?
There's football on telly.
This afternoon?
And this evening. Brilliant, innit? Got 2 weeks of this.
You skive off anymore and you get the sack. And we can't manage on one wage.
We could.
On mine, could we, yeah?
No, on mine. And if you change your mind, we might have to.
For once and for all, I am not having a kid. Have you got that? Good.
Come here.
Leave me alone.
Go on. You look great when you're all steamed up.
You touch me with those greasy hands and kids will be right out of the question.
I better go and play with my carburettor then.
Oh, all you think about is sex and football.
I'll be fair, Jude. There's my motorbike and my drum kit.
Now, Percy, how was your tea cake?
Very nice.
Oh, come on, you can do better than that. Surely you mean very nice, but it would have been a lot nicer with more butter or less well done.
No, I don't. It was perfect. Plenty of currency in it for a change.
Oh. Well, we're very glad to hear it. Aren't we, Alma?
It's a pity the tea wouldn't up too much.
But still, you can't have everything.
Why do we bother with it?
Well, I suppose all these little 50p's add up.
To a lot of aggravation.
Yeah, I suppose. Oh! I don't believe it.
What's the matter?
On my foot at the back, I've lost it. It was the last time I eat granary bread, never again.
Does it hurt?
No, well, I'll ring my dentist to see if he can fit me in.
Looks like you'll be having lukewarm soup of the day.
Oh, lunch. I've forgotten all about it. Hey, hello. Hey,
Here, before you go, show Betty what you've done.
Oh, way. That's lovely.
That's very good for a beginner.
Yeah, I thought we decided on red, white and blue. I've scrubbed it out.
Yeah, well, we might have to compromise, Vera. I mean, if Harvey Nuttall's paying for the job, he might want it painted in the brewery colours, might he?
Well, I don't see why.
Because there is no such thing as a free lunch fee.
Well, listen, next time there's a brewery do, it's my turn.
Right.
I don't get K-Lied.
Right.
Right, baby.
It's right in here, you know. I could do with another of those massages.
Yeah, it's right as well, that.
I know it's in my hip and it's in Billy's back.
Well, I could do him too.
Billy? What do you mean, them oils?
Oh, it's the best thing for back pain, Betty. Shall I ask him?
But hang on a minute. What does it entail?
Well, a massage concentrating on the lower lumbus. Does he get muscular tension anywhere?
I'd rather not talk about that.
Oh, Betty, I'm sure I could help him. You see, aromatherapy not only soothes tired muscles, but it stimulates the nerve tissues.
Thanks for the offer, love, but I'd rather he didn't get too sort of stimulated, you know.
All right.
Yes, he'd better stick to his tablets.
Well, you know his body better than anybody. At least I hope you do. Your ear's been burning.
I don't know about my ears, but I think I've overdone the digging. Like fire down there.
Is it here or here?
Oh, there. Yeah,
You
there.
see, I know exactly what that is.
Do you?
Billy, love, take your pound and go and sit down over there.
Isn't she wonderful? Cook, nurse, housemaid and lover all rolled into one.
Oh, Betty, what a lovely thing to say.
Load of eyewash.
He's made no attempt whatsoever to find another job.
Why does he need a job if he stands to inherit Angela's money?
You know, the more you think about it.
Ah, you do think he's done her in?
Oh, no, of course. Don't interrupt me. No, the more you think about it, he's quite content to accept our hospitality. I mean, he's having an indefinite holiday at our expense.
Or sheltering from the law?
Anyway, you've got to have a word with him.
What?
Tonight, if not sooner.
Look, I call that bread Pebble Dash bread. I'm sure it's sponsored by the dentist.
Some people prefer it.
Well, they hate it, but if you have to fork out for a new filling every time, it soon tots up.
I don't think she's worried about the money.
Right, is she about?
She's had an accident.
Oh, what? What happened? Why didn't you phone me?
No, she's had a filling come out.
Oh, a tooth, do you mean? God, blimey, girl, you had me worried there for a minute. Thought you smashed the car up. I thought you got hurt in an accident.
We knew what you meant.
Well, where is she?
The chiropodist, where do you think?
She's supposed to be coming to lunch.
Oh, with you and Stephen. Yes, I know. It's all right. I didn't expect an invite.
Business lunch. I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to catch up with him.
Yeah, well, I've just phoned him at the hotel, and I'm seeing him for tea. So at 4 o'clock, please.
I'll let him go in plenty of time, don't worry. How long do you think she's going to be?
Depends how soon the dentist can fit her in.
Right, if she's back in an hour or so, tell her to join us at Romana's, all right?
Wild horses wouldn't keep her away.
You think so?
As soon as I've had my dinner, I'm off to work.
I'll give you a lift if you like.
Oh, you fixed it then. Blimey.
Surprised myself as well. I'll have washed my hands.
Well, bully for you, Mr. Clean.
So no brush off this time. Come on, Jude.
Oh, give over. Eat your dinner.
You can wait.
Can it heck? It's noodles.
Come on.
All right, then. 2 minutes, but don't mention babies, because it puts me right off. Come on, then.
I thought you said it was Scotch eggs.
Get your head down.
You what?
Curtains open, shh.
It'll be Jehovah's.
They don't come on a Monday. They've opened flipping door.
It'll be your mother.
No, she don't. Quick, grab some.
What the flaming hell's going on here? Where's me mum and dad? And how do I know you've not broken in while they're away on holiday?
Look here, gas bill. G. Mallet, 9 Coronation Street, 3 months gas.
And anyway, they're not on holiday.
How do you know?
Because we were in the pub last night.
You see, when they took over the Rovers, they sold us this place. You do know they've got the pub, don't you?
With mum and dad?
Months ago. Didn't I tell you?
Do you not keep in touch, like?
No, I move around a lot with my job. We usually just pick it up where we left off.
Oh, I see. Oh, well, they'll be pleased to see little kiddie then.
Blackpool supporter, eh? Did you take it Bloomfield Road?
No, it's a present from his other grandparents.
Ah, I see. Grand little fella. Hey, do you like noodles? Hey? Do you?
Yeah, nice to see you again.
You too.
Yeah, no, keep up the good work, huh?
Don't worry, nothing escapes her eyes. Right then, shall we look at the engine room?
Yeah, listen, thanks for lunch.
That's okay. I'm just sorry that Alma couldn't make it.
I don't suppose she feels too good.
No. How you fixed for next Friday?
Sounds good.
Right. Now, don't let appearances fool you. Just because they're making sportswear, they don't have to look like Sharon Davis, do they? The question is, can they do the business for me? Which means, can they do it for you?
Not me, Mike. Can they do it for Quebec?
Oh, right, of course. Well, take my word for it. These are Quebec goals right down to their little fingertips.
Look, Tommy. You know what that says? Veronica Duckworth. That's your gran, that is.
Right, that's your lot. Let's have your glasses.
So, can I not have another free session?
I'm running a business, not a charity.
Hey, I'll put the word round all my mates.
Well, I'd rather you didn't. I'm sick and tired of all the innuendos.
It's nothing new, you know, this aromatherapy. My day was called camphor rub.
Yeah, my old Aunt Bella used to swear by goose grease. That keeps the damp off your chest.
Goose grease? That's not aromatherapy. Oh, no, you haven't got the idea at all. I'll lend you an explanatory leaflet.
I think it's more of a woman's thing these days.
Oh, do you want to bet? It's flipping brilliant.
Well, that's because you're mucky, you.
I'm sorry, love, we've stopped serving.
No, it is.
Mm.
Hello, Betty, love.
Vera, somebody to see you, love. Tommy! Oh, Tommy, have you come to see your gran?
Yeah, we were outside shop this morning, waiting for it to open. Eventually, he pushed off to Patel's.
Oh, yeah, he tries to help him. He's always looking for jobs to do. He just gets under your feet.
Oh, we'll send him round to mine. I could keep him going for weeks. How is he at mending them overflow things on lavatories?
Well, he'd say he was an expert, but I wouldn't let him change a light bulb.
Methinks the lady protest too much. Yes, Alex?
Bit of news for you, Rita. Hope you'll be pleased.
Oh?
You're getting a new neighbour.
You? You're taking Reggie's flat?
Hope it's not too great a disappointment to you. I've no doubt I shall be round for a cup of sugar and a Garibaldi.
Buy your own, pal.
No, I just thought I'd keep you in the picture so you won't be too alarmed if you hear anything going bump in the night. It'll only be me.
Oh, thanks. And anyway, welcome back to the street, Alec. And I mean that.
Thanks. I'll see you.
See you. Bye.
Bye.
I'm not a bit surprised he's moving in there. He's always had a soft spot for you.
It's a separate flat, Mavis. We're not going to be sharing the same bathroom. Unlike you and Norris.
Sheffield? Last time I heard, you were still in Blackpool.
That was ages ago.
Yeah, well, how would I know? Never even sent me a Christmas card.
I'm still waiting on yours and all, with your new address.
Well, what do you expect, eh? After what you did?
I know. I was wrong. I was right out of order. I admit it.
Well, it's too late now. Poor little kid.
I'm going to make it all up to him. I got myself settled.
Oh, aye?
Yeah. I've got a good job. I'm in home insulation now.
Oh, lagging folks' lofts now, are you?
Not me personally, but that kind of thing. I'm an area manager. Got a car, nice place to live. A lot can happen in a couple of years.
You'll never change.
You reckon?
I used to think so. There were only me stuck up for you, but not again, no. Not after what you did. You sold him, Terry. You sold your own son. I don't know how you can look him in the face.
I've got a lot of catching up to do. I know that. But I'm going to, aren't I, son, eh?
What are you doing, taking him away for a couple of days? Make you feel better, will it? The poor kid won't know whether he's coming or going.
I'm not taking him on holiday, Mum. From now on, he's living with me. Permanent.
You are?
I lost one son. I'm not going to lose another. It took us a long time to realise, but I made my mind up, and I know it's right.
So when did you get him back off Orton's?
Just this morning, so I thought, well, I better let you know what the situation was. And maybe we could stop over on the way back to Sheffield, the two of us.
I'll make the bed up.
Thanks, Mum.
Hey, did you hear that, Tommy, eh? You're going to spend the night with your grandma and granddad? Oh.
I don't believe it. I'm absolutely lost for words.
Oh, girl, I feel awful. I mean, how will you ever be able to trust me again?
Well, I don't think I can.
Oh, what a mess. I mean, I wish I never told you now.
Come on, pull yourself together. Actually, I think it's quite funny.
Well, I don't.
Well, if you didn't lose a filling and you didn't go to the dentist, where were you?
Accrington.
Accrington? I thought you were a long time.
Well, I just kept driving round and round. I didn't know what to do next. Look, I'll make it up to you. Look, you get off, I'll clear up, and I'll open up in the morning.
Well, if it'll make you feel any better. But you're gonna have to see him sooner or later.
I know.
Where is he?
Oh, he's rooting about in the cupboards, driving me up the wall. You have to say something to him.
Well, what do you suggest?
Well, how about goodbye?
Ah, here he is. Now, dinner will be on the table in 35 minutes if you want to use the bathroom. Good day at the office.
Angela's not back yet. No sign of her.
Not interested, old man. Angela? Angela who? I've washed my hands of her.
She hasn't even phoned in.
Not my problem. And I hope we're not going to spend the entire evening discussing the dreaded A word. Now, if you'd like to sit down and put your feet up, I'll bring you both a drink. I mean, you've had your noses to the grindstone all day, haven't you? See, I'm lucky. I have all the time in the world.
Hey, hello.
Thanks. And a large Irish.
Whiskey.
Well, I didn't mean stew.
Of course you'll notice difference, won't you?
Enlighten me.
Well, in here, all these different beers. You see, it's a free house now. Me and our Jack actually own the place, whereas you, when you were here, well, you had to do what Brody told you.
And, where is mine host?
Doing a deal with Nuttall. Oh, aye. They're all after us, you know, trying to keep in with us. You know, the breweries.
I believe somebody saw your Terry.
Oh, yeah. He's brought my grandson to see me. He's through there now, giving him his tea.
It's turned up then, has he? The proverbial bad penny.
Hey, watch what you're saying, you. He's a very responsible parent. It's not easy, you know, bringing a kiddie up on your own.
Come on, Rita. Let's go somewhere slightly less provocative.
Would you believe it? His phone goes in the middle of the meal. Audrey. Reminding him he's meeting her for tea. Don't you feel sorry for him? Oh, look at the devil, and there she is.
Oh!
Hey, how's the tooth?
Oh, fine. Did you have a good trip?
Don't breathe a word to Alf, but we have just had the most wonderful afternoon tea at the Imperial. I mean, dreadfully expensive. Stephen said he'd seen nothing like it, didn't you, eh? Champagne, smoked salmon.
Do you have an injection? I hate the dentist. Listen, let me get you guys a drink.
No,
no, fine, thanks.
Hey, hello. Hey, what time do you call this?
I'm sorry, Vera, it was down to Harvey, you see. He asked me to go and have a little look at this pub in Withington, you know, a bit of professional advice, like.
Look, never mind that, we've got visitors.
No.
Our Thomas stayed tonight.
Jordan's here.
No, our Teddy brought him. Jack, hang on. Hey, listen, things have changed. Listen to what he's got to say.
Fire away, I'll be back in a minute. You like poppadoms, I presume. Now, there's lime pickle, mango, yoghurt and cucumber, and, well, the onion's self-evident.
I don't trust it.
Oh, don't be so ridiculous.
Well, why isn't he eating?
Come on, haven't you started?
So, what are your plans then, Norris?
Plans? What plans are you thinking of? I don't know what you mean, do you, Maeve?
Vis-a-vis your future?
Oh, that! Oh, I hadn't given that a thought. Eat, drink and be merry, that's my motto.
So you're not going back to Angela, then?
Look, I thought we had an agreement. Now, lamb jalfrezi, singri badami masala and butter tikka buna.
Why don't you want to mention her name?
Look, if you really must know, it's been a very painful interlude for me. Now, thankfully, it's over, and we won't be seeing each other again. But the pain will linger. It'll stay with me for a very long time.
How do you know you won't be seeing her again?
Because that's what I've decided. Needless to say, I wish I'd never met her in the first place. And for that, I hold you personally responsible. You didn't play straight with me, Dirk. I mean, well, to put it crudely, you road-tested the old jalopy, then gave me a false report.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you knew her every rattle and squeak, but did you tell me? Oh, no. Once you were shot of her, you did your best to foist her off onto me. Now, why? Why? What have I done to deserve that?
Well, I'm sure Derek didn't mean any harm by it, did you?
Yeah, well, I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure at all. Anyway, let's forget about the matter and just enjoy our meal.
I'm not actually very hungry.
Oh, well, more for us then. Hey, Maeve?
Yes.
Hey, look at him, eh? Look at that, little Stanley Matthews, aren't you? Listen, do you want to watch a game of football with your granddad? Come on, 8 now. Who's this?
The seagulls followed each other.
He's not interested in football.
Of course he is. He can watch a game on the telly with his old granddad, can't you?
Look, you're not watching flaming football. You're going to listen to what our Terry's got to say.
A new man who sells his son does not suddenly change.
Shut up.
I don't believe in miracles, especially where he's concerned.
Well, it's obvious where I stand. I don't suppose I could have expected anything different. You're never prepared to listen to my side.
What?
You've always thought the worst of me.
Is it any wonder?
I just thought you might like to see your grandson, see how he was getting on. But obviously, we're not welcome.
No, that's not true.
Come on, Tommy, let's get your things. Come
What
on.
do you mean? You said you were stopping now.
I was, but not after what he's just said.
Look, Jack, tell him not to go.
I know you don't believe a word I say, but at least I'm prepared to admit it when I made a mistake. I'm not arguing with you about what I did. I know it was wrong. But I've sorted myself out. And I'm not going to give him up again. Not to anyone. Anyway, we're off. Come on.
Oh, Terry, don't go. Stay at night. Please, like you promised, please.
It's not up to me, ma'am. It's up to him.
Jack!
For your mother's sake, then. It's bad news, Vera. All as was, all as will be.
He's our son.
Aye, worse luck.
Look, he did wrong, I know that. And so does our Terry.
Of course he does. What the heck does that prove?
Look, there's good in him, I know that.
He's kidding you, Vera. And you're helping him by kidding yourself.
Well, he went and got our Tommy back. What does that show you?
All it shows me is he's up to something. Anyway, I've just rang the Ortons.
Oh, what did you do that for?
Because I want to know what's going on. I've heard what our Terry said. I want to hear their side of it.
Did they say what?
No, there was no reply. I'll ring back later.
Morning. Yeah, I say morning to your nana and your granddad.
Oh, Jack, look, don't he look well,
Aye, he's been well looked after.
Hey, he's got something for you. Go on, show your nana your picture.
Oh.
Supposed to be you.
Hey, look, Jack. Ain't that good? Oh, thank you. Give us a kiss, eh?
I thought I'd take him out for a walk. We might go down the park. We're going to swings and the slides, eh? Yeah. So, is there any shopping you want while we're out?
Well, I don't think that's what I want, love.
Dad, what about
No.
you? Oh. Come on, son, then. Let's go and find some ice cream, shall we? Hey, see you later. Say ta-ta. Ta-da.
Come into the garden,
Why? Why can't you talk to me in the house?
because the last thing I want is Norris overhearing this.
But it's time I was off to work.
Mavis. Listen. I've lain awake half the night thinking the unthinkable, and I'm convinced, totally and utterly, that something has happened to Angela.
Oh, Derry.
No, this has to be faced, Mavis. When I say something has happened to her, I mean, of course, that Norris has done something to her. Foul play, Mavis.
You said yourself it's totally unthinkable.
Yes, until somebody thinks it. No, Mavis, I've been brooding. I've been turning the facts over in my mind, and it all fits. And say what you will, the reality is that people are done away with all the time.
Yes, but...
Nobody at the office has seen her or heard from her. She's not at home. And we've seen for ourselves that something clearly has happened at that house. Something sinister.
I'm not going to listen.
And last but not least, Norris. His behaviour has been distinctly abnormal.
Well, his behaviour's always been abnormal in my opinion.
Come on, Mavis, come on. You're fencing with words to avoid confronting the truth. I know that man. And I tell you that sometime in the last few days, he has done something, some deed foreign to his normal nature.
Oh, yeah, they are looking lovely, aren't they?
What?
The flowers, aren't the flowers looking lovely, Norris?
Ah, Norris.
Flowers, yeah. They come up, they flourish for a while, and then they die. A bit like human life, really. It's a short span at the best of times. And some are cut down in the prime.
Not too much butter on my tea cake. I don't like it swimming. On the other hand, I don't want it just smeared.
Do you ever get that feeling you've been here before?
Percy,
Would you like to butter it yourself?
No, I would not. If I wanted to butter it myself, I could have stopped at home, couldn't I?
What a good idea.
Thank you.
Stephen!
How are you?
Oh, it's good to see you.
I was going to try and catch you yesterday, but I couldn't get away. Hi, Alma.
Oh, hi.
Look, I got a little gift for you.
For me? Thank you.
I got a few things for the kids, too. I wanted to drop them around tonight, if that's okay.
Yeah, that'd be great. They'd be thrilled.
Well, listen, I know you're busy, so I won't get under your feet. I'm meeting Mike this morning.
Oh, yeah, I think he mentioned it.
Okay, well, bye for now, and I'll see you tonight, gal.
Well, you've seen him. Wasn't too bad, was it?
Oh, Gail, I just wish I could have stood here and felt embarrassed after the fool I made of myself.
But that wasn't all you felt.
Oh, I wish it had been, but I felt myself going weak at the knees, and I'm sure I was blushing. I'm just glad I managed to wriggle out of that lunch date with Mike yesterday. Well, while he's here, I'm just going to have to make sure I don't see him again.
You got it bad.
That ain't good.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Fancy coming over to the salon for a coffee?
I do, but I won't. Don Brennan keeps popping in, so I better be here just in case.
Of course, me being my own boss, I don't have those little worries.
Oh no, you have those big worries.
Right, such as, what are you doing tonight?
I've got five-a-side soccer practice after work. I did mention it last night, but after that I'm available.
All right, I'll see you then.
See ya.
See you later.
Excuse me, pal. You couldn't take a look at the car for us, could you? Only we've just come from Blackpool. The last few miles, she's not been pulling very well.
Come on, Jeff.
Hang on. I've got to get the car seen to if you want it to get us back home.
You know what I want.
Hang on a minute. Look, it's probably something in nothing, but if you could take a look.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Thanks. I'll be at the Rover's return if you want me, OK?
Yeah, fine, Mr.
Oh. Right, I'm with you. Now look, he might not even have been here. I mean, he could be anywhere.
And whose fault is that? If we lose Tommy, I'll never forgive you.
Look, I've said I'm sorry, love. You know that.
Get him back. I don't care what it costs you. You understand me?
You've got visitors, Vera.
Hey, what they doing here?
You know
Vera?
damn well what they're doing here, Vera. They've come to see about Tommy.
Your Terry came and took him off us.
Yes, I know he did. I don't know how you must be feeling, but, well, he's entitled, isn't he? He's our Tommy's dad, isn't he, when all's said and done? I mean, you're just his grandparents, like me and our Jack.
You know we've done our best for Tommy. We've loved him. We've given him everything we can to make up for him losing his mum.
I know you have, but when it's all said...
Look, can I just tell you what happened?
Vera.
Can I just tell you?
Vera, can we just listen? Can we just be quiet and listen and find out what happened?
It were partly my fault.
Oh, it was all your fault.
Am I telling this or what? You see, this year, well, you know how much it costs bringing up a kiddie these days, so I thought, well, I won't send Terry his money this time.
What money? I don't understand this.
Look, they paid our Terry to have Tommy. Now, we know that, don't we?
You see, on top of that, we promised that we'd send your Terry 2,000 a year. That was the deal, till young Tommy was 16.
Well, that's disgusting. You stand there moaning when you've been buying our Tommy every year, like you pay for a three-piece sweet. Can't buy a kiddie like that. I'll tell you what, you want shooting,
Vera,
you.
Vera,
I don't care,
Vera,
don't tell him.
Vera, all right. All right, they bought Tommy. But you just remind yourself, girl, who was it who was selling him?
Off-licence fella here, stabbed in his own shop. 420 quid in till. And what does that get in paper? About 3 inches tucked away. 20 years ago, that would have been all over front pages. Then again, 20 years ago, we'd all have been shocked. Now it's just another killing. We take it all for granted.
Yeah.
Murder now. It's not news anymore. Not unless you're somebody famous.
Well, there's so much of it and it's happening all the time. Rita. Derek thinks it's happened to Angela. He thinks Norris has done away with her.
If that's a joke, Mavis, it's not funny.
No, it's not. I'm serious. Derek thinks Norris Cole has done away with Angela.
Oh. Well, if you're serious, then that is funny. Oh, come on, Mary. It's not even Derek's as daft as that.
Now, he's got his reasons for thinking it, Rita. I mean, Angela has disappeared and Norris is behaving very peculiar.
It's always been peculiar, that fella. Norris Cole couldn't knock the skin off a rice pudding.
Oh, well, maybe.
If Angela would make two of him, he'd have no chance. Now I can see him tackling somebody his own size, like one of your garden gnomes.
Look, I said he wants our Tommy to live with him, and he is his dad.
That's just his way of getting back at me, that, because I never paid his last instalment.
It all makes sense now. Now I know what Terry's up to.
Shut up, you! You don't know a thing about our Terry's feelings.
don't
Shut
I?
up!
We only want to take him home where he belongs, Vera. It's the only home he knows. He hardly knows Terry.
Talking about me?
Tommy? Oh, Tommy.
Yes, well, now you know, because that's how I feel about him. But you two didn't care, did you, when you took him?
What are you and Doreen doing here? Social visit, is it?
Don't play games, Terry. You know why we're here. We've come for Tommy.
Jeff, I've already told you.
Look, I know what you've told me, right? Well, we give in. You win, Terry. How much do you want? Just name your price, eh? Then we can all go home and get back to normal.
I don't want your money. Can't you understand plain English?
Terry, please. Jeff's sorry. He knows he shouldn't have gone back on the deal.
I keep trying to get through to you. It's not about money.
That'll be the day.
Shut up, you. You've always been against him, haven't you? Your own son.
It's about Tommy. What about Tommy?
Well, that's what we're talking about, innit?
Yes, and the little lad sat here with all this argy-bargy going over his head and he's wrong, and I don't want this little lad upset. Come on, my son. You come with me. Let's go and see your granddad's pigeons, eh? Eh? Come on, my little lad. Just see if you can settle it without thumping each other, if you can. Come on.
Look, our Jack's right. It's what's best for our Tommy. That's all that matters.
Well, that's what we think. Terry, now come on. Granted, Jeff shouldn't have stopped your money.
And I've said I'm sorry. Look, and I'll make it up to you.
But we've looked after Tommy. He's happy. He's doing well. He's settled. He's got his pals. We couldn't do more for him than we have done. You must admit that.
Yeah, you've been great for him, and I appreciate that. But I'm Tommy's dad, and I want him. What else can I tell you?
You didn't want him before.
And I hold my hand up. Say what you want about that, because I plead guilty. But well, now I know better. And Tommy belongs to me.
4,000. That's the best I can do. 4,000 a year.
There we are, love. 11.44.
It's Garrett's flaming motorbike magazines. That's what bumps it up. Won't mind, but he only has them to see what price bikes are fetching.
Oh, dear. There we are, love. 56.
I'll sell that bike of his one of these days, when his back's turned.
Well, if you do, hang on to crash helmet, eh?
Yeah, I will. See ya.
Ah, now, come here. What's all this about Norris Cole murdering Angela?
Shh, Rita, for goodness sake. Norris would have grounds for slander against me if that got about.
Yes, he would. But only if he's innocent. So you're not sure about this ridiculous accusation, obviously.
Rita, if I was sure, I would go to the police. Of course I'm not certain. It's just I have this very strong feeling that Norris has done something desperate. And I wish I didn't.
Rita thinks it's all in the mind, Derek.
Well, perhaps it is. I very much hope so.
Well, granted, Norris Cole is odd. I mean, to be honest, he gets on my nerves creeping about. Puts me in mind of Dr. Crippen.
Oh.
I wish I'd never said that. Now, look, you two are going to have me as daft as you are. I don't believe Norris Cole would tackle anything bigger than an earwig.
Well, let's hope you're right, Rita. But there's only one thing that worries me. Oh, never mind.
No, go on, Derek.
Well, it's just... Angela is the kind of woman who can drive a man to fury. She can rouse in a man, in a husband, a strong impulse to throttle her. Now, I happen to know that because I used to be married to her. And I had the impulse myself.
Take him for some lunch.
Yeah? Go throw some in. There you are. There you are. See, it's not a bad life being a pigeon, you see, son. Really. There's the odd cat chases you and the odd hawk. Other than that, it's not bad. Wouldn't mind being a pigeon myself. I think, you know, yeah, I think when I come back, I'm going to come back as a pigeon. And the first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to fly very low over your grandmother.
I can get my solicitors onto this, you know.
And what good's that gonna do you? Tommy's my son. The law's on my side.
Don't threaten him, Jeff. Terry, please. Please don't take Tommy away from me.
Well, what about when you took him off me, eh? Oh, that were all right, I suppose. Well, now you know what I went through.
Yes, I do. And I'm sorry, Vera. But we've had him 2 years now. He's like my own.
Hey, come on. You can still come and visit him, you know.
Yeah. Come and visit him where? Here? Is this where you're planning on living?
No. Hey. I'm working in Sheffield now. Home insulation. I've got a decent job. I'm doing okay. I've got a flat.
Woman. He needs mothering.
You get all that. I've got a girlfriend over there who'll help me. And like I say, you can come and visit him. Yeah. And in a year or two, when he's settled down, well, maybe he can come and stay with you.
Look, it's all codology, is this? I don't believe a word of it.
Now listen, you. I think it's time you took Doreen home. Because we're going round in circles here. You're just upsetting everybody.
5,000 quid. That's my final offer. 5,000 quid a year.
Look, Jeff, I keep telling you, but you won't listen. There isn't enough money in the world to buy Tommy off me.
Tennis shorts, of course I'll be interested.
We got some great new designs, and we'd be looking for a star player to endorse it. So, you'd be interested?
You know me, nothing makes me more interested than a good deal. Oh, which reminds me, Friday night dinner still free?
Sounds great.
Right, Aaron and I take you somewhere special.
Okay.
That should be an interesting evening.
Yeah, hope so. Same again.
Yeah, please.
Cheers. Mum, don't stir it, okay?
I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking about,
Right.
Steve.
G&T, 2 scotches, please, for now.
Coming up.
Hi. We friends yet?
Hello, Mike. Oh, I suppose so. Hey, listen, who's that with Audrey?
Her son, Canadian business tycoon.
Oh, that's him, is it? I heard he was tasty.
Yeah, look, what are you doing Friday night?
Not a lot, or any other night, come to that.
Right, come out to dinner with us. Me, Alma, Steve, and you make up the foursome. You'll be doing me a little favour, and you'll enjoy it, I promise you.
OK, then, why not? Thanks very much.
Keep the change, sweetheart. Listen, come over. I'll introduce you. Stephen, I'd like you to meet Pidge.
What can I say? It's not up to me, is it?
It's all your fault.
I did my best. What else could I do?
Look, I'll keep in touch, Jeff.
Aye, see you, Jack.
Take care on the way home, mate.
Oh, Derek, I'm home. Oh, I must say, this garden does do you credit.
Yes. Do you know, out here in the fresh air, among all the flowers and the plants, I have to say that all those fears and suspicions I had about Norris, well, no doubt Rita is quite right.
I think perhaps we put 2 and 2 together and made 5.
Or even 55. Yes, Angela can drive a man to the edge of violence. I know that. But he doesn't have to cross that line. He can do as I did. Simply walk away.
But you walked away to me, Derek.
Yes. Poor old Norris. He'll never be as lucky as I was. Come on, let's go and have a drink.
There you go.
Oh, I'm ready for that. It's been a really difficult day.
Yeah. Well, glad rags on Friday. We're on the town.
Oh, great. Where are we going?
Taking Stephen out for a meal and then we'll hit a couple of clubs.
Oh, Mike.
What's wrong with that? You'll enjoy it.
Well, you know what you like. You be talking business all night. Just leave me out. You take him on your own.
I can't do that. It's a foursome. Deirdre's coming.
Deirdre?
Yeah, a bit of company for Stephen. Look, relax. It's all arranged. You'll enjoy it.
Oh, no, Jack. Half a bitter, please, and medium sherry, please.
Medium sherry.
Good evening, Mr. Williams.
Hello.
Hello.
Thought you'd be up on your allotment.
Oh, not this evening.
That pal of yours, Norris, whatever his name is, he's pretty keen, isn't he? He were up there till the night, digging away.
Digging?
Oh, I think he was establishing a herb garden, Mr. Williams.
It didn't look like that to me, but he were digging away like a good un. Mind you, I'm pretty certain he were digging a part that you'd already cleared yourself. But I didn't like to say anything to him. Well, you don't like to discourage folk, do you?
Mavis, I think we
Come on.
Oh, Derek, you don't.
No, come on, come on.
Oh, heck. If I said something.
Half a lager, Jack.
All right, come on. Want to help, Dad?
Not off you, I don't want you stood behind this bar.
Can I join the common herd on the other side, then? Or am I barred?
Do what the hell you like, but don't ask me to serve you.
Can you get us a pint of bitter, please, gorgeous?
Coming up.
Did he call you Dad?
Aye, surprised I've got such a grown-up son, are you?
I'm surprised you've got such a good-looking one.
Derek, let's phone the police.
I've no wish to be made a fool of, Mavis, if we're wrong.
But what if we're right?
That's been freshly dug. That must be where Norris...
Oh.
Where... Oh, Lord. Mavis.
You had something to say to Raquel, didn't you, Tony?
Did I?
Yes, you did. About Raquel's aromatherapy.
I think Tony said quite enough about that from what I've been hearing.
Well, no. I mean, I did want to apologise about that. I really didn't think there were anything, you know, dodgy about it. It was just a joke, and I mean, I know nothing about aromatherapy, and I'm really, really sorry.
Apology accepted. Well, yes, there's a lot of ignorance about aromatherapy, especially the massage part of it. You know, the different massages that we do with our hands. You see, some people don't know the difference between effleurage and deportment.
I'm one of them. Still, as long as you know what you're doing, eh?
Oh, I know, certainly. Practice a lot on curling.
Here, I've put our Tommy to bed. Told him a story. He's fast asleep, bless him.
Just don't get too used to him being here, V.
Why not? He's my grandson. Where's that, Terry?
He's found a friend just about his level and all.
Do you know, I'm sick of you going on at him. Look, he's changed his ways, hasn't he? He's a different lad now. Oh, you think what you like. I'm proud of him.
Half of the bitter, please.
Right, Cook. Your pals are in. Derek and Mavis. Ah, they're an odd couple, aren't they?
What? How do they?
Well, we were talking about you, and I mentioned you digging his allotment for him till the night, and they went all peculiar. Rushed out, left their drinks.
Oh, did they? Yeah.
You see him there, that little fella, Norris Cole. Now keep this to yourself. Derek Wilton's worried about him. He thinks he might have done away with his wife.
You're kidding me?
Without a word of a lie. I tell you, when Derek gets started, he gets Mavis going and she eggs him on. I'm just glad they found each other, instead of making another couple as daft as they are.
Did they give any indication as to where they might be going?
Well, up to the allotment, I think. Why, heck, it is me. Up and it's me breath.
Let's go home, Derek.
Mavis, I'm not going until I'm quite satisfied that... Oh, Mavis, there's something here.
That's it. Phone the police.
Not yet. Oh, Lord. Mavis.
Dirk, old man.
Norris!
Found it. I thought it was safe here. I thought nobody would ever dream of looking here.
Norris, you need help.
Oh, nobody need ever know it, except for you, me, and Mavis. Eh? I mean, she had it coming to her, didn't she? She asked for it, taunting me. She said I was no good at it.
Norris, you can't keep this hidden.
Oh, but it seems such a pity, doesn't it? I mean, all right, whatever you say.
What's he doing?
Golf clubs?
Angela's. She thinks more of these than she does of me.
Her golf clubs? You buried her golf clubs?
Yeah. What do you think I buried?
I'm
must say, he did see the funny side.
Oh, I suppose that's why he went to bed straight away, to have a good chuckle to himself. Oh, you'll have to apologise, Derek.
I will.
Oh, you were the one who said that you thought you'd done a... good morning. Poached or boiled?
What?
Eggs.
Oh, no, I couldn't eat a thing.
We hope you weren't too upset by that silly business last night.
It was very childish.
Well, I think perhaps we let our imaginations run away with us.
No, of me. I mean, burying Angela's golf clubs like that.
Well, you were upset. You didn't know what you were doing.
Well, yes, I did. I mean, it was a symbolic gesture, true, but I can't deny I wished it was her. And, well, I'd have thought you two, of all people, would understand. I mean, you must have had the same feeling yourself from time to time.
Well, Angela is the kind of woman who inspires...
Hatred. Yes, quite. Hatred. But wishing isn't the same as doing. I couldn't harm a fly, but I don't blame if you want me to go. I mean, you want a man they thought capable of murder living under the roof.
I'll be back early.
Right. What you wearing tonight?
Well, you don't usually ask.
I just want you looking gorgeous.
Oh, why? To impress visiting royalty?
What's wrong with you? You dodged lunch. You're iffy about tonight. I thought you liked young Stephen.
I do.
Good, because there's nothing not to.
Good. Well, don't worry. I'll be there, looking as close to gorgeous as I can these days.
Oh, look at him. Is that all right? Good tucking. Proves he's not been pining for that Blackpool lot.
He's chuffed at being back with his old dad, aren't you, champ?
I'm surprised the little lad still knows he's got a father.
Jack?
Oh, come on. How many times do you think that little lad's seen him in the past 2 years? I bet you could count them on the fingers of a one-armed man.
He's right, ma'am. I've been a lousy father. Poor kid deserves better.
You were the thing is you realised before it were too late.
I've got a lot to make up for, but I'm going to give it my best shot. All I want is a chance to prove it.
Look, we owe him that, Jack.
We owe him nought, not even bed and board.
Don't worry. We'll not outstay our welcome.
Look, you'll stay as long as you like. I say who stops here. Look, it's my name above that door.
What a turn-up that was, eh? I land back to find strangers living in the old homestead, and you two set up in your own pub. And all thanks to poor old Uncle Cliff's lousy driving.
Yeah, well, I did pray for some good luck, but I didn't want anybody dead.
Well, from what you told me, ma'am, that's the way you want it to go. Live fast, die fast. Lot to be said for it.
Especially in your case.
Does my head feel hot?
Well, I expect so, yeah? You've been stood over a frying pan for the last hour. You've not got berry neither, nor galloping consumption. It'll be fine.
I mean, I could cope as long as I didn't have to see him again.
It was always on the cards.
Oh, no, you're right. Just deal with it, Alma, like the sophisticated, mature woman that you are. How does appendicitis start?
Stop worrying. It won't be as bad as you think.
What won't?
Dentist. Having a wisdom tooth out.
All right, that's why you couldn't make lunch the other day.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Right. Well, I'm no expert, but I can spot a funny excuse when it pokes me in the eye.
I was just trying to make things easier for you.
By keeping out of my way,
I thought you'd prefer it.
I prefer for us to be friends.
Why? I mean, after the way I behaved.
Because you're one of the brightest, funniest, nicest ladies I know.
You missed out stupidest.
Alma, watch my lips. There's no problem. I'm here. We had some great laughs. Remember that lunch of the corn sheaf?
Wheat sheaf.
So we still friends? Have we got a deal?
Still friends.
How's Mr. Sugden today?
Mustn't grumble. Fancy him remembering his name. He's a grand fella, that fella. He is that.
Yes, grand.
Life for no bowl of cherries with Carl. Him a right moody swine.
Show me one that's not.
But it's even rougher on me own.
Still, you big barmy. Hey, it's her old man. She's having second thoughts about split.
I thought you told me we're always clouting you.
You don't know what it's like to struggle on your Todd.
Oh, I do. I was on my own a long time before I met Don.
You weren't chronically broke.
Well, you're not now. You've got a nice steady job.
I'm no better off, though, with me rent to find.
You'd be better off without that scumbag. Hey, Josie, how do we know that's unattached?
Bill Webster. Alec Gilroy. Oh, Percy Sugden.
Terry Duckworth.
Hey, you can forget him, Chuck. Vera might be my old mate, but that lad of hers is poison.
There was definitely an attraction there. And he just looked at me. And something just clicked.
Aye, to be his brain working out if he'd any cash if I know him.
Right, fun time over, you lot. Back to work. Let's have you. Come on.
What were you saying about miserable scumbags?
I hear you're going out to dinner with Stephen tonight.
It's not a date, Mum.
I'd be disgusted if it was.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
No, it's all right, Gail. Just let her dirty little mind do its best. It will, anyway.
I just hope you're going to behave yourself, lady.
Why, are you worried I'm going to seduce him over the bread rolls?
I don't think Stephen wants to be put into any more embarrassing situations.
Oh, is that right?
Oh, Alma. Listen, I'm concerned for the both of you. Would you tell her, Gail?
No, it's none of my business, ma'am. Nor yours, for that matter.
He's your brother. Do you want to see him getting entangled
With a woman that's old enough to be his mother?
I was going to say, with another man's wife. Alma, if you have no regard for Stephen's welfare, at least have some for your own husband.
I think you better go, ma'am.
Yes. Right. That's it. I'm going to tell Mike.
Look, if you think that by bringing this into the open he's going to make Stephen whisk you off to Canada...
Oh, I know he won't do that. You're right. I mean, he just does want my friendship, but I owe it to Mike to tell him before Audrey gets to him with her X-rated version of events.
She wouldn't do that.
Oh, come on, Gail. Your mother's a loose cannon at the best of times. But when it comes to her precious son, she is right out of control. And that is a risk I am not prepared to take.
A date with Mr. Canada, eh? Oh, he's cute, he is. And that accent.
Yes, he does seem pleasant. Anyway, it's not a date. I'm just making up numbers.
Oh, of course. I mean, that's why you've had your highlights done and a blow dry and a manicure.
Well, Mike's taking us somewhere posh. I just don't want to show him up.
Look, if anyone deserves a good night out, it's you. Enjoy it.
Thanks, love. Ta-da.
See you later. She's widowed. She's only been married a couple of months and all.
Would you get married?
It's not on the immediate agenda. Tony's pushing to move in, but I'm not even ready for that yet. I've had my fingers burned once already.
Funny. Things have worked out differently. You and me might have ended up sisters-in-law.
What, are you and Andy yet?
Oh, no. I like him, but I have a life to build before I get that serious.
Oh, his mum would approve of that. She once said to me she regretted getting married so young. Said she wished she'd made more of herself while she had the chance.
It's a shame about her and Mr. MacDonald.
All more reason to stay clear of wedding bells, eh?
Didn't realise it was still lunchtime.
Late lunch.
What you got there?
Egg and cress.
It's years since I had an egg sandwich. Got a question for you. Why is it that women go a bit goo-goo over someone different?
How different?
Well, not the sort of bloke you meet every day.
It gets boring every day.
Only I heard Trish going on about how she's got the hots for Terry Duckworth. Doesn't say much for her judgment, does it?
She's lonely.
No woman could be that lonely. Evil little swine is that Duckworth.
Yeah, I know she seems to go for that sort. Well, I don't know about different.
At least compared to the curly Watts of this world. Think we ought to warn her.
Look, none of my business.
I mean, but supposing it was. Supposing it was your daughter. How would you handle it?
What is this? You thinking of taking up some counselling course?
No. No, it's just if I'm going to be
employing a lot of females again. I want to know how their little brains work.
Oh, well, thank you. Well, don't get heavy. That's it. Think of it as a passing phase, you know. I mean, the worst thing you can do is say stay away, because that just makes them all the keen.
Forbidden fruit, eh? That figures. Perverse lot, you women.
It's good to see you care so much about your workforce.
Well, it's just that she's my tenant as well as my employee, unfortunately. If that gives her any grief, I'm the one that's going to suffer. Anyway, thanks for the sarnie.
I appreciate your concern.
But you're a big boy now. I know, sweet. It's just that I've made a lot of mistakes in my life, and I don't want you to.
Listen, Alma's a lovely lady. If she'd been 20 years younger and there hadn't been a husband around, yeah, I might have been interested. But as it stands now, we're just good friends. End of story.
Does she know that?
Yes, she does. Now, can we talk about something else?
Fancy my old mucker pulling a bird like you. What's his secret?
He's nice. Excuse me.
You tell him, lass.
How did a lovely man like you, Jack, come to have a son like that?
Oh, that's the new improved version, according to his mother. What's he up to now?
Desmond! Good to see you, mate. It's okay, there's no hidden knuckle dusters.
Fair enough.
Had a spot of bother a few years back. Me and my laddo. All forgotten now, I hope.
Lisa isn't.
No. Of course not. That's a bond between us, that. We both love the same girl. I still miss her.
Fine, Des.
On me, mate. Show that there's no hard feelings. Life's too short.
Hi. I'll book a cab for 7:30, all right?
Mike?
I'll tell you what, better make it 7:15. We're picking Deirdre up en route.
Mike, there's something I've got to tell you.
Ooh, sounds ominous.
And it's not something that I'm proud of.
Oh, come on then, darling, spit it out.
It's Stephen.
Oh, yeah?
Well, last time he was here, I made a fool of myself. I made a sort of pass at him.
And what's a sort of pass?
I kissed him.
Well, there are kisses and kisses. I mean, friendly, sisterly, motherly.
Well, it wasn't motherly.
Ooh. And was it returned, this unmotherly kiss?
No, but, I mean, that's hardly the point, is it?
It'd have been a whole different ball game if it had been.
Mike, it is not funny.
I wouldn't be laughing if he'd have taken the huff and told me to sling the contract.
You don't give a toss, do you, as long as it doesn't jeopardise your business? Is that it, eh? Eh?
No, of course not. I mean, you had a bit of a crush on him. I mean, these things happen, especially to women of a certain age. How'd you feel about him now?
Indifferent.
Oh, well then, no need to dash off to the divorce courts just yet, is there? Listen, be an angel, run me a bath, will you? I've got a phone for this cab. Now then.
Well, this is very cosy. Am I to take it as a sign that I'm welcome back into the Wilton fold?
You're under no pressure to leave.
Oh, splendid. I'm just thankful it's over and we're all friends again.
It's not, though, is it? Over. We seem to have overlooked one vital fact. Angela is still missing.
Yeah. Yes, I confess. I chopped her up and fed her through Fred Elliott's mincing machine. Oh. Joke. Oh, come on, where's your sense of humour?
It's gone missing along with your wife. Look, if she's not under the allotment, where is she?
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Hello. Cole speaking. Angela? Yeah, we were just talking about you. No, I haven't seen your golf clubs.
If he thinks we're going to fall for this...
Really? I don't... Wait.
Hello. If this is Norris Cole's paid stooge, then you're wasting your... Oh. Angela, it's you. Oh.
I have a friend back home who's a travel agent. Donna's always trotting off on so-called educationals, and boy, are they.
Yes, so I've heard. But I'm just a glorified clerk.
Hey, nobody's just an anything.
Deirdre used to be a big wheel in the local council.
Well, no need to try and impress.
Used to be. Didn't you want to go further?
I'm not really into politics. I like helping out at a grassroots level. Only the voters decided they could do without my assistance.
Well, their loss. From what I know of politicians, both local and otherwise, most of them are only in it for what they can get out of it.
Unlike businessmen.
At least we're honest about our motives.
Probably the only thing you can say about us.
You sound as if you don't like your job.
Well, it has its moments, but being a salesman wasn't my ambition as a kid.
What was?
This is boring. Why are we talking about me?
Oh, no, I'm sure everybody'd like to know. Well, what did you want to do?
Be a professional skater. You did ask.
You never told me that.
I always wanted to be a private eye. I want the facts, ma'am. Just give me the facts.
So, why didn't you become a skater?
Well, I gave myself all sorts of reasons. Couldn't find a Torval for my dean, but the truth is I was never going to be a Christopher Dean anyway.
I used to go down to the ice rink years ago. There was a whole gang of us went. I was useless, but it was fun.
Well, if it was fun, why'd you stop?
Oh, if you heard my limbs creak, you wouldn't ask that.
You look like you're in great shape to me.
Deirdre's one of the few women I know that hasn't let herself go.
Would you excuse me? I think I need to powder my nose.
Here, let me top you up. Great girl, this, you know. We go quite a long way back. In fact, I had a soft spot for her years ago.
Mike, stop it. What'll Stephen think?
That I've got great taste in women. Right, Stephen?
Does Mrs. Baldwin know we're in here?
Oh, well, I suspect so, considering she gave us the key.
Why?
Because it's the best way to get through the door.
Don't be obtuse. I mean, why are we here?
To check it out. Well, for you to check it out, actually. I know this place of old, one way or another.
Wasn't this where you and Amy were going to live?
Never mind it.
Yeah, all the same.
Look, there's no memories, Anne. Honestly. Well, not for me. It might be for our kid. This was his and Fiona's little love nest, too.
So what is this, a guided tour of the McDonald twins' battle zones?
Hey, they were happy here, him and Fee, till he blew it. They used to ask me around for meals, you know, like you do, showing kindness to strays. I used to really envy him. All together now. Oh.
So you're thinking of moving in?
Well, more of us moving in.
This isn't a proposal, is it?
Of marriage? No. Well, not yet. I mean, I can't speak for the future.
You take a lot for granted.
Well, it's not such a big leap from our present relationship, is it, eh? Only your toothbrush will be next to my toothbrush.
You keep doing this, don't you, Andy? Making assumptions, rushing on ahead before I'm ready.
I'm sorry. Look, I just thought it was worth considering, that's all. Obviously not. Don't want to fall out about it. We've only just made up. Come here. Come here. So this is a non-starter then? Us, here?
Andy, drop it.
I only want to know what you think.
I think we should take advantage of some real privacy for once. He did say the place was furnished.
She'll not tell him.
You've not given much choice.
Well, what's it to do with me, Gail?
Oh, come on, ma'am. All these veiled threats. She never knows what lurid tale you're going to come out with next.
Look, I just wanted to warn her off Stephen. I never meant to make trouble between her and Mike.
No, like you never meant to make trouble between me and Martin that time.
That last needs looking out for. Your Norman must be familiar with some decent young men.
Well, I'm not sure how he'd take that, Mr. Sugden, but you can ask him yourself if you're
Well, I mean, chaps he comes across in his own line of work. Good and like himself. Oh dear, somebody will make a good father for that lad of hers.
Oh,
Get off. What's that for?
because I felt like it.
Well, you obviously keep yourself fit. Do you exercise?
You have to burn the calories.
Well, there's lots of ways of doing that.
Some are more interesting than others.
Maybe we could do it together? Go for an early morning run?
Damn, didn't fetch me running shoes.
Well, we'll just have to think of something else, won't we?
Here, it's all right if you want to ring Nicola, Pet. That's his girlfriend. She's an assistant buyer.
Excuse me.
I.e., not rubbish like me.
Vera didn't mean that.
Oh, look, I wasn't good enough to clean here. Why should I be surprised I'm not good enough for a wonderful son? I'll show her. Lady La-di-da.
Oh, Jack, didn't you change barrel?
Save your legs, Dad, I'll go.
You see, he wouldn't have done that in old days.
Before we had a penny to his name, you mean? What can I do, eh? She's bought his bill of goods, hook, line and sinker.
Maybe he has changed.
You look me in the eye, son, and tell me you believe that.
Oh, that was a lovely evening. Thanks.
Well, it's Mike you should thank, but maybe we could do lunch sometime.
I'd like that.
Perhaps you could take it to the corn sheaf.
Listen, you take the cab that's outside. There's one on its way.
Well, can't we all share?
Well, there's no point, is there? Steve will drop Deirdre off, you don't mind, do you?
It's my pleasure. She can give me the lowdown on council corruption. Thanks for a great night, Mike.
My pleasure. I've enjoyed it.
Night.
No.
Night.
Now shouldn't be long.
I just don't believe it.
What have I done now?
Well, you sat there all night so polite, so smarmy, so normal.
More polite I am. Normal I am. Smarmy. Have to think about that. All right, I'll level with you. This hasn't come as a complete surprise to me.
What, you mean you knew? Well, has Audrey...
No, but I'm not stupid, darling. Had an idea you fancied him. It's understandable. He's young, successful, good-looking. The sort women fall for. I mean, look at Deirdre tonight. All over him like a rash.
So you decided to humour me, did you, like a brainless kid?
Oh, come on. You had a little crush on him. It's over. Why make a scene about it?
It was more than a little crush. I'd have gone to bed with him if he'd asked me.
Ah, but he didn't, did he?
No, I told you.
So what do you want me to do, eh? Sock him one because he wouldn't sleep with you? That may be Jim MacDonald's scene, but not mine.
Well, at least he cared enough about his wife to be jealous. He didn't just flaming well ignore it. Do you know, it was bad enough throwing myself at a man who didn't give a toss for me. But what really twists the knife is knowing that neither do you.
Hey, how do you fancy egg and bacon for your breakfast?
Tell me, Vera, is this a trick question? Because you know I would eat egg and bacon for my dinner, my tea, and breakfast and all.
Right, well, I'll get cracking then. That's 2 eggs and 2 slices of fried bread.
I know what you're up to, you know.
I'm just offering to do you a fry-up, that's all.
The only time you make me an offer like that is when you're after something.
Give over.
And I know what it is, and there is no way that son of ours is getting his feet under my table and nose in my trough.
Morning. Say hello to your nana and your granddad.
Oh, bless him. Hey, listen, I'm doing your dad a fry-up. How does it suit you and our Tommy?
Go on. We'll have to make our own fry-ups when we get back to Sheffield, won't we, Tommy?
Hey, you will feed him right, won't you, Terry?
I'll do my best, Mum. Look, if it's any bother, don't trouble yourself with cooking.
No, it's no trouble to me. Not when it's my own flesh and blood.
You're being totally unreasonable, Alma.
Well, I don't think so.
OK, so you fancy Stephen Reed. You tell me about it, OK, and because I don't rant and rave about it, I'm in the wrong. I mean, what do you want me to do? Give it a clip round the ear like Jim MacDonald wouldn't have done?
No,
Is that what you wanted?
I don't, and that is not what I'm saying.
No, because even that would have been wrong. It doesn't matter what I say or do, it will be wrong because you want some sort of a row.
No, I'll tell you what I want, and it is not very complicated. I just want some tiny little feeling that you care about me.
Of course I care about you.
No, I mean the way you care about the really important things, such as money, such as business.
That is out of order, and you know it.
No, it's not. And that is what this is all about.
Well, I'd love to stay and argue with you, but unfortunately, I've got a factory to run, so excuse me.
Exactly.
Oh, no. A flaming again. Kevin! What's up? This flaming welder's gone again.
Let's have a look. Looks like it's shot.
Of course it is. It never stops breaking down.
I mean, I think it's shot for good this time.
So, how am I going to get this job finished?
Well, it's down to Don Brennan, isn't it, I suppose? Up to him to find a replacement. Until we get in touch with him, there's not a lot we can do.
Well, aren't you going to give him a ring?
Can't, mate. First thing this morning, he told me he's at the airport picking up. And the people he's got to pick up, he's got to take to Doncaster. So I don't think it'll be before this afternoon before we see him.
Terrific.
Vera, it is you that can't see straight. You never could without Terry. Whatever he's done wrong, you've always found excuses for him. It was always somebody else's fault.
I know, because he got in bad company.
Of course he did. He went looking for it.
Oh, Jack. What are we working for, eh? It's not just for the money, is it? It's to better ourselves. And we could be a family again. You, me, our Terry, and little Tommy. He could grow up here. Our Terry could help behind bar, and then when we finish, well, he could take it on, couldn't he?
I don't go for it, V. There's only one reason Terry's here, and that's that on the wall to see what he can get.
No, you're wrong. He didn't even know about this place, did he? He didn't even know about the money. Why won't you give the lad a chance, eh?
Set up the bar.
Let's face it, Alma. You only told Mike about Stephen to avoid causing trouble.
I know that.
Yeah, what sort? You've avoided trouble. If you wanted Mike to throw a wobbler, you should have let me mam here put a poison in.
What do you mean, put a poison? What are you talking about? I've never said a word to anybody about Stephen and Alma, let alone Mike.
Audrey, you've been dropping little hints for weeks.
Alma, where on earth did you get that idea from?
Of course you've been dropping hints, Mam. I've heard you myself.
Oh, I'm surprised at you, girl. I'm off. I'm not standing here while you two make me out to be some kind of bother causer.
She caused trouble in an empty house, me, Mam. She'd never admit it. You should have left it to her. Should have had Mike and Stephen fighting a duel.
Oh, I doubt it. Mind you, if Mike had choice of weapons, it'd be checkbooks at 20 paces.
When's that cotton jersey from Harper's coming?
Yeah, it's on Rosamond Street. That's right, yeah. Bye. I've ordered them flowers.
Never mind them, the cotton jersey from Harper's. When's it getting here?
It's not been ordered yet.
Not been ordered? We'll be out of it by Thursday.
Yes, I know.
I told you to order it Friday.
Yes, I did, but there were nobody there, so I said...
Look, never mind the excuses. Just do it now, all right?
Look, I've been run off my feet all morning. It's not as though I've been sitting around reading the newspaper. Maybe you ought to get somebody else to do stock control.
You! That's who I need to do stock control. We've got to start pulling our fingers out round here or we'll all be out of work. You will be looking for a job. And those girls out there. Yes.
Mr. Baldwin?
What is it?
I was just wondering if I could have an hour off this afternoon.
You could have the rest of the year off or carry on working here. I mean, make your mind up. It's your choice, because if you don't want to work...
Right,
Are you going to phone Harper's or not?
They're engaged. I'll keep trying.
Yes, you do that.
Now, how many are you shopping for?
Let me think. Phyllis Pierce. There's Alice Tate. Who else is there? Oh, yes. Old Henry Fallows on the top floor. It's fags he wants. Smokes more than what he eats, he does.
Set the smoke alarm off one time, didn't he? Silly old beggar.
Well, if you're Mrs. Dempsey prepared to do the shopping, Mr. Sugden, I'll go to the health centre and pick up the prescription renewals.
Oh, that'll be a real help, will that, Mrs. Bishop? Save us legs, won't it, Percy?
Right. I'll see you back here then.
Oh, morning, Percy.
Morning, Kenneth. You know Mrs. Dempsey, I take it?
I'm sure I know the face.
Of course you do. Lily Dempsey. My late husband, Councillor Dempsey, you'd know him.
Of course, Arnold Dempsey used to play bowls with my Uncle Albert. Yes, I remember. You live in Nightingale Terrace.
Well, we did do. I'm in Mayfield Court now, next flat to Phyllis Pierce.
Yes, we're doing the shopping for the walking wounded. Mrs. Dempsey and me.
Well, good for you, and very nice to see you again, Mrs. Dempsey. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Been married umpteen times, him, hasn't he? Aye. His Uncle Albert always used to stand up for him, though.
Can I give you a hand with that?
No.
Oh, come on, Dad. Must be something I can do.
Right, are we opening now?
5 minutes. I've got some crates to bring up from the cellar first.
Well, I can do that for you. What do you want fetching up?
I've told you there's naught you can do for me in this pub, and there never will be.
Stop picking on him.
It's all right, ma'am. I think you're wasting your time. Right, well, I think I'll go into town, if you don't mind keeping an eye on Tommy for me.
No, love, no, you go. You'll be all right with me, don't you worry.
I'll see you later.
Do you know I'm sick of you? Why won't you give him a chance, eh?
Chances, Vera. He's had all his chances, and he'll get no more off me.
So, Phyllis Pierce has got you running her errands now.
The one runs poorly. I'm not doing any special favours if that's what you're thinking. We'll shop for anybody who can't get about, won't we, Mrs. Dempsey?
Certainly.
Thank you.
I tell you what, I'd not have come in this shop a few years back, though. I'd not be here now if that Alf Roberts still had it.
Oh, didn't you get on with him then?
Couldn't abide the fella, and neither could my husband. He should have been the mayor, you know, only Alf Roberts shoved in front of him.
You're going back 20 years, it's history.
Doesn't matter.
Well, Alf Roberts has always been a very decent chap with us, hasn't he, Maureen?
Oh, yes, he has, yes. Oh, hello, Mrs. Roberts.
Mrs. Roberts, oh my word, we are formal this morning. Roberts? Is that the wife?
I know, behave yourself, don't start anything. I think we've got the lot here.
Oh, I say, Percy, now you don't mind if I just pop in front of you, do you? Because I'm in a terrible rush. It's all go.
Yes, he does mind.
No, I don't. I'm not in any hurry.
Thank you. I knew you wouldn't mind. I mean, it's not like you've got any work to go to, is it? £5.20, please.
Why? What work have you got to go to? Be surprised if she's ever worked in her life.
£5.20, my, doesn't it? Add up all that. What a price. Now, where's my checkbook?
You shove in front, shouting you're in a hurry, and now you're going to start writing your life story.
I happen to be a very good customer here.
Now, ladies, there's no need for any falling out.
Oh, yes, there is. Her husband always pushed himself in front of folk, and now she's at it and all. Think she's somebody, ha? Lady Muck.
Large scotch, whatever Deirdre's having.
Oh, thanks very much, Mike. I'll have half a lager with you.
No.
Oh, I'll say this for Angela, you know. When she knows she's in the wrong, she's humility personified. She'd do anything to get back in your favour. Well, I dare say you remember.
I don't remember anything of the kind.
Oh, really? Oh. Well, perhaps you weren't treating her right, Dirk. No. Angela knows when she's wrong.
I heard a rumour at the office that you bought your way back into Angela's favour. I hear you gave her a new golf bag?
Well, I'm a very magnanimous man, Dirk, and I mean, it has to be said, her old golf bag, it was all mildewed, you know, with the earth from your allotment.
And what about the clubs? You must have had some stick over them.
No. You see, after our little falling out, she was so upset, she didn't even want to play. So I said to her last night when I was just giving her clubs a bit of a polish, I said, "You polished her golf clubs? You crawled to that woman, Norris." No, fair dues. I mean, they were a bit discordant.
You've spent the entire weekend grovelling to her, haven't you?
Certainly not, no. It's been a most enjoyable reconciliation. Oh, yes, most enjoyable.
Well, I don't blame her for taking a fancy to Stephen Reed.
Yeah, but that's all it was. A fancy. Nothing happened. Because I'm not going raving mad, I'm getting a lot of stick for it.
I quite fancy Stephen myself. I think me and Alma must go for the same kind of men.
Yeah. But I won't tell Alma that.
No, very wise. Oh, I don't know. Maybe she's upset because this fling she didn't have. That might be her last chance anyway.
What, you mean she's going through a funny age?
Don't say that to her, else you will be in trouble.
I'm in trouble already. Can't do right for doing wrong.
Oh, well. Look what's arrived, Alma. For you.
From Mike, I take it.
Who else?
Well, I think that's very nice of him.
Well, I expect he picked up the phone and used his credit card. In fact, I expect he got Josie to do it for him, knowing Mike. I mean, why can't he just bring it round here himself?
Well, I think it's a very nice gesture. And it's a peace offering.
Your Martin's on nights this week, isn't he? What time does he go to the hospital?
8 o'clock, what?
Well, get him to drop this into one of the wards for me, will you?
Oh, Alma!
Because I don't think I want them.
What the hell are you doing with these tools, Kevin?
We're using them, that's all. Yeah, these welders are known for it.
It's just one damn thing after another. Can't you be more careful?
We are careful. And I did tell you when you bought a garage that most of the equipment was on its last legs. I did warn you.
Yeah, well, I wish you'd warn me louder. All right. How much is it going to cost to repair?
Look, it's shop done. You're going to have to buy a replacement. Yeah, and if we're talking second-hand, then it's going to be...
You're damn right we're talking second-hand.
Then it's going to be anything up to 1,000.
Oh, come on.
All right, you might be able to get one for 500 minimum. But on that, it's probably on its last legs as well. Look, we need one done, otherwise we may as well just shut.
Look, lads, use your heads for me. Ring round, ask your mates, try and find a cheaper one, eh? Because I'll tell you straight, the money I'm paying out, well, it frightens me.
Yeah, ladies. Oh, thank you very much. Why don't you have a few days off, old man? Might buck you up a bit.
If you're suggesting getting Mike to take me away on a second honeymoon...
No, just get yourself out of the rut, you know. A bit of shopping, a bit of time on your own. I mean, it might brighten you up a bit.
I'm getting on your nerves, right?
No! You had me on Mike's side if you go on like this. I never thought I'd hear myself say that.
Well, I must say I could do with a few days off. I mean, how would you manage? Don't think your mother's going to volunteer after this morning's little skirmish.
Oh, I was thinking of Roy Crop. Well, you said he was all right when he covered for me that time during the school holidays.
Yeah, he was okay. Got up a few people's noses, especially Mike's. On second thoughts, he's just a thing.
Cooks breakfast at a hotel, doesn't he? So he'll just be finishing when our rush time starts. I'll give him a ring.
The cheek of that Audrey Roberts. Has she ever pushed in front of you?
Well, not that I can recall. But I don't think I'd remember if she had. I make an effort not to brood about such things.
Oh, I don't. I like a good brood, me.
Hiya, Vera. Who's this, then?
Oh, this is our little Tommy.
Well, hello, Tommy. My name's Tricia. I'm a friend of your Nana's. So this is Terry's little lad, is it? Yeah, he's a little belter. Good-looking boy. Takes after his dad.
Well, in some ways he does. Anyway, come on, Tommy, let's be having you home.
Yeah, I love the sweeties.
Oh, what do you say?
I can see you in him, you know.
Can you?
Yeah, round the eyes. Poor little lad. Terry was telling me all about his mother and that. It's a shame. A little lad needs a mother. I mean, I know that.
Listen, he gets all the mother he needs when he comes to visit me. Anyway, Arthur's got a steady girlfriend now, you know, in Sheffield. Oh, yeah, they're practically engaged.
Oh, so not definitely engaged, then?
Come on, Tommy, let's have you home.
I'll be in later. Tell your Terry.
He'll be busy.
Oh, am I glad to be home?
Tea's brewed if you fancy a cup.
Oh, yeah. I haven't stopped all day. Baldwin's had me running around that factory like a scalded cock.
Well, I told you he would.
Yeah, well, I'd sooner it were that way round than t'other.
He's a crafty swine, is Baldwin. Oh, chuckling that garage, he's falling to bits. The MIG welder's gone today. Kevin said it's too far gone to repair.
Is it really essential we have one of the... What do you call it?
Well, the lad say it is. Could cost another £1,000. Same in Baldwin.
Well, that's why the garage were going cheap. Needed money being spent on it.
Aye, my money, not flaming Baldwin's.
Half a lager, love.
Come on, boy.
Hiya.
Good evening. On your own, Dad. Can I give you a lift?
You're the other side of the bar.
Please yourself. Oh, I'll pay for that, and pint of bitter for me, please.
I met your little boy today when he was out with Vera. He's a little smasher.
Yeah, he's a great kid.
He's a bit younger than my lad. I'm separated from my husband, did I tell you?
Yeah, you might have done. You having one, Dad?
Nope.
Is anybody serving or what?
With you in a minute.
Angela was in the office today.
Large as life and twice as difficult.
Did she... I mean, was there any unpleasantness between her and Norris?
I'm afraid not.
Oh, Derek, that's not very charitable.
Well, I'm sorry, Mavis, but nothing would give me greater pleasure than to see Angela pursuing Norris through the office, as far as the lift shaft, and then hurling him down it.
Oh, Derek.
No, I tell a lie. I'd get even greater pleasure if Angela then jumped down the lift shaft after him.
Yeah, there's a couple of events coming up at the town hall.
Oh, good. Mind you, I'm going to need a new outfit. No, well, I can't wear the same one that I wore last time, or the time before that.
Yeah, well, I say the town hall. It's actually the town hall steps.
Well, what am I supposed to wear, then?
Well, wear your raincoat, you'd be right then. No, it's just about plans for the millennium. That's the year 2000.
Yeah, I do know what the millennium is, Alf. I didn't know they were making any plans for it.
Well, the truth is they're not. I mean, someone's just gotten onto the fact that they should.
Oh. Well, what will we be doing then?
Well, it's just a photo opportunity. I mean, we'll just be standing there near a suggestion box.
With your help? I mean, you may not be here in 2000.
Oh, thanks a lot. That really makes me feel good.
Oh, sorry.
Do you fancy popping down Rovers for a quick one?
Well, I'd rather keep money in my pocket where things are going over.
I'll go.
Oh, you're in. Glad I caught you.
Something wrong?
This fax came into the office from Harper's.
You've been working late, haven't you?
Had no option. Anyway, I can't make head and tail of it. Now, you spoke to him today, didn't you?
Yeah.
Hang on. What's all this?
Oh, there's a delivery we've not had. Mr. Baldwin's worried.
Yeah, it's one of the suppliers your good lady's been dealing with.
Yeah, during working hours, you might do. Do you know what time it is?
Oh, come on, Don.
No, you come on. It's 7 o'clock. She works for you till 5:30. Is she on overtime? Is she hell?
Don't get worked up, Don.
Look, it's time somebody told this fella just what he can do and what he can't do. He can't shove his way in here any time of day and night and treat you like a servant.
Can I have a look at the facts, Mr. Baldwin?
Forget it. I'll see you in the morning.
Aye. I'm not having him trying it on.
What did you have to go and do that for?
Well, he was out of order.
I'll be the judge of that. It's my job and my life. I can deal with Mr. Baldwin. I don't need you speaking for me. I'm quite capable of speaking for myself. In future, don't go sticking your oar in.
I tell you, it's the year 2000.
No, it's 2001, really. I mean, that's the start of the new millennium. I mean, 2000 is just the end of the old one.
Have it your way. Have it your way. I mean, if you want to start a year late, fine. But you miss a right good do, I'm telling you. Hey, pal. There's something in me ale.
You what?
Look at that. It's a lump of muck or something.
Took you long enough to find it, didn't it?
What's that mean?
Well, it's floating in the last inch of your ale. How come you didn't find it when it was floating on the top?
You calling me a liar?
Yep, I'm saying nothing. I'll put you another pint on the house.
And the rest. I can have you for selling bad ale. Compensation, pal.
You won't find a cleaner pint in the Northern Union Cup. There you are. On the house. And I think when you've sucked it, you better find yourself another pub that suits you better.
That's a dirty glass.
That glass is clean.
That's twice you call me a liar. Hey!
Here, watch out, Terry!
You want some, do you? You out! Or else what?
Or else you'll need carrying.
Yeah! Oh, bastard! Okay. It's a lousy pub, any road! You better fling it up! If you know what's good for you, don't come back. What was his problem?
You okay, Dad?
Yeah, I could have handled it.
Yeah, thanks to our Terry. I'm grateful, love, even if he isn't.
Yeah, well, thanks.
Yeah, forget it. It's okay. I tell you what, though. I think I'll make sure he's cleared off. You don't want him lobbing a brick through the window, do you? Be right back.
Oh, that were brilliant. You must be dead proud of him.
Yes, I am. And his father should be and all.
It's me!
Hello.
Is there a drink there for me?
Help yourself.
Well, where are the flowers? Didn't you get them? I ordered a great big bouquet.
I got them.
Well, I'd have thought you'd have wanted to bring them home.
I told Martin Platt to take them to the hospital.
Well, that's a bit naff, isn't it? Alma, what is wrong with you, eh?
I'm tired of coming down the bottom of your list of priorities. I mean, way down. A long way down below your business and the car and your latest deal and the latest stroke you've been pulling, like bamboozling Don Brennan. I mean, I'm way below all those things.
Oh, I see. What you want is my 100% attention. Well, it's fine. I'll sell the business. I'll get shot of it to whoever have it. We'll sell the cafe as well. And we'll buy a nice little bungalow somewhere near Southport, but not with a sea view, because we'll be watching the pennies, won't we? And then you and me will sit there, like Darby and Joan, and wait for death. If that's what you want, you can have it.
Dave? You there?
Yeah? How was that then?
Brilliant, mate. You played a blinder.
Hey, I didn't hurt you, old man, neither.
Wouldn't have mattered if you had, mate. It's due a good thumping anyway. Yeah. 20 we said, right?
Yeah?
Yeah. There you go. Do you a favour sometime, mate.
Vanish in a thin air.
Oh, I don't know why folks say that. I've known things vanish into thin air ever since I can remember.
It was here, definitely, the last time I had it.
Oh, yeah, like that tenner that I left on mantelpiece last Saturday. That vanished into thin air, didn't it? And then later on it reappeared, transformed, as if by magic, into 8 cans of Ridley's.
I'll pay you back, I told you.
Oh, yeah, I don't think twice about things vanishing into thin air. Mind you, it's no coincidence that I happen to live with folk who are light-fingered.
What's this?
Solid spinner.
What's it doing in our cupboard?
Well, that's where it lives, isn't it?
Is it ours?
No, it belongs to Duke of Edinburgh. Who do you think it is?
But we don't eat salad. It's bad for you. It's rabbit food.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking of taking it up, right, so shut up.
What's this? And this?
It's just stuff.
Well, where's it come from? First my boot polish disappears and all this rubbish turns up from nowhere.
It's just stuff for kitchen. I don't tell you every time I buy stuff for kitchen, do I? I didn't think you'd be interested anyway.
Well, that's where you're wrong. I'm very interested when you start spending my good money and all this.
It's my money and I'll spend it how I like.
Oh. And what's this?
It's one of them things.
Yeah.
That you put thingies in.
Oh, one of them.
Oh, plastic bags, used ones, so they don't go cluttering up your doings.
That's what your doings is for, to put your clutter in. You don't go out and spend good money on a special thingy to put clutter in.
Will you shut up and mind your own business? I chucked out your boot polish ages ago, because it were all cracked up and disgusting. It was taking up cupboard space.
I'll be back by 6.
Whenever.
Well, I'm just telling you.
All right, thanks.
Right then. Ta-da then.
Ta-da then.
Well, is that it? I mean, aren't you going to make an effort? Say something nice to me before I go to work?
Go to work.
Look, if you're not going to the cafe today, why don't you join me for lunch? We can go to that nice new
Why
place.
don't you drop dead?
Novi, I can't picture it.
Well, try harder.
It wouldn't work, you know damn well it wouldn't work.
How do I know it won't work? Why won't it work?
Because it'd end in tears, because it always ends in tears with him.
Look, this is different, Jack.
Vera.
It is. Don't ask me how I know, I just do. It's like as if it were intended. You know, that we should end up happy at last, you know. Me, you, Artery and Tommy.
You know, I don't know why you think he wants to move in here anyway. Unless it's the obvious thing, gold digging. Listen, he's got his own house, he's got his own job, his own girl in Sheffield, he's settled, isn't he?
Yeah, well, they could settle here if it's a job.
No.
Why?
I've told you, I've said.
Think of all the time we could spend without Tommy, all the time we've missed. Look, he's changed, Jack. I know I've said it before, but... And I know everything we've been through with him, but he has.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and do you know how I know?
What?
Because I asked him to stay.
You what?
And you know what he said? He said, no, he'll only accuse me of being a gold digger.
Oh, well, then it's obvious he doesn't want to stay. If he said that, he doesn't want it, does he?
He does! He wants us to be happy.
Peter.
Oh, Jack. He wants us to be able to spend some time with Tommy. And now we can make it permanent if we play his cards right. At least think about it, Jack. Look, it just takes one word from you. One word.
No!
Go on, put kettle on. Vera won't mind if I'm 10 minutes late. Not with their little Tommy to see to. She fair dotes on him. Ugh. You were a kiddie once.
Like hell.
Oh, that looks gorgeous on you, lovey. No, it does.
Oh, I can't decide.
Oh, I think you look smashing. It's a lovely fit. Daddy'd like it.
Yeah, I'd like Price and all.
Well, what he doesn't know, he can't get steamed up about.
Oh, I wish now that I bought those beige linen mixed jeans to go with it. You know, like I said to begin with.
Which?
At page 473, at the bottom on the left.
Oh, I need a new bra. They've got some lovely bras. I have a lot of trouble getting a bra.
They're either beige or stone-coloured.
Does the lamp suit?
Oh, it's fab, yeah.
Did you notice that they got these matching curtains?
No.
Where is it? Classy but colourful, you know, your sort of thing.
There's a clearance in Russia, the guy said he'd take 850 for it.
Right. Well, you just have to keep on looking, won't you?
Oh, come on. He's been on the phone all morning, all yesterday afternoon.
You just have to keep on looking.
Look, Don, why don't we go and have a butcher's? We might be able to knock him down a bit.
Look, I haven't got time. I've got a fare.
Looks like you're going home to read the paper to me.
Hey, I'm talking to the organ grinder.
Look, Don, we need a welder. I found one going at a perfectly decent, reasonable price. What's the problem?
Well, like I said, you just have to do the best you can without one for a while, all right?
I feel like I'm banging my head against a brick wall here.
Listen, you're getting your wages. That's all you've got to worry about.
Well, actually, it isn't. You see, because what we're worried about is where us wages will be coming from in a couple of weeks, when there's no work coming in, because we haven't got the equipment to deal with it.
No more than 600.
Hey, look, do you like that?
You want to spoil him?
Well, I'm doing. Out of pudding.
They've got some bigger toys over the page. Do you want to get him a swing?
Well, where would we put it?
Yard.
Would there be room?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, say no. I have then, love.
Yeah, just off to the cash point.
Oh.
Get a few notes. Come on, little un, get your coat on.
Oh, I can start with his granny, can't I?
Can't prize him off her.
He's grand, though.
I'll be about 20 minutes, right? And then when I get back, we'd better start making tracks, me and him. So if you wanted, you could start packing his things.
Making his tracks, where?
Back to Sheffield.
What, today?
Yeah.
Well, I thought you were stopping. I thought you said you did a fortnight.
I got the fortnight off work. I can't stop here the full fortnight.
Well, we've hardly seen you. We've hardly had time to catch up.
There'll be other chances.
Look, I can persuade your dad, you know, to let you stay.
I don't want you to persuade him, ma'am. If he doesn't want me here, like I've said, I understand why.
Well, you do have to go today.
I do.
Well, you don't have to go as soon as you come back. You could stay for your dinner and your tea.
Ma'am.
No, I haven't contemplated marriage.
Oh, you have you?
Purely from the financial point of view, of course.
Very wise.
Inasmuch as it is true what they say about it being as cheap for two to live as it is for one.
Oh, yes.
And my flat is big enough for two, just so it's not even as if I'd have to do a flit. And then there's the tax incentive.
Not anymore, there isn't.
Well, there used to be. Not that I've ever had to pay that much in the way of tax.
Have you anybody in mind?
No, not presently. There was somebody.
Who?
She used to work in the library.
What library?
I never actually spoke to her, of course. I mean, outside the library, but she was very pleasant. Can't say that about everybody, can you?
What's going on? I
don't believe this. Is this what I'm paying you for? It's rubbish. It's disgusting. I'm appalled.
What's happening?
You keep out of this.
Hey, I want witnesses. What happened?
Nothing.
It's him. He's accusing me of all sorts.
I'm accusing you of not doing your job properly. Look at this.
He did that.
Yeah, because all the stitching was loose. I mean, do you think I did it for fun? Do you think I like ripping things apart? That's cost me an arm and a leg to produce. K-Beck will not want this. Now let's get to the job and do it properly.
I don't appreciate being talked to like that.
You're not paid to appreciate anything. Now just get on with it.
I think you'll find you get more out of people if you treat them with a little bit of common decency.
I don't want a debate, not from you.
Well, you're gonna get one.
All I want is some stuff produced that I can actually sell.
Well, perhaps you'll find that the work is better if they were producing to specified number per hour.
Hey, what do you mean?
Instead of over and above.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
You can't have it always. You're rushing the job. It's your fault that the work's shoddy, not theirs. I've seen the paperwork, I've seen the guidelines.
You like working here, do you?
What's that supposed to mean?
If you want to discuss this, my office. Now, do you want to discuss it?
I want to know what she means.
Right, my office. It's standard procedure. I mean, everybody does it. They know all about it.
I don't care that.
If K-Beck pulls out of this deal, do you know what happens to us, hypothetically? We go under, sunk, just like that, we're out of work. But if I can make a few extra on the side, I can be slipping them to other customers, can't I? It's called throwing the safety net.
I am not...
I can't argue about that.
Fine then if that's the way it works. Only don't go blaming them for turning out shoddy goods when you're asking them to produce more per hour than K-Beck specified.
Oh, I am sorry. I didn't know it was part of your job. I thought I was employing you to run the office, not poke your nose in with that lot out there when they're giving me a load of aggravation.
You don't have to humiliate them.
I could have done without this, you know. You going on at me, saying things like that to that lot out there. Whatever you read in this office about the business is confidential. If I want that lot out there to know anything, I tell them, all right?
You really know how to get the best out of your workers, don't you?
I pay them. That's good enough.
Yeah, well, I think you'll find that some people work better under a pleasant atmosphere.
I'm sorry, it's not a nightclub. It's a factory. And if you don't like it, you know what you can do, don't you?
Yeah, well, you carry on in that vein, and you're going to start regretting it.
Oh.
Really?
You know, you shouldn't believe what you read anyway. I mean, just because it's in black and white on a piece of paper on someone's desk doesn't mean it's a fact.
I don't know what you're on about.
No? And you being so clever, that surprises me.
Look, if you're just going to be unpleasant...
Almost as clever as someone paying $43,000 for a garage that's only worth 40.
It was worth 50, actually. Well, 48 or 50.
Now, how do you know that? Is it because you read it on a piece of paper on my desk? Is that it?
I don't believe you.
Hey, Joseph, he's never sacked you, has he?
No, Ida. I've resigned.
Look busy! I said do something!
No to do, I've told you. Just getting the message. Nope.
If he hadn't been here other night, you would have had your face smashed in with that thug.
Yes, I know.
Well then?
Well then what?
Look, we're not getting any younger, either of us, Jack. Look, we need a strong pair of hands behind bar. I fear for your back every day, I do, lugging them crates about. And no better than your own son.
Vera.
Look, it's right, it makes sense.
Vera, no, it doesn't make sense. If he is cutting himself a life out in Sheffield, then what the hell does he want to come stop him with his old mum and dad for? He can't stick me. He's made that abundantly clear time and time again.
He loves us. Well, he loves me.
Look, if he's changed, let him prove it. Let him prove it by going and making a go for himself in Sheffield.
Ah, were your dinner all right, love?
Yeah, smashing tar.
And are you staying for your tea?
No, Mum, I've said.
Look, it's better travelling at night. There's less traffic on roads.
Look, Mum, I know what you want, and I want it too. There's no point going on. Not if my dad's digging his heels in.
Has he told you about his racehorse?
Who?
Your dad. He's bought a racehorse. Well, he's got part shares, you know.
Has he?
Well, slap me twice and call me Alice. I'm starving. What's for dinner? What the hell's that?
What's it look like?
It's disgusting. Where's it come from?
I like it.
What's wrong with the other one?
I hated it. It did me nothing. Too bright.
You what?
It gave me a headache.
So you change the bulb, don't you, to a lower wattage if it's too bright? You don't go out and buy a brand new lamp. I don't believe this. You're mad.
No, you're mad.
No, you're mad.
No, you're mad. Shut up.
You're home soon. Is it late dinner?
No.
They're going on about that blasted welder again. Cracking on they can't do out without it. You know, we've lumbered ourselves with the right albatross over there.
Well, I've resigned.
What?
Yeah, I told Baldwin I'm not going in anymore.
What happened?
Oh, he'd just thrown his weight around.
Look, I told you didn't want to work for him in first place.
Yeah, well...
So what's he said?
Oh, just his manner, you know. He's just wading in and
Well, you
upsetting
should never have given up your job at surgery. Now, I told you that at the time.
Yeah, anyway.
So what's it all about then?
Look, I don't want you going and making a fuss. It's just... Well, I don't know, he's cutting corners and then he's blaming everybody when the stuff don't turn out right.
Yeah, blaming you, eh?
No, there's Ida and the way he talks to all of us.
You've resigned? Because of something he said to Ida?
Well, no.
Oh, well, that's dead smart, that, isn't it? Just when we need all the money we can lay our hands on to keep that little dump across road ticking over.
Well, I found myself something else.
We can't afford for you to lose your job. Not just because of a few cross words. Good grief. If I gave up my job every time I had a few cross words with somebody...
This is different.
Why? I think he was so soft. I thought you had more bottle until someone like him upset you. I've got a job, I've got to go. I'll try not to fall out with anybody, shall I?
I mean, I told him because I wanted to be upfront and honest with him. But what I'm wondering now is if what I really wanted deep down was for him to be so mad, so jealous, he'd just up and leave me.
No.
Yeah, so I could be free. You know, free to make a right fool of myself all over again. Oh, girl, it's like a disease.
I know.
I mean, it comes at you from out of nowhere. It turns your whole life upside down, and why? Oh, I just wish it would go away. I mean, it's mad, it's an obsession. Why me?
Oh, now, come on.
And yet, when I think about it all, I mean, why the hell should I expect Mike to prove to me how much he loves me when I've just told him that I fancy somebody else? I mean, if he'd any pride.
What are you doing here?
Working.
Oh, ask a silly question. Give us a pint of milk, please. Hiya.
Oh, hiya.
I wouldn't bother going home tonight if I were you. That old fella of yours is in a right stinky old mood.
Why, what's wrong?
Oh, I don't know. Somebody's upset him. He's been like a bear with a sore bum all day, shouting and swearing, threatening to sell up and retire to the seaside, and then he sacked Josie Clark this dinner. He won't. Josie! Well, she said she's resigned, you know, but me and Ida and others, we reckon different. But she's done no wrong.
Are you around?
I'll wait for Liz. Oh, don't go away. You should be ages yet. I'm early.
How's the job?
Oh, I like Alec. It's never done. How's Kelly?
In love.
Oh, well, I did warn you.
Did you?
Yeah, taking on a lass that age.
Oh, yes, you did. I remember.
Listen, we've decided not to order that swing because I've measured yard and it won't fit.
Oh.
But we'd quite like to order that Batman outfit. You like that, don't you, chicken, eh? Do you want to pay now?
No, you can pay me later. Is there all else you want?
Well, there were a lampshade in there that were quite fancy.
How much do you get out of this, Joyce?
Only my commission.
And how much is that then?
10%. 10% cash or 12% of what I want to buy.
This is where you've got all this rubbish from, innit?
No.
I'll see you later.
I'll buy what I like.
Well, then get it from a shop, because that's the last thing you're going to buy from a catalogue. Have you got that?
Oh, get lost. Shut up. Go away.
Have a laugh.
Going on for me.
Hiya.
You okay?
You doing all right then, sexy?
I beg your pardon?
Yeah. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm driving back to Sheffield.
Shame. We could have had a laugh, me and you.
I don't think so, darling. I'm spoken for.
So what?
So it isn't my style anymore. All right. Right, Mum. It really is time for off now. So, thanks for looking after us and thanks for feeding us and all that. And...
Just stay tonight.
No. It's you that's doing this to her this time, not me. I came back to put things right, and I'm happy to stay. But I'm not going to ask you to give us a break, because I know it won't make any difference. This time, just remember, it isn't me that's doing this to her.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
He said you'd be back by 6.
I didn't think you'd be bothered. Didn't you want me to drop dead this morning?
I'm sorry I said that.
Josie's resigned. I've got all this lot to do or I'll be in trouble.
I heard you sacked her.
Well, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other.
Look, can we... I'm sorry about everything. And you were right not to react. In fact, everything you said last night is... well, you were right.
I've been horrible today. Mind you, they wind me up, that lot. I've been taking it out on them.
I've got something for you. It's only a card. I bet you forgot.
I can always take it back for a refund if you don't want it.
Look, stop tonight.
No.
Look, just tonight.
No.
So, you're off then, lad?
Yep. Come on, Artie.
No, you're not going. I don't want you to go. Do something, Jack. Say something. I'm not going through all that again.
He doesn't want me to stay, ma'am. He's made it obvious.
Look, this is all your fault. Why won't you give the lad the benefit of the doubt, eh? For my sake.
All right, you want to stay, stay. But I can't understand why when you've got all
Come
that
on,
Sheffield.
Tommy.
No.
I'd only stay, Dad, if it's what you wanted. Not because you've been pushed into it by me, ma'am. Ta-ra, ma'am.
Look, I don't want you to go. Think how helpful we'd be behind bar. Look, please, for my sake. You'll think of this, you know. Next time somebody tries to smash you in the face.
Ta-ta, Dad. Say ta-ta to your granddad, Tommy. Now say ta-ta to your grandma.
All right. Now look.
No.
Please.
Pardon?
Please stay.
It isn't what you want, Dad.
Changed my mind.
Oh, really, Jack?
Aye. Anthony can start pulling his weight behind the bar, aye.
Yeah. Oh, Jack. Oh.
Thanks, Dad.
Aye.
See you later. Good luck.
Okay. You know, I had a really nice night last night.
Yes, me too now. Go.
Will you,
Yes.
Okay.
Go.
All
right.
So how much is this place really worth?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Well, it was originally offered to Kevin for 40,000, which is probably more realistic. What does it matter? He set us up.
He set you up, you mean?
Look, you'd have been none the wiser if I hadn't confessed to it, so don't go try and putting it all on me. Look, we've invested everything we've got in this place, so just let's make the most of it, eh?
Morning.
I'm going to be spending some time here today, Kevin. Any objections?
No.
I'll answer the telephone and keep the brews coming.
Well, sounds good to me.
Kev? Oh, hiya. Who do I tell about Tony not coming into work today? Oh, I've told you both now anyway, haven't I? Only he's got food poisoning. We think he can't get off the loo. You really don't want to know the details.
You're all right, though?
Oh, yeah. I mean, we ate different things. We didn't eat together. Luckily. Okay.
Okay.
Right.
Whack.
Imagine that. 30,000 landing on your doormat one morning.
Can't be bad, eh? Do you want me to hang that back up for you?
Oh, thanks, love. I'm terrified every time I do it. Is there pride and joy, that cheque?
Here we are. Look, there's your daddy, and this is Joyce. Can you say hello to Joyce?
Oh, don't bring him near me, Vera. I'll only start going on at Judy about wanting one of my own. She'll think I've been conspiring with Gary again. They'll fight. I'll end up with my daughter in the spare room, and I'll never get any grandchildren, will I?
Oh.
OK to do upstairs?
Well, our Jack's taking his time. Just go round him. There we go. Do you know, I never get sick of looking at that thing.
You wouldn't, would you? I mean, it's a reminder, innit? Turned your lives around.
Yeah, well, it did that all right.
I don't remember much about Uncle Cliff.
Well, you wouldn't do. You weren't much older than him when him and your dad had that fallout. Do you know, we never saw him for years and then he turned up on doorstep.
Must be where I get it from.
Yeah, well, you're back now, and it was your dad that asked you to stay.
Yeah. How about that, eh? I think I'm finally starting to value my family. You two and Tommy. I mean, just look at Dad and his brother. After all that time and all that trouble, he still left him everything he had.
Yeah, well, blood's thicker than water. Just think, one day all this will belong to you and our Tommy.
Hey, now, let's not get morbid. I was just enjoying us all being together under one roof for 5 minutes.
No, but
But nothing. You two, you worked all your lives to look after me. Give me the chance to return some of the favour. A couple of years, you can sit back and relax. Enjoy some of the interest that this is going to earn you.
What interest? This is the interest, this place. That's why we had that blow-up done. Then we got money from house and bank.
You mean you didn't keep any aside for yourselves?
Well, we had a trip and a few treats, you know. But there's a downside to being rich, you know.
There is.
Well, when we had the cash, everyone were trying to put the bite on us. Can't run away with a boozer under the jumpers, can they?
No.
Smart that, wasn't it? Getting ourselves a bit of security.
Aye. Dead smart.
There we are. Well, the eggs look right. And the toast is fresh. And the bacon's not too fat. Everything's just as I ordered it for a change.
Redundant.
Oh, sorry I'm late, boys and girls. Might need a hand at the factory.
Oh, Josie didn't last long, did she? That's none of our business, ma'am.
Mind you, she's picked her time. I mean, Stephen's doing his inspection today, isn't he?
I believe so, yes.
Yes, well, he's got very high standards, Stephen. He's not one to compromise.
Heard any more about the latest honour they're bestowing on Al?
No. But he's going to the town hall today. We're expecting the freedom of the sitter.
Oh, again! Last time he was summoned, he was accused of theft. Excuse me, I'll just get my penny.
Mayor's fund, wasn't it?
That's right.
He was cleared. Oh, for heaven's sake, he's been awarded the OBE since then.
Oh, yes, so he has.
Yeah, well, 5 minutes after you left, McDonald got banged away for 2 years. His wife got off. I don't know what happened to her, but all I know is I got left with an empty unit. So, in a way, it's luckier that you went in with me, isn't it?
Let's hope so. Hi.
Hello, love. Mr. Reed, Ida. I told you you'd be coming.
Yeah, from Canada. Boss, I know.
Mrs. Clough.
Mrs. Clough?
What do you do?
Look, you mind if I show myself around?
No. Be my guest.
Hello.
Hi. Mind if I,
Oh, go right ahead.
don't let me interrupt you?
Pretend you're not here.
Yeah.
I'll try. Can't make any guarantees.
That's it, girls. Keep him smiling.
Have you come round to tell us that our Jew's out of a job now that your tour is behind the bar?
No, lad, no.
Oh, well, good. Do you want me to pal up with him, like, your Terry?
No, not necessarily. No, not unless you want, no. No, Dad, I didn't come round to ask anything obvious on our... Just taking our little Tommy for a walk and we finished up here like a pair of flaming homing pigeons. Hey, looking back when we lived here, it were all so simple, you know.
Oh, do you want to do an house swap, like? Because any time you want us to take over at Rovers...
Yeah, come on, we don't make a fortune, you know. We're only just about break even. Tell me, why would a young lad your age want to be tied down with a pup?
Well, same as yourself, Jack. It's a good laugh. Beer on tap, barmaids on tap.
You've got our latest one on tap here yourself, haven't you?
Oh, aye. And you've got the other one. Vera, Jack. Well, I'm not talking about Betty, am I? Vera, your wife.
Oh, the boss lady, you mean. Hey, Tommy, careful, lad. He's only using your chip fire as a drum.
Take it after me, are you, Tommy, lad?
Yeah,
We'll
man,
bring him through
son.
to set. He can have a go at real thing.
Oh! Hey, I'm sorry he's put a couple of dents in it, kid.
Oh, never mind.
At least he's not had to go at your new one, has he?
What new one?
Where's Josie, ladies? Haven't seen her yet, your office manager, Mrs. Clark?
She's not here.
You'd better ask him.
I don't think she works here anymore.
Since when? We were exchanging faxes up until a couple of days ago.
Well, I'm not sure, really.
You're right there.
So, Tony off looking for another job, is he?
No, he's off sick.
What about you?
I'll cope. Mind you, can't do the job without the equipment.
Can I ask you something? What exactly is a MIG welder?
Got a welder, right? You have a spool of welding wire, you pull the trigger, and it feeds it through the gun. You with me?
Yeah. And you say we really need one of these?
Look, I'm not trying to con you and Don into getting something you don't need.
Oh, this one you saw at Rushall. 850, you say?
Yeah, and it was a great deal.
Oh, better snap it up then.
Oh, today?
Well, let's finish a tea first, eh?
Can we talk?
Yeah, of course we can. I'll see if I can rustle us up some tea, shall I? Or is it coffee in your case? Josie's not in today. Got a bit of a bug or something, but I'll call one of the girls up.
Don't disturb him. We got a problem, Mike.
Oh, what's that?
I can't pass the order. Not the sweatshirts, anyway.
Well, what are you talking about? We've been working round the clock. We're even ahead of schedule.
Well, that might be your problem.
Well, you wanted them fast.
I wanted them good. Now, the quality is not there if the pressure is producing mediocre work.
Those are all first-class machinists down there, every one of them.
Well, put more of them on if that's what's needed. Let them do work they can be proud of, and maybe we'll all be happy. And we're all working at deadlines here. I can give you a few more days.
A few more days?
Friday.
Friday.
Now then, Dad, before you say anything, I know that we're short on mixers, but I didn't want to go down the cellar without the boss's say-so.
Have you not noticed Mother's name over the door?
Ah, yeah, but come on, Dad.
Be my guest.
Well, I don't know what she hopes to get out of it exactly.
No, well, she's been at Mrs. Bishop to buy something.
Oh, well, that's perfectly understandable, isn't it? But I mean, me. You see, I'm surrounded by rack after rack, magazine after magazine, full of offers and advertisements. I don't know how she could think I could possibly be interested.
No, like none of us were that time your husband was pushing that Envirosphere rubbish.
Oh, no, that was... Well, yes, exactly like them.
I just didn't get a chance to come home in between. You can get yourself something for tea, can't you?
Already sorted. I thought I'd make myself some chips. And perhaps have some chips on the side as well. And some chips on the other side. Since they seem to have acquired an extra deep fat fryer.
Oh, two?
Two.
That's not ours. That's for
That's for what?
your parents' 30th wedding anniversary.
Oh.
You see, you always forget these things. Just think how hurt they'd be if you didn't remember.
Oh, terribly.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, Jude. Passes the Harris?
Yeah, in your back next time you go accusing me. Yeah.
And here was me thinking that you'd only got it so as I'd get the free gift. Shh. Don't even ask about my day.
Right, just put one back there somewhere.
Any tomato juices there?
When anybody's ready.
Do you ever go out with blokes?
Ah, it has been known.
And are they all the same?
No. Actually, they couldn't have been more different. The important ones, anyway.
My mum's blokes are all the same.
Are they?
Well, that's what she says. The trouble is, if I ever... Well, how do you find out? Who tells you? I wouldn't know how.
Wouldn't know how.
To be the same as other blokes.
Oh. Well, don't then. Just be you.
But girls always expect... Oh, I don't know.
All girls expect is for a man, a boy, to be nice to them, reliable, treat them with a bit of respect and kindness. Yeah, that's all a girl wants.
It's not what I've heard.
It wasn't the Freedom, no. He's having a building named after him.
Oh, a building.
Yeah, as in the Eiffel Tower.
Albert Hall.
Oh, Town Hall.
Right.
After Mr. Town. The kids would have laughed.
Anyway, congratulations, Al.
Oh, thanks, love. Hey, shove up, Paul, really. Alma, sit down. What can I get you to drink?
No, I don't want to break up the party. I'm going as soon as Mike gets here.
Oh.
Thanks anyway, I'll get myself a drink.
How are you? What you having?
Oh, no, you're all right. I've brought a little bit of light reading with me, so I think I better have something heavy to go with it. I'll have a large brandy, please, no ice.
Come in, love it.
Jude, you know, I've been thinking.
Careful.
It's ages off my mum and dad's 30th anniversary. I should know. I was the reason why they got wed.
Oh, is that the time? Scamper hasn't even had his tea yet. See you tomorrow.
Well, just think, when the time comes and you forget, because you always do, I'll have something tucked away ready.
It's going back.
Oh, it's a saving. It's cheaper to buy it now rather than later.
Yesterday we were spinning salads. Today we've got 2 deep fat fries. It's going back.
It can't go back. My mum will lose a free pet grooming kit.
It's definitely going back.
Hiya. New job already?
In a manner of speaking.
Well, good to see you've been snapped up. He's mad to lose you.
Thanks.
Hi. Same again, if you can remember.
Oh, I can. How was your day?
Fine, thanks.
That'd be right. Ask everybody but me.
You said.
And here's Mr. Nice Guy here. Go on. Answer. I want to know what sort of day you've had.
Hey, no, steady on, Tricia.
It's everybody's mate on factory floor, eh, Mia?
I'll come back in a minute.
What did you say to him up in officer? What did you say to Baldwin? He's been shouting at us all afternoon, threatening us all with sack.
Come on now, Tricia. It wouldn't have been Stephen's fault.
He gave you your cards without even blinking an eye. This is the first decent job I've had in ages. And now I'm going to lose it thanks to you. What were wrong with our work anyway? What were wrong with it? What sort of stupid name's Quebec any road? I mean, even my Jamie spotted it wasn't a proper word.
Is someone going to do something about her?
It wasn't your work exactly.
There you are, he's told you, Tricia, love. Now take yourself home now, eh?
Here, what's going on?
It's, Alf.
Hey? It's okay, I'll go.
You will not.
Coming over here, taking our jobs.
My son's created jobs, lady.
Leave it, Mum, she's drunk.
Yeah, I am drunk. And I'm a single mum. You come home and tell my lad we're back on the streets. Baldwin's my landlord and all, you know.
Do you want me to...
If you will,
Come on, darling. It's time to go.
Darling me, get your hands off me. You didn't want to come near me before.
Hey, and she wonders why. Just look
Come
at
on, let's go outside and cool off a bit, eh? Come on.
Look, sorry about that, everybody.
Don't worry.
So what set her off then?
I've no idea, Louis.
Do you still want those?
Yeah.
So it didn't go too well then today, the inspection?
No.
Come on.
I'm all right.
No, you're not. You've had a rough day.
What do you care?
You all right, Tricia?
You got out just in time. It's in a right mess without you. I hope he goes under.
Do you know where she lives?
I'm not that far gone. It's just around there. I can make my own way.
I'll walk you.
Hiya, Tony.
Oh. Hiya.
Feeling better?
Well, you know, I'll be back in tomorrow.
Night.
Night. Sprung.
Oh, what does it matter if you find yourself another job, eh?
I haven't.
Well, I thought you said that Walsh's would have you back any time.
Yeah. Putting a long day across the road, I took myself off to Rovers. Now, I've told Kevin to go ahead and get that MIG welder and one or two other things.
Just how do you intend to pay for it?
Well, just how do you intend to run a business without it? Have you eaten?
On the road.
I'll get my own then.
I mean, you've had a rough time of it too, I know. But don't you get sick of things being so hard? I mean, no money, no life, a kid to look after, one dead-end job after another.
Have you got your key?
Somewhere.
Well, don't you keep it on the same ring as the front one?
Oh no, I'd lose them both that way. It's in here somewhere.
Evening. Problem?
No, you're right.
You will lock up before you go to bed, won't you?
Yes, right, don't worry.
Till tomorrow, then. Oh, I've got a book for Jamie. I could fetch it now while I remember.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Listen, do you want me to break in for you?
Oh, yeah, could you? I have lost it.
Have you got a credit card or something?
What's your preference, platinum or the gold?
I'll sort something out.
Hello.
Ah, what time is it?
Oh, it's late.
Oh, I was going to take you for a drink, wasn't I?
Oh, no, it doesn't matter.
Oh, yes, it does.
Well, you didn't miss much in the Rovers tonight.
Oh, was he there, Reed?
He was indeed, and Audrey and Alf and Gail.
Did he say anything?
Well, no, he wouldn't, but I take it that things didn't go all that smoothly today.
He rejected the order. Extended the deadline, but I had to subcontract. Saw a bloke about it tonight.
Well, was the order bad?
Well, if you're extra picky and finicky, yeah.
And if your wife hadn't made an embarrassing play for the client...
That's got nothing to do with it.
Are you sure?
Yes, of course I am. Well, he shouldn't find anything wrong with the next batch. He better not. It's costing me enough. Look, just give me 5 more minutes, will you?
Yeah, sure.
I was in jail once. Just for a week. Just. Worst week of my life. You were in Strange Ways?
Yeah.
Can't have been much of a picnic.
No.
The worst thing was not having anybody to come home to. When you got out. I mean, I had my Jamie. Didn't half miss him. Saves my sanity sometimes, that kid. But sometimes it'd just be nice to have somebody different to turn to. Anyway, you've got your girlfriend now, haven't you? Made that loud and clear.
There you are.
Oh, great, thanks. I don't suppose you fancy coming in for a cup of coffee? No. Sorry I even asked.
Don't be sorry. Look, if it wasn't for Nicola, you're very attractive.
Oh, still seeing your guest off, are you?
Roy! So, are you going?
Yeah, I'm going. Good night.
Night, and thanks for the...
I'll lock up, shall
No, I'll lock up.
I've got my key right here.
I said I'll do it.
Yes, you always do, but more often than not, you don't.
I said I'll do it!
Hiya. He's just dropped off to sleep.
This early?
You can leave him here overnight if you like. It's better than waking up in an empty flat.
Yeah? Yeah. Thanks, Deirdre. I'll call for him in the morning.
Okay. Night.
Night-night. Oh.
Sorry if I frightened you.
No? Yeah, just a little bit. Did you forget something?
My senses, I think.
Oh, damn!
Oh, it's all right. Leave it, leave it. Do you know, you're a bag of nerves lately.
I'm fine. It's just I'm used to giving orders, not taking them.
Come on, I mean, Stephen isn't going to give you orders.
He calls the shot, same difference. Let's hope this new batch comes up to His Highness's satisfaction.
And if it doesn't?
It will.
Or? What, we'll be in serious trouble?
Oh, no, it won't come to that.
Oh, come on, Mike, stop treating me like a child. I mean, stop pretending that everything's okay.
Well, what do you want me to say if he says no? That's us, finito.
Is it that bad? You know, I was always worried about putting all our eggs in one basket.
Then you should have done your best not to rock the basket, shouldn't you?
You see, you do blame me.
No. No, Reed probably gives his new contractors a hard time first time round. It's his way of showing us what will happen. Things don't come up to scratch.
Well, all the same, maybe you ought to speak to him.
Oh, no! No, I'm in enough stuck as it is without you making matters worse. No, you keep that out of it. All right?
Well, if I wore shantung hipsters with a crop top showing my belly button, they'd send for men in white coats.
Now, I'm making a poster thingy for the salon. Is that okay?
Yeah, fine, whatever.
Thanks.
Oh, hi, Fiona. Can I have a word? Well, my quarter past will be stood on the doorstep and she's grumpy at the best of times.
Oh, right. Well, I'll tell you what, pop over later for a coffee.
I'll try.
Right.
And, big piece of white drawing paper, please, Rita.
You want to speak to La Wilton? She's the artist round here. Get her to draw your picture.
Oh, it's only advertising my treatments.
You still need visual impact. Speak to Mavis. Nudes are her speciality.
Your Andy said you'd be here. Listen, I know it's a cheek, but you wouldn't lend us something to wear. Only I've got to look drop-dead gorgeous.
Do you know, in my day, machinists wore overalls. My new Bet Lynch didn't used to wear anything under her.
Oh, it's for tonight, though. I'll bear that in mind.
I don't know if we're the same size.
Oh, them clingy, stretchy things you going for fit anybody. Oh, look, I won't ask, kid. Only my stuff's, I mean, it's that ancient, even moss turn the noses up.
Well, I hope he's taking you somewhere posh after all this effort, whoever he is.
He will be. This one's got style. I can't remember the last time I was treated like a lady.
Oh, well, if Liz hasn't got anything to suit you, then you can mooch through mine.
I'd say mine and all. Oh, no, I'm right out of clingy little numbers. I bet Mavis has got just the job.
Oh.
Tired, love.
It must be all this bracing Witherfield air.
Not to mention a few late nights. You coming in with milk lately?
Yeah?
I heard you when I got up for a wee. Out with your mates, were you?
That's right.
I didn't think you still kept in touch with them.
Look, what is this? You want us just clocking in and out and filling a form to say where I've been?
No, I just took an interest, that's all.
Look, I met a few blokes, yeah? Went for a few jars and then we went on to a nightclub. Is that okay?
Fine, yeah. As long as you're happy, love. I'll make you another cup of tea, yeah?
Make it coffee, will you? Struth.
Sorry, not tonight, Vera. Bingo, can't come. My husband's working late.
Oh, you do, kid. I mean, we might not win out, but we'll have a good laugh.
Well, another time. I like to have some hot on table when he comes in.
I'll bet you do.
No call for smutty talk.
Oh, sorry, you're right. It's a bad habit.
You have a few of them.
Well, I might have had a few of the rough edges knocked off me if I fetched up with a little darling like you. Don't panic. I'm not trying it on. I think Curly's a lucky lad, that's all. Look, I know we got off on the wrong foot.
If you say so.
Well, how about we start again? I mean, the last thing I want to do is start fighting with my best mate's missus.
Well, I'd hardly call you that.
Oh, we used to be. We were good muckers. I think a lot of him.
Well, I'm sure he'll be very pleased to know he's got your approval.
Oh, give me a break. Look, I tell you what, seeing as himself's working tonight, why don't me and you go for a little drink? Set the record straight.
Oh, aye. Your prison record, is that?
At least they're my side of the story. You know, they all say the same. Me mum, me dad, Betty. That Raquel, she's a really nice girl, they say. Always plays fair.
Do they?
But I'm on the level, doll. Everybody deserves a chance, right? Even a loser like me. So, what do you say? I know this nice little wine bar where we could go
Then
over...
I suggest you take yourself off down there and drink yourself into a gutter where you'll feel very much at home. Doll.
She's having her hair done for a change. You know, I don't want no washing up. Just buy a wig. It'd be a lot cheaper in the long run.
So what glittering social occasion is this, then?
Well, none. It's just a quick scout round this place they're naming after me, you know. On the day, no doubt, she'll want an entire new wardrobe.
No doubt. So, what is it then? Clinic? Day centre?
Ah, well, I've got to keep it on my hat at the moment. Protocol, you know.
Protocol?
Yeah.
Right. There's no use. I'm going to phone him.
Alma, Mike told you specifically not to.
What, since when did you agree with everything that Mike said?
Very rarely, but on this occasion he's right. I mean, if he is giving Mike a hard time, it's nothing to do with you.
What? Some men have peculiar minds.
So do some women.
Oh, hi, Fiona. I've just got some bickies for later. I'm just rushing to the wholesalers. Oh, right. Well, when you get back, then? Well, I'm booked solid. Well, the thing is... on Wednesday. It's the boys' birthdays. Yeah, I know. Will you come with us to see him?
I'm sorry, Liz.
It's a special day. It'd mean an awful lot to him.
Yeah, I know. Look, I'll think about it.
Right, that's me done. I'll pick you up at 6:30, Vera.
Well, where are you going?
Do you know, I've told him umpteen times, I'm going to the bingo.
Yeah, so who's staying here with me?
Have you noticed it's not, oh, you go, love, have a nice time, you deserve a good night out. It's who's going to help me?
Right, so who is?
Well, I'd say you'll help out, won't you, love?
Well, I would, man, but I've already made arrangements.
Oh, you're not going out again?
Well, I'd cancel, but you can't let your mates down, can you? Why not ask the paid help? She's only going to be sat at home on a Todd.
I've things to do as it happens. And your mum knows I don't like working nights.
Even if it means doing her a good turn.
It's okay. I'll ask Jude. She'll be glad of the cash.
What was it like then? You're fusty and smelling of liniment, or worse.
No, it was not. If you'd have found out if you'd have come with me.
Well, I wouldn't. I told you, Alfie, my hair wasn't dry.
Oh.
Fiona were running late.
If it hadn't have been that, it'd have been something else. Why don't you just come out with it? You're not flipping interested.
Well, I would be interested if it was somewhere with a bit more status. I mean, a hospital or a modern sports centre. For a flipping old folks' home.
Sheltered accommodation.
Well, exactly. And it hardly gives you a thrusting, dynamic image, does it?
Oh, now look at me. I mean, does that phrase spring immediately to mind? Thrusting, dynamic, does it, eh? No. I mean, it might not be enough for your big ideas, but I'm just an ordinary working-class chap that the council thought fit to honour. Now, that's good enough for me. It should be good enough for you.
Oh, it is, Alf. Of course it is. Do you know, I'm very proud of you. But a library even, or an art gallery.
Kevin said you were getting a load of new equipment in.
They've had all they're getting now, that's the lot. If they want as much as a new screwdriver from now on, they can whistle.
Well, you can't blame lad for wanting decent tools to work with.
They're not footing the lousy bills, are they?
That's the way it is in business. You have to invest if you want to keep up to scratch. Packet of my usual, darling.
We wouldn't be in it now if you hadn't pulled your dirty little scam.
Hey, watch it. That's libelous.
Watch it, the pair of you.
And all about your bogus letters. Giving bogus information from no doubt bogus solicitors.
Oh, Josie been shooting her mouth off again.
You set her up into thinking the garage was worth 50,000, and like mugs, we fell for it.
Well, you got it for 43,000. What's your problem?
You conned her into thinking it was a bargain. Some bargain.
It's not my fault if your bird takes advantage of confidential information, is it? I only gave her the job because I thought she was trustworthy, being a doctor's receptionist, you know.
That was nasty.
What now?
I've just asked Baldwin about that phony letter.
Oh, wish I'd kept my mouth shut.
He almost laughed in my face. Scumbag!
Come on, let it go, love. Look, our priority now is to get business back into black.
Do you know what he said?
Surprise me.
He said that you'd got no cause for complaint because you'd taken advantage of confidential information. Look, I told you not to work for the little chorag, but would you listen?
I make my own decisions, Don.
Yeah, so I've noticed.
And what's that supposed to mean?
No.
Where you going?
Out.
You've just come in.
I need to be on my own. All this worry and aggravation is doing me head in. Sometimes I wish I'd never...
What, met me?
How's my kid sister?
Oh, kid sister. Well, I like it. Makes me feel about 15.
We missed out on all that stuff. Might have been fun.
Times I wished I wasn't an only child.
Yeah, me too. Funny thing is we weren't, only we didn't know it. Hey, listen, where's Alma? She phoned me and she's...
Yeah. She's out the back. Alma! Go easy with her, eh? She's a bit fragile.
Oh, hi, Alma. First chance I've had to drop by. It's been hectic.
Oh, no, it's all right. It's no hurry. It's just that, well, I heard that you were having problems with Mike.
Poor quality control. Nothing he can't handle.
And I was just worried because I thought it might be because of me.
You? Why would it?
Well, because I embarrassed you and then I made things worse by telling Mike.
I thought she must have said something. He was very odd that night at the restaurant.
I know. I wish I hadn't told him now. Made a right mess of things, haven't I?
Well, if you're happy you're clearing the air, up to you. He's your husband.
Look, please, just tell me the truth. Are you giving Mike a hard time because you're angry with me?
Alma, honey, the merchandise isn't up to spec. That's it, I promise.
That's all I wanted to know.
Good. I'm glad we cleared that up.
See? I knew he'd understand.
Like that, okay. See, I'm not saying that she's not a nice girl.
Same pals you're off out with tonight, then?
What? Yeah. It's just that I thought you could have done with somebody a bit more accommodating.
All lads have there.
That's right. What's the use of having paid staff if they're never there when you want them?
Eh? Oh, she's all right. It's only since she got married. We've never had any problems with her before.
Well, you do now.
Look, I like Raquel. She's a good-hearted lass.
Well, if she's that good-hearted, how come she's not prepared to help you out when you need her? There's dozens of people out there desperate for jobs, and you let her dictate terms. Bet Gilroy had never have stood for it.
Oh, she wouldn't.
No. She'd have told the line. She had respect for Bet. I'm only thinking of you.
Oh, what would I do without you, eh? So, will you be in late again tonight, then?
For Pete's sake, Mum, stop quizzing me. It's a long time since I've had to account to you for every flaming move. Oh.
Oh, clumsy daddy.
Well, I can't remember last time I did any home baking, but Cliff Richard must have been a toddler.
Al Don loves his fruitcake. It's a peace offering, if truth be known.
And is he out buying new fancy French perfume?
I doubt it.
Why is it takes two to make a row and only one to make it up? No prizes for guessing which one.
Our role in life, peacemakers, and we're stuck with it. Besides, I hate atmospheres.
Well, I must admit, he wasn't in the best of moods when you were in here earlier. Mind you, Mike Baldwin didn't help.
Well, it'd be tempting to blame him for everything, but I can't stand the way everybody has to be a victim these days. Choices are down to us and no one else.
Trouble is, not a lot of men will see it that way. You know, it's never their fault. Something to do with the macho pride. Hope the fruitcake does the trick.
I think it's going to take a bit more than that.
Liz? Hi. Look, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to be able to come with you on Wednesday. Could you give this to him for me, please?
Right.
Do you want a drink?
No, thanks.
Look, don't be like that. You know you've put me in a really rotten situation.
I know. We've no right to ask anything of you. But for all his faults, Steve's my son. And it crucifies me to see him at rock bottom. So if there's any way I can make things better for him, I have to try.
Excuse me. Now, I thought it could go on the wall behind the reception desk.
What is it?
Well, it's a client relaxing after a massage. It was Rita gave me the idea.
She hasn't got a head.
Yes, well, I can't do heads on any road. It's meant to be more abstract. It says tranquility. It says deep breath. Let yourself go all floppy and float away.
I'm trying to give the salon a classy image. I don't want tacky posters on the wall.
Well, maybe you can do without me and my tacky treatments, too.
Oh, look, I don't need this right now, Raquel.
No, nor do I. I can always work from home. Wouldn't have to pay you a percentage of my takings, then.
Fine. Do what you want.
I'm sorry, Vera. Our Jews had to cry off.
Dear now, we're right looking forward to a good night out.
I'll tell your son won't do him no harm to stop in for once.
I've already told you. I don't like letting my mates down. Unlike some.
Don't look at me like that, sunshine.
Hey, baby.
Hello, I thought you were working.
No, Anne asked me to swap with her, so I'm doing tomorrow instead. Shall we have a drink while we're here?
No, darling, love, I'd rather go straight home.
Even if it means letting me down.
Now, Vera, I made no promises.
Well, you never do these days. That's your trouble.
Vera, cool it, eh?
Well, what's going on?
Nothing. She's asked me to work and I've said no.
Do you know, Atta is right, you know. We need somebody to fit in with our requirements, not the other way around.
Just taking a notice, eh?
Look, shut it, you. I'm the licensee here. And I say we need people we can rely on.
Now, hang on a minute.
No, hey, don't waste your breath. Who needs a lousy job anyway? Oh, silly question, he does. She wants me out so that he can take over.
Well, that's not a bad idea, that. At least you can depend on your family.
Oh, you're right there, Vera. You could always depend on Terry Duckworth if you want to be robbed, cheated and lied to, that is.
It's not the same pub since they moved in. Everybody says so.
That's it out, pair of you. Nobody insults my family, nobody.
Oh, Curly, Raquel, don't go. She don't mean it.
I don't give a stuff whether she meant it or not. And I don't want my wife breathing the same air as that woodlouse. Come on, baby.
Don't fret, ma'am. You're well rid. Right, mustn't keep me pals waiting. See ya.
See ya.
Are you crackers? You have just sacked the best barmaid we will ever have just because you want to go to bingo.
But I'm not going, am I? I'm stuck here like a piffy on a rock bun.
Aye, only because your loving son won't give you a few hours of his precious time. Where's he off to that's so important, eh? Going to spend all his brass on the dogs, is he?
Well, he takes after his precious father then, doesn't he, eh?
You all right, love?
I'll survive.
Yeah, of course you will. We both will. Just pull together and stop bickering. Supper won't be long.
Good. I've only got half an hour.
You're not going back out again, are you? You look worn out.
I've got to put the hours in, haven't I? Pay some of these bills.
I mean, now there's only one wage coming in.
Well, you must admit, you couldn't have chosen a worse time to lose your job.
Don, I'm not going to row you. We've been through all of that before. Now, come on. We'll stay in and have a nice, quiet evening.
I've been thinking about what Bowen said.
If I hear that man's name once more today, I shall scream.
The funny thing is, he's right in a twisted way.
What about?
All this is down to you, innit? If you hadn't got all worked up and taught me into something I didn't want to do in the first place, we wouldn't be in this lousy, stinking mess. Would we?
Oh, sorry. I thought that this was Trisha Armstrong's flat, not Miss Great Britain's.
Come in, you daft thing. You've only ever seen me in me mug.
Very tasty too. First question, where do you keep your corkscrew?
Oh, let's save that for when we get back. It's just our Jamie staying at a pal's for the night.
I'd sooner have a cosy evening in. What a bitch of a day. We could send out for something, Indian or a Chinese. Whatever takes your fancy. You don't mind, do you, doll?
No, lovely. Only you said we were going out for a meal and...
That was before I saw you. You wouldn't expect me to keep my hands off you looking like that. And you don't want me to be arrested and charged with indecent behaviour in a public place, do you?
You said first question, what was second?
Well,
Why is it such a big secret?
Because I've been asked to wait for the official press release.
Anybody would think it was going to be on news at 10.
Oh, look, I know it's not important to you.
How's Elma?
Fine. In between bouts of guilt.
She's only got herself to blame for that. Why do women always feel the need to confess?
Oh, I hear you've been down our way.
Yes, we have, Mrs. Dempsey. Yeah, making sure that our older citizens are looked after.
She knows what you're up to. She hasn't fallen off her flitting.
See, I told you to get out.
I'm right. They are knocking it down.
Knocking what down?
Mayfield Court.
Chucking us all into the streets so you can build one of them hip home markets.
Nay, love, as if we'd do a thing like that.
The usual thing, you see. Don't admit anything till bulldozers move in. I don't like that in Canada. Fat cats with the snouts in trough and tell with the rest of them, because we're plagued with them here.
Oh, you're right, Lily. There is going to be no more Mayfield Court because they are renaming it Alfred Roberts Court. You see, the council thinks something of my husband, even if other folks don't.
That better?
yeah. It's my mum giving me a load of earache. Where you going out, Terry? Who you going out with? What time you coming back? Have you washed behind your ears?
She done.
Oh, she would if I let her. I tell you, it's getting on me wick. She thinks I'm still in short pants.
She worries about you. I'm the same with our Jamie.
He's a flaming kid. I've forgotten what a nightmare it was living under the same roof as them.
Don't knock it. I wish my mum and dad had their own pub. They've not even got their own lav.
The Rovers ain't no gold mine, Angel. I've had a skin at the books.
Come on. They must be making a good living.
It's okay for a couple of wrinklies with no ambition beyond a clapped-out second-hand motor and a fortnight in Tenerife once a year. But there's not much scope for a real high flyer.
Like you mean?
I want the good things in life, yeah. And what's wrong with that?
Oh, nothing. I could adapt to money very easy, me. But you do all right. You've got a good job, haven't you?
I do okay.
And what about your girlfriend? Your mum said she's a buyer or something.
Yeah, along them lines.
What's she like?
She's not as gorgeous as you. Besides, she's history. We were heading for the rocks before I came here.
I'm sorry.
I'm not.
Terry, if your mum gets too much of a pain, you can always move in here with us. Our Jamie won't be a problem, and we know we get on well, don't we?
Sure we do. Where's your phone? And I'll phone out for that takeaway.
Are you hungry?
Ravenous, since you ask. But not for a vindaloo.
I don't know why I'm surprised. I should have known all along it would have ended up being my fault.
Well, whose fault is it then?
Well, it's not yours, that's obvious. Oh, no, it never is.
Look, 3 months ago, I was tootling along, driving my cab, owing no one. Look at me now. I'm up to my ears in debt and worry.
Don, I only made a suggestion. Nobody twisted your arm. But then that's typical of you, isn't it? It's always somebody else. You've always got to go blaming somebody else when it goes wrong.
You don't know what you're talking about.
No? First it was Ivy. You blamed her for throwing you into the arms of, what was her name, Julie, that barmaid you had a pash on. And then it was Julie's fault for chucking you that you had your accident and you lost your foot. And then it was Denise's fault for giving you the cum and you had to make all them sick phone calls. Oh, and then it was Nick's fault because he wanted his share of his inheritance.
What did you do? Write down the list.
I didn't need to. It's been staring me in the face all along. It was only a matter of time before I was the one responsible for cocking your life up. Everybody else has, and now it's my turn.
You're twisted. Do you know that?
No. You're the one who's screwed up. And I'm not sticking around for you to screw my head up neither.
Good flaming riddance.
I'll be back for me things when I've calmed down a bit.
Don't bother. I'll send them.
I have to. We have to bother. There are some practical things we've got to sort out.
Yeah, the flaming garage.
Yes, the flaming garage! Bayek, I never thought I'd end up feeling sorry for Ivy.
Yeah. Look, you didn't deserve to get sacked. Everybody knows that. And I'll tell you this, if Terry Duckworth is living over there and working behind that bar, then I'm very glad that you're not.
So am I.
We've got to look at it as an opportunity. It means you can spend more time on your aromatherapy.
Yeah, it does. If only I had somewhere to do it.
Why? What's wrong with across the...
Salon. Well, I got thrown out. Well, only half thrown out. I half threw myself out.
When?
Yesterday, did I not tell you? Say, I had that much going on in my head, Curly.
Raquel?
What?
You lost 2 jobs in one day.
Well, yes, I suppose I did. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, look, I'm sorry. I didn't mean... Oh, come here. You must feel awful. You must feel devastated.
Well, I am now. I hadn't thought about it before.
Well, don't think about it. And don't worry about it. We can live on my salary, no problem. You just, take it easy, eh? A life of leisure. You can ask Audrey Roberts for some advice.
Audrey Roberts is nearly twice my age.
Yeah, all right then. Forget about Audrey Roberts. You're just on holiday. Yes, you're having a holiday. A sabbatical.
Oh, what?
A sabbatical. It's what academics do. They take time out and they write a book or a novel or something. And I tell you what, just forget about that. Forget about the book. Just look on the positive side. This is some time off that you didn't expect. So, enjoy it.
Today. Any time you like. As long as I know that the offer's still there. And there's not going to be any clever tricks this time. Not me, mate. I didn't start all this. I was quite happy with things as they were. Good. I'll see you tonight then.
He's bringing them?
He says he is. I'll believe it when I see it. Where did you put that solicitor's letter?
Well, is that a good idea?
Yes. Look, we're not going through this again.
Look, one of us is going to have to go to this cash and carry.
Yeah, well, you go, I'll stop here.
Oh, thanks. Why does it always have to be me?
Because you're always moaning you never get out.
You're all right, Mum, I'll do it.
Oh, will you, love? You can see how much help he is, can't you?
Only have to be this morning, because I'm getting off at dinner time.
Off where? Anywhere nice?
Yeah, I'm nipping over to Sheffield, see Nicola.
Oh, do you know, I'm really pleased to hear that.
Yeah?
Well, I wondered. I mean, didn't I say to you?
Oh, yeah.
I said, I hope you don't spoil things between our Terry and Nicola. You know, you being here. You know, she don't get sick of waiting.
Well, that's why I felt I should go over.
Yeah, you should.
And I thought I'd take Tommy with me. Only, you know, I just think it's good if we get to know each other.
Oh, do you mean, like, if it gets permanent, like?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I think you should. So, when will you be back?
I shan't be long. I'll be back tomorrow, I think.
Oh, right, because it's just that... Well, I think he's got used to being here. You know, this being his home now.
Him and me both.
Oh, did you hear that?
Yeah.
We've got a son as grandson back.
So, anyway, if you want to get us that list.
Oh, yes, love, I'll do it now. Yeah. I won't keep you waiting.
There we go.
Oh. Suppose that means I can come in, does it?
Do what you like.
Oh, Don, I'm sorry. I didn't want it to turn out this way.
So why has it then?
Well, I don't know. Just sometimes things go wrong of their own account.
Oh, I see. So it's my fault.
I beg your pardon?
My fault.
I'm not saying that.
Well,
I'm
it must be somebody's fault, mustn't it? If it's not mine, must be yours then, is it?
I don't know whose fault
I mean,
it is.
I'd have said, correct me if I go wrong, but I'd have said that we were all right till we bought that blasted garage and you went to work for Baldwin.
Yeah, well, we were certainly happier in those days.
Yeah, which were both things that you wanted, that you needed to happen.
Oh, I see.
Well, weren't they?
Well, yeah, yes.
Yeah. Well then.
Look, if you want to blame me, then I'm not going to stop you. In fact, if it makes you feel any better, then I don't want to stop you.
Look, can you deny that it was you that got us into all this?
I'm not here to deny anything. I'm here to collect my things and go.
And you're going to collect everything that's yours?
Yes!
Right? Everything! And we can both forget you were ever here.
Thank you.
Oh, and something else. I was thinking of putting an advert in the evening paper.
Well, we only sell them, Rob. They're actually printed somewhere else.
Well, yeah, I know that, but I was wondering if you got a copy of yesterday's that I can get a phone number from.
Well, we'll have a look, shall we?
You see, I've been thinking, and I think that the best bet's for me to try and set up my aromatherapy business from home. Because you know I was over the road.
Yes.
Till the arrangements got ended and I have to try and find somewhere else.
Well, you're welcome to this, love. It's last week's, but I'm sure it'll have what you want.
Oh, thank you. You see, I would have thought that I was offering something that Fiona would have welcomed, something extra, but apparently not.
No, definitely not.
Oh.
Not when I hear the way that you're bad-mouthing me.
Oh, no, I wasn't. I was just telling Rita how I was thinking of setting up at home.
All right, best of luck.
But I wasn't saying anything against you. You have to believe me. I don't want us falling out.
Oh, we haven't.
Rita, will you tell her?
Me?
No, we haven't fallen out, honest.
Really?
Really? Look, if anybody asks me for a massage, I'll send them over the road, eh?
Oh. Well, that's very kind of you, thank you. Well, I best,
Yeah.
Bye.
Right, love.
How could you fall out with her, eh? We're like falling out with Bambi.
Yeah. Yeah, well, as soon as you can, Ta.
And you won't let me run, yeah?
No, I won't. I don't think you should have to.
Suit yourself. Don't bother me. Anyway, you always have suited yourself, haven't you? When you came here, you suited yourself, and now you're going, you suit yourself. Solves one thing, though. I always wondered why you never sold your house. Well, it makes sense, does it, living here, keeping another place on? It's obvious now, though, isn't it? You've got no intention of stopping. You always knew you'd be off.
I didn't
Of
always
course
know.
you did. This proves it.
Oh, well, if that's the way you want to say it, fine.
Well, it's the only way to see it, isn't it? Anyway, I've learned my lesson. There won't be another woman crosses that threshold. From now on, I'm going to live on my own. That'll suit me down to the ground.
Yeah, probably will.
What's that supposed to mean, then?
Look, we've got something we've got to talk about. And what are we going to do about the garage?
Oh, yeah, of course. You want your money back.
No, I'm just...
Don't worry, you'll get it, every penny. 20,000, right? I'll get it for you as soon as I can.
Well, how are you going to do that?
I'll manage. Anyway, what's it got to do with you? From yesterday, I'm a free man and you're a free woman. So I'm going to get it. It's none of your business.
I'm just
I'm
trying
not asking
to...
you how you're going to manage, am I? No house. No job. All on your own. I don't give a damn whether you manage or not.
I should be working too, so I should.
Huh? So why aren't you?
Stephen's birthday. We're away down the big house to pay him a visit. Puts a bit of a hole in the day, you know.
Yep. Looks like one of my bosses is on her holidays. I wish you'd take down with her. Give us a bit of peace.
Hello,
Hello.
Oh, hello, love. Would you like a drink?
Oh, half a lager, chap, please.
Half a lager.
You don't mean for good.
Yes, I do.
Oh, Vera.
Now, look, before you start veering me, it were her that didn't want to work evenings, which is what we wanted her for. And we've got you at lunchtime, so what do we need her for?
Well, sack me. Let her have my job.
Oh, Betty. Raquel can't cook, can she? Raquel's hot pot. Who'd want to eat that?
She's very popular with the customers.
So's Phil, and they're not getting any of that either. No, listen, what you say, Betty. Raquel don't work here anymore.
How's she taking it?
Well, she didn't seem to mind. And why should she? Her husband earns twice as much as any of us.
There you go, lovey.
Oh, have one yourself.
Thank you very much, Al.
Yeah, look, so, all right. So you're having difficulty with your marriage?
Alf, it's finished. He's gone off with another woman.
Yeah, but look on the bright side. He's left you the shop.
Yes?
Yeah, well, it's not just a business, you know. It's a property.
I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, like you could do what I did. You could have the shop downstairs and the flat upstairs. That'd give you a second income. Or you could go live there yourself, as I did for many years.
You didn't.
I did, I'll tell you and all. They were the happiest years of my life.
There we are.
Oh, thank you, Jack.
What are you doing with that lot?
I told you I'm going over to Sheffield.
How long are you going for?
Won't be long, I'll be back tomorrow.
Well, what are you taking that lot for?
Here, set her out to Grandad.
Ta-ta, son.
See you tomorrow, Grandad.
Ta-ra,
His dad's
Kiki.
taking him on a trip to Yorkshire.
Oh, right, lovely.
There we go. So when are we going to see that Nicola over here, then?
Well, I'll arrange it. I'll bring her over one weekend. OK.
Ah, look at him.
As long as he's not too disappointed that it's me and not Fiona.
Right on, so it should be Fiona going to visit him.
Well, it were talked about, but I think it should be Andy when it's the birthday.
Oh, well.
Bye, Mum.
See you soon. See you soon. Oh.
Will you not come back if they ask you, love, Tarty?
Oh, I don't know. And anyway, they're not going to, are they, Betty?
They're the fools to themselves. You brought a lot of customers to that pub, you know. With you gone, some of the customers will go.
Well, you see, I think what they're really doing is making a job for Terry, and you can't blame them. After all, he is the son.
They're very welcome to him.
Anyway.
Oh, no.
Perhaps it's for best, eh? Perhaps it's time I was looking for pastures new.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear you talking like that, love. But, well, what exactly does it mean?
Well, I've put an advert in the paper offering aromatherapy massage for ladies. Now, they recommend that you put for ladies because that way you don't get any...
Men.
Exactly. I'm going to do it here, you see, upstairs in the spare room. Be like having my own little salon.
Oh, I hope it all goes well for you. I really do. Still say, though, you know, Jack and Vera Duckworth, they need their heads examining.
Oh, well, go on, if you're having one.
Yeah, of course we are.
Right.
Right, you two sit down. I'll make it.
Good man. So, what do you think?
I thought it looked worse than last time.
Yeah, it's probably beginning to sink in that the whole thing's real now, you know.
So what do we do?
Oh, God knows. I mean, you know I'd do his time for him if I could.
I know you would.
Right, kettle's on.
Just talking about Stephen.
How did he seem to you?
Like he always seems. Like he thinks he's a millionaire pop star who should be saving Brazil's rainforests.
So waking up and finding out that he's a con in the big house is a bit of a shock.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you one thing. I felt sorry for him. Really sorry for him. Can't ever remember doing that before.
Oh, here it is. Aromatherapy for ladies. I put ladies because I didn't want men.
You don't.
Phone Raquel, then our number. You see, I did wonder about putting the number in the paper in case I got any funny calls, but then I thought, well, if I don't put it in, I'm not going to get any calls at all, am I?
True. Have I got this right? You rub on different lotions that have different smells to them.
Well, not just different smells, different properties, healing properties.
You know, we're going backward. It's all lotions and herbal remedies. You know, next step we'll be having witch doctors.
Well, I don't think that's very fair. Aromatherapy is widely accepted as an alternative medicine.
Look, imagine you're in the trenches, right?
Mm.
And there's bullets flying past your ear and you don't know anyone that might have your name on it. Now, who would you rather have at the side of you? A real doctor with all his instruments or a aromatherapist with a bag of perfumes? Because I know which I'd rather have. Bye-bye.
I don't think that's a very fair comparison.
And it wasn't meant to be, love. I wouldn't let Percy worry you.
No, I shan't. I shall just take this back and show Curly.
Good girl.
Ta-ra.
Ta-ra, love. Yes, Tom.
I'd like to pay for papers, and while we're at it, there's one or two I'd like to come.
Oh, why? You got fed up with them?
No, Josie's moved out, so we won't be needing hers anymore.
There you go, Jack, you're right there. Where do you want to sit? There?
Yeah, anywhere. Yeah, I'll be with you in a minute.
Okay.
Fiona?
Hiya.
Message from Steve. He says he hopes it won't be too long before you can go see him again.
How is he?
Oh, hey.
Happy birthday.
Oh, thanks. This is great. Now, I'm not asking, but that must have cost you a fortune.
£120, so look after it.
I said I wasn't asking.
Well, no, you won't have to.
Right. Now, have you eaten?
No, you said not to.
Well, I thought we could go round to that little Italian place, you know. Problem is, I don't really want to slope off and leave my mum on her own. It's been a bit of a funny day, you know, having to see Steve and all that.
Yeah, of course, I understand. She can come with us.
Well, I don't know about that. But we'll see what happens, shall we?
I'm here. Just having a word with Fiona.
Look what I've got.
Hey, that is very nice.
It is expensive as well. And don't worry, I'll make sure everybody knows.
Not everybody, just you.
No, it's lovely as that.
It is.
But I tell you what, I feel all right, Gooseberry. I'm going to go stand at the bar, and so you two...
No, you won't. No, you can stay where you are.
Hi, Mike.
Oh, hi.
Can I buy you a drink?
You can't afford to buy me a drink, not on the wages I pay you.
I know. So I'm hoping if I get you drunk, you might put me wages up. Lager, please, Vera.
Right, love.
You'll be wasting your money. I never get drunk.
Never puts anybody's wages up neither.
But I'll tell you something. If the man from Canada doesn't say yes when he comes to see me tomorrow, there won't be any wages for any of us. Up or down. Think about that.
Taking a notice of him, love. He's always crying poverty.
I know.
Right, that's 70p.
Oh, right. It's your Terrian.
Well, I could say what if he is, but no, he's gone to Sheffield, you know, to see his girlfriend.
Oh, aye.
Jack! Where's our Terry?
Yeah, love.
Why, you have your doubts as well.
What do you mean? I don't have any doubts. I know where he is. No, it's Trisha is. You won't take my word for it.
Oh, right, yeah, he's in Sheffield, yeah.
See?
Well, when will he be back?
Tomorrow. Here, what do you mean? Have I got any doubts?
No.
Aromatherapy massage for ladies, phone Raquel, and then our number.
Well, when did you think of this?
Well, this morning when you're at work.
Only I thought we'd agreed that you were taking some time off, you know, take some time out.
Yeah, well, I know that that's what we said, but I can't. I'd be bored out of my head, and I thought that this way I can still be at home for you, but I can be doing something for myself and contributing towards the finances.
Which you don't have to.
Yes, but I want to.
Yeah, well, I suppose you've gone and done it now, haven't you?
Well, yeah, I rather surprised myself. Oh, something else. I've ordered a massage couch, a proper one, because you've got to have something that's firm and the right height. They'd said they'd deliver it tomorrow.
And where's that going to go?
Upstairs in the spare room, don't worry. It won't be in the way or anything. And if I've ever got a customer waiting, then I can put them. Well, you'll probably be at work anyway. Oh, I've changed the message on the answer machine to say you're through to Raquel's salon at home. You're not annoyed, are you?
No, it's just that I didn't expect it.
Well, I won't do it if you don't want me to.
No, no. I want you to do it.
Oh.
I do. Yeah.
Jim, lad.
Right, Jacko. Have one of your alcohol-free lagers, if I may.
Well, I've got to hand it to you, son. I never thought you'd keep it up, but you have. Hey, I was going to put money on it. I'm glad I didn't now. 65.
Thanks, mate.
Hi.
Ah, what about you, love? Can I get you a drink?
No, thanks. I'm over there with Andy and Ellen, but I think they'd be happier if I weren't.
All right, well, you're welcome to join me. Jacko, give us a red wine, will you?
No, thanks, Jack. You're all
Right.
right. But if you could spare the time, there is something we could do with sorting out back at the house.
No, I don't blame you for taking a shine from him. He's a very good-looking young man.
It's all right, yeah?
All right, he's turned deads everywhere he goes, And I'll tell you something else you won't believe. He was the same when he was younger.
Really?
Ain't time cruel?
What's so funny?
No, I'm just having a laugh with Trisha. No, I don't blame you for fancying him. It's just that, well, he's going through a peculiar time at the moment, you know. He's got a lot of things to sort out.
It's to do with the divorce.
What?
Well, we'd never got round to sorting out who has what, did we? I mean, divide everything. Furniture, everything. So I thought now might be a good time to start.
Why? Why? I mean, you make it sound as if we're selling the house next week.
Oh, no, there's no hurry. I just thought, why not let's make a start?
Why not? Well, I'll tell you what, Elizabeth. What in the name of God am I going to do with a household full of furniture? So I'll tell you what, you can have everything. How's that, eh? There you go. Sorted. Anything else?
I don't want everything. You've just as much right as I have.
All right. Okay, then. I'll tell you what I'll have. I'll have your man here. As far as I remember, I want him on a shooting gallery. Yeah. I'll stick with Rin Tin Tin here, okay? Seems to me that's just returns for 22 years of marriage.
I wish I hadn't said anything.
Well, why did you then, Elizabeth? After we'd spent the day together, you know, getting on quite well, or so I thought.
We are.
So why'd you pull a stunt like this?
It was because we were getting on so well. I thought, let's do it now.
Let's do it now. There's never going to be an easy time for me to do it now. Still, it's all sorted now, isn't it? It's all done and dusted now. I've got my share. You've got yours. You've done pretty well, actually, haven't you? I should congratulate yourself. See you around.
Hey. Don't see Granny. Go on. Chasing you.
Oh, Tommy.
Evening, Doreen.
Hello.
Jeff.
Come on, Tommy.
You're not here to play games. You've come to make a proper deal and stick by it.
I'm here, aren't I?
Well, you'd better come in then.
He lost his wife in a tragic accident. Did you know that?
I did hear something, yeah.
Yeah, well, it's true. Anyway, since then, his in-laws had brought little Tommy up, you know, till he got his life back together. We hadn't had a picnic of it, I tell you.
But now?
Well, now we've got this place, haven't we? So our Tommy's going to be brought up here. You know, we're all going to bring him up together.
Well, what's going to happen to his girlfriend in Sheffield then if he does that?
Well, I don't know. He seems very fond of her. Because he was saying, like, that he wants her to spend more time with Tommy so he can get used to her.
No, this is a letter from our solicitor. It says that you agree that Tom is to stay with us. We take it to court and get a residency order. That means that you can't ever take him away from us again. Not unless you go back to court and get their permission.
Come on, Jeff.
What?
I thought you said we weren't playing games.
I'm not playing games. You don't seem to realise what you've put us through. Doreen especially. Well, I'm not having that again. I'm not even having the remotest possibility of that again.
OK, fair enough. But what do I get out of this?
Same as before. 2,000 a year.
But this isn't the same as before. This is giving you Tommy for keeps.
I hope it is. Yeah.
OK. I'm not saying I'm against that idea. But I want in exchange 20,000.
No chance.
That's a one-off payment. You'll never see me again.
Still no chance.
Then I'm not signing.
8,000's as high as I can go.
15. Else I'm taking them away with me now.
Really? Where to?
Look, I'm not saying that that's what I want to do. But you're not giving me any choice.
8,000's a lot of money, Terry.
10 then. And I'm not going any lower.
10?
Yeah.
It's a deal.
So I just sign here, do I?
Just there. Yeah. And I'll write you a cheque.
We're going out tonight.
Oh, who with?
We're just you and me. Why, who else do you want?
Oh, no, come on, I didn't mean...
Oh, I know you didn't. Anyway, I'll have seen enough of him by tonight. I want to forget about him, Quebec, my deadhead staff, but most of all, sweatshirts. All I want is a good meal, a few drinks, and a beautiful woman on my arm.
There's no chance he's going to reject this batch, is there?
No, no chance. They're perfect. They flaming well ought to be. They've cost me more than they're going to sell for. Oh, Tom.
But, you're still worried?
No, I mean it. I'm not worried.
Right, no, well, I believe you.
I mean, if he does say no, all we lose is the factory, the flat, and possibly the car, so no worries. I'll see you tonight.
Hey, payday.
Oh, at last.
See, there's something to be said for being a wage slave.
Yeah, which is?
I get a wage. You see, if I'd bought that place, I would have had to fork out all that money on equipment Don Brennan's had to, and there would have been none left to pay ourselves.
Well, we'd have had to tighten our belts.
Money like that takes some finding, Sal.
Let's not talk about it, Kim.
Yeah, all right. I'll see you at dinner.
All right, see you later.
Little present for you.
Oh, what's this?
My new aromatherapy salon. I thought you'd be interested.
Oh, right. Hey, they used to do all this at Denise's salon, didn't they?
Well, of a sort. This is a new at-home service.
Oh, where, in your living room?
Oh, no, that won't be practical.
Oh, no, it wouldn't, would it? Not with Curly in and out.
Totally impractical.
Hey, can you imagine? You massaging a client and Curly sat there with his chipped supper.
Well, that's why I'm converting the spare bedroom.
Oh, that's nice. What, with the couch and everything?
Well, the couch has arrived, actually.
Oh, so it's going to be like a proper salon then up there?
Well, as soon as I've done the conversion, figured out how to get the couch up. But in the short term, I will be using the living room. But like I say, it's just temporary.
Well, you're not the best looking fella I know, Don, but it's better than facing her. Face like a burglar's dog with a stocking on top. Alma, did we say 2 teas, love?
All right, 2 teas.
God bless you. You're on your own?
Well, except for Roy Cropper, but he's out on the sandwich run.
Flaming hellfire. We should do this regularly, you know. Start a day with a laugh.
From Josie's solicitor.
So, go on, what's the punchline?
She wants 20 grand back.
I'm not with you, mate.
Right. So she had at garage.
She wants it back?
Yeah.
So you said, on your bike, quite rightly. Well, why didn't she just ask you? Why can't I flaming solicitor?
Okay. Josie's gone, Jack. She won't be back.
Oh, right, got you. Alma, love, the colour of that tea is perfect. You know, if I had some at home like you, I would have a 4-course breakfast every morning.
Well, then you would have to get it yourself, Jack.
Oh, I would. And then I'd bring yours to bed.
Oh, hey, calm down. It's 100 degrees on your ball spot.
So, Josie's gone. Bit of a shake of that, innit? You sad?
They go. They all go.
All of them done.
She may be my last woman. It's quite a thought.
You want to swap your tea for champagne?
You'll be giving me a mother-in-law job next, Jack.
Sorry, force will have it. Yeah. Nice enough girl, Josie. I mean, always good for a laugh, wasn't she?
Yeah, she could also give you the most miserable time you've ever had in your life.
All right. Women. Well, that's why God made us mates, didn't it? To give us a... Hey, you're talking about mother-in-law jokes here. I heard a... Wrong time. Josie gone, eh? Josie. Gone. Bit of a shaker, is that, isn't it?
Oh, Vera.
Oh, hello, love.
Hi, are you busy next Thursday?
Why?
Well, it's my birthday, but I'm going to have my two there, so I thought I might as well have a bit of a kids' do. Maybe you can't beat them. So if you're not busy, why don't you bring your Tommy along?
Oh, well, I'd love to, but Arthur might want him in Sheffield or somewhere, you know.
Can't you ask him?
Well, he's there now with his girlfriend, Nicola. She's a lovely girl. Between you and me, we could be hearing wedding bells.
Really?
Oh, he's got 2 weeks off, but I don't know his plans.
Well, if Tommy is here, you could just bring him along.
All right, Terry could.
Oh, no, I don't think Terry would be very comfortable at a kids' party.
You'd be surprised. He's a right family man now. Into Betty, he's a changed man.
Who?
Right, Terry.
So he says.
Oh, right, it's obvious. You want to see him with Tommy. It's like Little House on the Prairie.
Well, whatever, Vera. I mean, he's very welcome. So are you. See you.
What do you mean? So he says.
My bloke could be back from Sheffield tonight.
Are you going out?
Oh, definite, whether he's back or not. Because if we stop in, we only have you creeping round, don't we, Roy?
Ham salad, am I right?
You might be.
And you, yes?
Was it? Do you know, I can't remember.
Well, it says here only one's a barm cake.
Hang on, mine was a mixed grill with tomato.
No.
Yeah, and yours was salmon with new potatoes, wasn't it, Ida?
And here's me thinking it's kippers with banana custard.
£1.90. Work out between you who's a barm cake.
Oh, blimey, what are you doing here?
Brought your order.
How's this for an order? Get out of my factory.
Your sandwich order. Well, chicken and cucumber over.
I always thought you were a sandwich short.
Yours for £1.
I'm not having anything you've had your hands on.
80p.
Get lost, copper.
Very tasty, is this? All right, 70p. I can't go any lower.
Oh, for God's sake. Here.
Thank you very much.
Now, out.
Oh. Next week's special's cold bread pudding. Can you put you down for a slab?
Right, I'm off.
Back to work?
Supposed to be, but I'm skiving.
Are you not well?
Oh, I'm fine, but it's been a long week. I'm going to go put my feet up and watch tennis. You can bring me round some strawberries if you like.
Yeah, I don't think your Gary will like it.
Between tennis and football, this country's grinding to a standstill. Wherever you look. Next, they'll be having Tiddlywink championships live by satellite, and folk will be staying at home to watch them.
Hey, it's a good game, it's Tiddlywink, Rita.
Yeah. What? Oh?
How are you?
I'm all right, why?
I was passing and I thought I'd look in.
He's not here, you know. Neither him nor his father.
No, of course.
Do you mean it's me you want to see?
Yes.
Well, look, we can talk. But he's Arthur's son. He's got a responsibility. And he's his natural father, you know, and blood's thicker than, well, you know.
You're not too upset then?
Mate, I'm over the moon.
Oh, I am glad.
Oh, yeah, it's something I've always wanted. Come through. I'll get you a glass of sherry. Hey, Betty.
What?
Bring us through a couple of sherries.
I'm serving food, look.
Well, when you've got time.
Right.
Stuff, honest. Here you are, love. Sit yourself down.
You've really come up in the world, haven't you?
Well, it's about time, innit? What do you think to the pink drail on?
I see you didn't let Tommy get his sticky fingers on it.
Well, he toddles around, you know, can't help it. Anyway, if he messes all up, we can always buy some more.
It's been unsettling for him, Vera. Little lad's very confused. I hope he never has to go through anything like that again.
No, we don't any lectures. No, we're going to see that he's brought up proper, with his proper dad. It's only fair, isn't it? I mean, look, I know our Terry. He's had some hard times. And some of it he's brought on himself. But he's turned over a new leaf now, hasn't he? Got this nice girl in Sheffield and, well, they're going to make fine parents, you know they are.
Vera, Tommy's with us.
No, Tommy's with Terry.
He's with Jeff in Blackpool.
No, he's with Terry and Nicola in Sheffield.
Terry brought him back to us yesterday, Vera. It was only about money. Well, we paid him off and he signed Tommy over to us. If he snatches him again, it's illegal.
Look, I've enough to do cooking and serving without playing parlour maid.
Betty.
What?
There's a photograph behind me on that mantelpiece.
You're Terry, what about it?
Take it through into the kitchen and stick it in the bin.
Oh, come on, you don't mean it.
I said bin it. Anyway, you don't come all this way without having a sherry, here.
I'm very sorry, Vera. That's what I came to say. I'm very sorry.
Yeah. Cheers.
Good to see you. Nice to see you, kid.
Landlord, could you tell me where you stand on the renaming of Mayfield Court?
Like any good landlord, Percy, firmly in the middle.
Don't you feel that it's an example of the councillors riding roughshod over the residents?
Like I said, Percy, firmly in the middle, with a slight bias toward them who suck the most. Now then, it's you and that Lily woman against Councillor Alf, isn't it? I think he's slightly got the edge.
Man of straw.
Hey, why are you stood there?
Just thinking, Betty. Monarch of all I survey.
You better have a word with your Vera.
Just you to spoil it.
I know two things, and that's all I do know. One, Doreen Horton's been here. Two, your Vera's got me to chuck that picture of your Terry in the bin.
Right.
Sounds like he's been at it again.
Sounds like it, Betty.
Better have a word with her then.
Doreen's still here?
No, she's just gone. I didn't chuck that picture away. I put it in the knife drawer for when you want it, love.
Was it in the bin for me, Betty?
Oh.
Is that solicitors? Well, I want to make an appointment. Yeah, it's about my will. I want to make a new one. Yeah, hang on.
Not bad, eh?
Are you sure you don't mind?
No, of course not. You'll do well in here. I mean, it's just what the truckies are looking for, aromatherapy.
Oh, sorry, hiya. I've been sat for 3 hours watching telly like a zombie. I told them I was sick at work. Well, I'm flaming sick now. I've got a steam hammer going off in my head.
Right, love, what can I get you?
Well, you can stop that for a start. I'll have 2 of them custards for his pudding.
Is that it?
You can have a pizza out of a box.
Well, do you not want any teas or anything?
No, ta. 3 cups of tea in here is price of a box of tea bags.
But it's the style you pay for in here and the surroundings.
Yeah, so when I want style, I'll sit in my backyard by the bins.
Oil of lavender.
What?
Headaches and eye strain, oil of lavender. And a light facial massage.
£10,000 is sold out, Tommy, for.
Oh, what's he going to spend that on, eh? I reckon he'll trade his son in for a car.
Yeah, well, he'll get no off me when I go. Make sure of that.
We've not lost our Tommy, so there's no change there.
I'm sure you're all right. That Doreen Horton, she was as nice as you like, but we're not back on her charity.
No, she's a nice enough woman.
And what about his girlfriend, this Nicola? She were expecting him back in Sheffield.
Nicola, I don't think she existed, love.
Oh, Jack. Where did we go wrong? What made out Terry like he is, eh?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, it were me. I was never a good father to him when he was a little lad, and I was Jack the lad, weren't I?
Well, you still are, but you didn't make him sell his son. Do you know, when I went and prayed in that church for help, I didn't think I'd lose my son to get it. If I'd have known, I'd have never gone through them doors.
No, that's wrong thinking, V.
It's true what they say, you know, he moves in mysterious ways. It's like he said, here you are. You wanted money, there you are. But there's things worth more than money. Like family, people, the love of your children. So where's your money got you now? You've lost your son and your grandson. That'll teach you to pray for money.
No, it's the other way round, V. See, our Terry were always a bad un. You just never saw it, you see. Now then, if him upstairs has give us out, it was to compensate for having a no-good waste of a son. I mean, what he's been saying is, like, you've suffered enough with your terrace, so there you go. Have a pub.
Yeah, and we'll make a go of it, eh? We'll make it worth something.
For our Tommy.
For Tommy.
What is that?
Listen. It's a bird song tape, soothing and restful, or you can have sounds at sea.
Well, if you've got two players, I'll have both. Like I'm washed ashore in Heaton Park.
You'll have to excuse the living room. It's just till I get upstairs converted.
What are you doing there?
This is the essential oil, just 4 drops. Do you know it takes £2,000 of rose petals to make just £1 of essential oil?
I thought it were lavender.
Oh, yeah. Don't know what it takes for lavender, though. So, now just lie down. Relax.
No, I always think lavender stinks of old ladies.
Do you know, you're the first one to lie down on this couch.
Blokes are forever telling me that.
Hey, he's here. Who is?
Your boss is parking his car.
Right, get back to your machine and get your head down. And tell Tricia to go to the ladies. We don't want him seeing her work. And remember, if he says no this time, we're all out of a job, including you. Stephen, great to see you.
How's things, mate?
Oh, fantastic. You're going to love the sweatshirts.
Let's hope. Listen, I might have a look here first.
No, let me show you the batch first, down in dispatch. Out!
Hiya. Is that you done?
Yep, check's in the pocket. The weekend starts here.
Oh, that's what I'm after, my check. So you going out or what? Or are you getting up to that newlywed behaviour?
No reason why we can't do both. See you now, mate.
Yeah, see ya.
Is Mike in? He's in the office. Any news?
You don't ask us, love. We're last to know.
Oh, thanks, love. I bought you. Oh.
Hi, Alma.
Oh, hi, Stephen. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. I thought you'd have.
I have.
Just
this minute, and I have to say the champagne is appropriate.
It is? Oh, good. But that's not why I bought it. It's just for a family celebration.
Well, then I'll leave you to it.
No, you don't have to go. Stay and have a glass with us.
I know I'm driving, and I got a long night ahead, so...
I'm glad we're still in business.
Well, as long as I get the quality.
You will.
Till next time, huh? Nice to see you, Alma.
Yeah, and you. Bye. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I thought you'd have gone ages ago.
Don't apologise. Come here. We did it, Alma. We did it.
Oh! I just thank the Lord we've still got a home.
How's your headache?
Still there.
That's funny, because I had a bit of one. It's got rid of mine.
Happen you should pay me then. Oh, it's a noisy little devil, that bird.
Well, I'll see you next time. I'll be tinkling bells.
Hey up.
Sorry, I meant to unplug it. Hello?
It's me.
Oh, girlie. Do you think you can call me back? I've got a client.
I'm hungry.
What, are you in a freezer shop? If you're desperate, soak something.
I'm on the stairs.
So find a fridge. I've got to go.
Raquel, I'm less than 6 feet from you, reading a sign which says, "Do not enter, client within."
All right.
It's my house. I'm hungry. I'm tired.
Well, I'll see you about tea time then, lovey. Thanks for calling. Bye-bye now. Sorry about that. We will have husbands.
Why? I'll never know.
Where were we?
Just getting rid of those tweeting birds has done wonders for my head.
Well, that's good. I think you'll find it's the lavender seeped in.
You could let him through, you know. I mean, it's not as if I'm naked, is it? Let the poor lad get a sandwich.
And has Don said nothing then?
Haven't seen him, have I? First day, he hasn't shown his face, and won't you know it, payday.
And there was you saying how good it was to be a wage slave.
Oi, where have you been?
Oh, Kevin, mate. I'm sorry, look, I've been chasing about all over. Hiya, Sally.
Don.
Where's our money?
Well, I said I've been chasing about all over. Look, Kevin, there's no problem, but Josie's had to go away for a few days, and without her signature on the cheques, well, the bank won't cash him.
So what's happening?
Well, when she gets back, we'll... Look, there's no problem.
Well, give us the cash instead.
No, I can't, Kevin. It's in the business account, and without two signatures, it's no good. Look, she'll be back in a couple... Here, look, I'll lend you 20 quid. How's that?
Look, where's she gone?
Well, her mother's not too bright. Here, look, here, 25 to be going home with. How's that?
Forget it.
Well, go on, it's tide you
I
over.
said forget it.
All right, well, I can understand. Couple of days, eh?
What do you call a wage slave without a wage, Kev?
It stinks in here and all.
Don't be silly, Curly. Set the table.
It's no use, Raquel. You can't use this as your therapy room.
I don't intend to. Your tea'll be 20 minutes.
Well, how do you think I felt, eh? Sat there on the stairs.
So you want me to stop this now, do you? Stop modelling, stop bar work, stop aromatherapy, out else, stop living?
I come home to my own house and the first thing I see is a sign saying no entry.
Once, you've got to be patient. I'm trying to make something of this. It's not just for me, it's for you as well.
How'd you work that one out?
Well, of course it is. If there's something feeding me, then it's feeding you too. Surely you can see that.
How can I see it when I'm sat on the stairs?
So, you want me here waiting for you, looking beautiful with the tea on the table, having done the wash, ironed the shirts, made the house nice, and then have to listen to what a hard day you've had and how brilliantly you've coped. Oh, and have to be sexy as well too, of course. After the best meal you've ever had, have to take you upstairs and play Frenchy mistresses. Well, I'm sorry, Curly. You can have your fantasies, and from time to time I'll go along with them, but when you come home to a person. I'm not your fantasy.
Okay.
And knows our marriage.
I said okay.
So is it my job to get her speaking again?
Just give me 5 minutes. Shall I get some wine?
Yes.
It is difficult though, Raquel.
I know it is. But it's the difference between what's real and what's fantasy. Let's be real, eh?
Oh, come on, you're safe, Al.
Listen, do us a favour, will you, Jack? Tip me the wink if Percy or Lily Dempsey come.
I'll keep my eye out.
It's like a blooming minefield, you know. Anybody would think it was my idea to rename Mayfield Court.
I mean, Alfie's only the honoree. It's not his fault. He has given himself unstintingly without any thought of any reward.
No sign of Terry yet?
Now look, I don't want you asking about him ever again, do you hear me?
What's the matter with you? I'm only asking.
Well, like I say, don't!
You're Vera, all right, Jack?
Our darling son has just given us the last kick in the teeth.
Oh?
He said he was going to Sheffield. What he did. He went to Blackpool and sold Tommy back to the Ortons. So, there's death in our house. Lost a son and a grandson.
Oh, Jack, oh, I'm so sorry.
That is shocking. You must be really choked, Jack.
Jack, you'll tell us. Any news of Terry?
I don't know anybody of that name, love.
Eh?
Nobody of that name.